Yo, what's going on? I know this is some. I know that originally I was going to maybe do a. Oh, dumbass. Sorry, dumbass me. I forgot that I had the headphones plugged in. And I know this was rather unplanned. And one point I was maybe going to do a live commentary of Time Cop, but. So I don't know what's going to happen. This could be a hangout that goes on for a while, and we'll go from there. I have no idea if people are going to be entering. I know it's a Saturday night, just like any other night. It could be a Friday night. Everyone's out doing their thing. So, yeah. So I guess we'll see what happens. So supposedly I got 2 people, but hey, what's up, Boiler Greg? What's going on, man? Cheers to you. This is pure cane cola. So I'll see if 2 wins away. There's a possibility right there. I mean, so who do you even face in the playoffs? I'm just curious. I'm sure you'll provide me the answer pretty shortly. So, yeah. Goodness gracious. Where's... Okay. Got 4 people. Hey, Trenchy, if you want to come in, I'll send you the link. So, just give me a moment. Give me a mo. Okay. Here we go. Stream. Or I'll lowercase it. I didn't mean to type in higher or lower caps, but... Oh, damn it. Just give me a moment, and I'll get right on it. We won't know until the other teams play. So you had the... Yep, I'll send it to you pretty shortly, so yeah. Okay, let me see if Alex wants to come in. He might join, he might join Zero if he does his stream. I want to invite Zero, but he might be busy, so... Okay, I don't know. It's been 19 hours, so what the hell? Hold on a second. There we go. He might be out doing his thing. I'll see if... Cool. Okay, I've invited... Oh, damn it. I gotta... I can imagine. Division round. So you're telling me there's a chance? Yeah. Yeah, there can only be one. So there might be one person coming in. Might be a few others if they want to come in too. But I understand it's a Saturday night. People got lives. So Alex said he saw it. So we'll see what happens. And y'all can hear me fine, right? Everything's good. Audio's clear. Everything's coming in good on the video. There's no hiccups or anything of that sort, right? It's all good. I would assume it is. It's coming on in 1080p from this 2K webcam. I'm surprised it's actually lasted this long. And I only paid like maybe I can't even remember the price. It was cheaper than the previous webcam that I paid for. You will be lurking and partying. Well, good for you. Definitely should party it up, especially on a weekend, especially after me putting in another shift on Saturday as usual, and then. But I did see a new movie this week, or not this week, today, technically. Okay, come on, I had. Oh, okay, good.
Hello?
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. I just want to make
What's
sure.
up?
Nothing much. Just glad to be playing on a Saturday night for sure.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, I was about to say I did see the new Sonic movie today, and it was a good movie for sure.
Yeah, I want to see that one. I saw the first two and I really I enjoyed both of them.
Yep, that's how you do a pretty solid video game adaptation as well. It's entertaining for the family too. So yeah,
Yeah, it's actually one of those movies where it's like, let's take this character and bring him to our world, and it unironically works. Like, it actually works this time.
yep. I mean, it didn't backfire like I guess you can say. Would you say that Masters of the Universe probably did it? And they did that, but it didn't do it as well. I don't know if you ever liked
I
Masters.
I like that movie, but yeah, that's one where it's like you kind of it doesn't really work as a movie, but you can kind of like it, like it's a fun movie. Like He Man probably was one of the first to do it. The Smurfs probably did it the worst. Although I like that first Smurfs movie because it's just like what the fuck. But the yeah, dude.
What's going on, Alter?
Oh,
I don't know if you ever seen him before, but Alter meet Trenchy, Trenchy meet Alter. He usually hangs around on Zero
what's up?
Cool streams.
Oh, cool.
But I sent the invite to Alex. If you want, you can send. Is there a way to contact John Steele? But I don't think I have his. I don't. Does he even have an Instagram? I don't know if he does.
He keeps. I don't have Instagram. I think
Okay.
he's had one at one point. I don't know if he took it down. Um, but I got a way that I can contact him.
Sure.
You want me to drop him the link and tell him that
Sure.
you're live?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if he's got stuff going on, it's all good. So I'm sure. But there is one movie I might definitely check out pretty soon. It's the Den of Thieves sequel. So
I didn't even see Den of Thieves.
I haven't. I caught like the last 15 minutes of that movie, I think, and I probably should have watched it from the beginning. But it definitely seemed like it was a pretty solid fix for sure. Jared Butler's in it. I know that one of the I don't know who the actor's name, but I know he's back from the first one. But I think the rest of the other cast members are different characters because I think a majority of them. Sadly, I won't spoil it, so I'll let you.
I'll get to that one eventually. It's not on my radar, but I might check it out at some point.
And believe it or not, Kelly started following me on Instagram, and I followed her back. So
Oh, cool.
yeah, apparently it was she did that like 18 hours ago. But I don't mean to be dropping names, but that was cool of her.
Yeah. They don't know who we're talking about. It's fine. That's good.
Okay. I'll see if Mac wants to come in, but if I'm sure he's got stuff going on right now. I mean, I saw him last night, and let me see if I can find Nate. I'm pretty sure he'll want to come in.
Yeah, just tell people you're live.
Yeah, I understand. This was rather unexpected. I did want to do a live commentary, but that fell through for whatever reason.
Yeah. I'm cool with pop-up live. I always do pop-up lives and don't really plan them.
Right. It's all good. I guess I thought I emailed Nate before, but I guess not. I'll see if Matt Thomas wants to also pop in as well, but he might be having stuff going on as well. So Okay, so goodness gracious, where are you at? I guess I have to. Yeah, I'm doing several things at once. What else is new? Good old multitasker that I am. Okay, grief world. Yeah. Okay. Even Zero Cool follows Nate, so it's all good.
Yeah, Nate's cool. Nate's a good dude.
Yeah, pretty solid dude for sure, man.
Yeah.
Solid. Hey, go back. Okay, message. Can't believe I never messaged him. I thought I would have, but okay. So we might have several people come by. But I think supposedly Zero might be streaming at 9, but I don't know if that's going to happen because he
Right.
is. It could be snowing, or he might have something planned at the last minute. He might cancel. I don't know. So
Yeah, you never know.
life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
Yeah.
Don't know if you saw my physical media vlog. I mean, I didn't just have movies. I also have this thing here, this jump starter that I have.
Oh, nice.
That might become useful at some point if something were to happen. And not
Yeah.
like that, you can also air up. You can use this. You can air up your tires supposedly too as well. So yeah, and jumpstart and charge your battery in case you lose some battery juice in there. So yeah.
That's good. Hell yeah. Yeah, I gotta watch that update. I'll get to that at some point.
You mean the vlog? You mean the one I was referring to?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see that one yet.
Yeah, I mean, I technically did that. It was it was a short stream. It was like originally it was 21 minutes, but I had to cut it down. So,
Right.
so yeah, it's now it's edited to my satisfaction, so it's all good. And yeah, it might be a good while before I buy some movies. Even though I saw one today, I haven't done that for months actually. Surprisingly enough.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's always good to save a little money. It's not like really anything interesting.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, there was maybe Sonic 3, of course, but I never got around to seeing it. So there's Wicked, but that really didn't appeal to me. I mean, it might appeal to a good amount of people, but it's not exactly my thing. I think I just prefer to stick with the original Wizard of Oz, for the time being.
Yeah. I haven't seen movies in theaters in years. Just been watching on my TV. But yeah, Wicked I'll get to eventually. I do like the stage play and stuff. Sonic 3 I do want to see eventually, but with new movies I usually take a while to get to them.
Okay, someone responded back. Yeah, Nate replied back, so he said he might stop by. He'll try to stop by. It's cool,
Yeah. Because I'm usually like watching older stuff, I mean, even when I say older, I mean like things from 2 years ago that I didn't watch when they came out. I'll be like, because a few years back I watched Nobody for the first time, and I'm like, oh shit, this is awesome. Like, this is really good.
Yeah, I heard about it, and I never even saw that in the theater, but I eventually bought the Blu-ray, and it was a pretty solid film for sure.
Yeah, no, that's a good movie.
If I'm not mistaken, I think there's a sequel coming up eventually. I think, or if they haven't.
No, I mean it's a good movie, but I don't know if I want a sequel. I think that's a good one-off.
So you feel like it doesn't deserve a sequel? Better off as a runoff, huh?
Well, not that it doesn't deserve, but I don't know. Like I like the movie, but how much more can you really do with it? Like it's.
Mm-hmm.
I don't, like it's good. Maybe they'll make a great franchise out of it, but I do not want to see it go John Wick, where there's 4 movies, a TV show, a spin-off movie. Like, I don't want to see it become John Wick
Right.
because that's not what it is. It's just, I don't know.
Yeah, it's supposed to
But
come
we'll
out
see.
August. It's supposed to come out August 15th of 2025.
Yeah, should I'll check it out eventually. I mean, should be good. But I'm like, damn, we really gotta, because if the sequel's good, they're gonna make it into a franchise.
Yeah, there's a good possibility that might be the case.
Yeah, I mean, because we can't, like, okay, if they just did a solid trilogy, fine, but we can't get trilogies anymore. We can't do that anymore. That's not allowed. We're not allowed trilogies.
Okay, hey Zero, what's going on, man? I'll be making one in 45 minutes or so, but not. Okay, so you are gonna. Yeah, I'm sorry for not responding back. I've been meaning to, but I just haven't gotten around to it. I mean, if you want to do it on yours, that's fine, man. It's all good. So, or if anyone even decides to even want to come on my stream, maybe we'll head down there. I'll try to see if. Okay.
But
Yeah. Don't know if I showed this. Yeah. Pure cane, sugar, soda, original cola.
oh, nice.
I try not to drink a whole lot of this stuff. Just by this can, it's 180 calories, and does quite a bit of sugar, but it's probably the most I drink in a day. I've been mostly drinking water, drinking some Propel. That has no sugar in it. So I'm
Yeah,
trying to at least limit my sugar intake. And a drink I really like, and I don't drink those a lot, the Rockstar Energy Boom whipped strawberry flavor. That it's a good tasting drink, but it has a shitload of sugar. We're talking 133 grams of sugar total in that drink alone. What's going on, John?
yeah.
Hey, what's up? Live, huh?
Hey,
Yep, going live.
Nice.
hey, John.
What's up? How you doing, Trenchy?
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I invited a few other people. I don't know if they're going to come in or not, so we'll see. I invited Nate. I even invited Mac. I invited Alex.
Nice.
Even Wildman Beyond. I don't know if he'll come in. So I got 4 people watching. I don't know who they are, but
Yeah. Most of the time, people will keep quiet and stuff, and then
right.
Did you have like a topic that you was gonna cover or anything, or just like shooting the shit?
Pretty much just shooting the shit,
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna shit on the ground and then we're gonna shoot at it.
Yay!
Good one.
Make sure you make like the face of Jared Leto as Skeletor and stuff first. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh my God, shit art. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Classic. Oh Lord. Yeah. Wasn't Michael Bay this time ruining people's childhoods? It's fucking who's doing the? Is it Blumhouse that's doing the? No, not Blumhouse. Why am I thinking? I was thinking Blumhouse because of that new werewolf movie that's come out, The Wolfman. That design looks. That's one of the worst werewolf designs I've ever seen, dude. I don't know if anybody else has seen it.
Is this a new trailer that came out or the old teaser? I haven't even seen it.
You know how they redid the Mummy with I think it was Blumhouse that redid the Mummy, and it was semi all right. You know what I mean? It wasn't like horrible, but you're trying to resurgence of these classic horror characters from Universal. And I thought they did okay with the Benicio del Toro film and shit. I don't think that was bad at all. I mean, some people kind of didn't like it, but like, I don't see what the problem was with it. But this new one looks to be like, all right, man, what the hell is this shit you guys are fucking doing, man? Because that design don't look nothing like a werewolf, dude.
I saw this trailer or TV spot with the director talking, and then the more he kept talking, the more irritated I got. I'm like, you're not selling your movie. You're making me mad at your movie. Like, stop talking, please. I wanted to bring something new and original to horror. Why are you remaking The Wolfman? Oh, I was inspired by effects like the Thing and the Fly. These look nothing like the Thing and the Fly in the trailer. Stop talking.
Yeah,
stop it.
Weren't they practical effects, not CGI?
Yeah, stop comparing yourself to these other directors and stop. You sound so pretentious. Our sound design is amazing. It's next to none. I'm like, I know it's just a trailer, but Jesus, stop it. Please, stop talking.
I think that's my favorite Universal character is the Wolfman too. So it's like the 1942 version, I believe it is. It's yeah, man, that's the one Universal monster I've always loved. More so, like, a lot of people are into vampires and shit, and you know, like the undead zombies. It's Frankenstein's a fucking zombie at the end of the day. That's what he is. And you know, Dracula's Dracula. He's a vampire, but the Wolfman, like, I've always been interested in werewolf films and shit. And I don't know, man. It's hard to say. There's a lot more. There's a lot more werewolf flop movies that kind of flop a bit than there are vampire movies that flop, if that makes sense. You know.
Yeah.
And this one definitely looks like to piss a few people off. So.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly haven't seen the Benicio del Toro one, but there was rather mixed things. But if it's a solid one for sure, maybe I might give it a watch. You know,
I'll guarantee right now, bro, that it's gonna be better than this new shit that's coming out, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that Benicio del Toro is a far more accomplished actor than this person that's playing him. I don't even know the actor who's playing him. I must have blanked on it now. At least Benicio del Toro is a highly accomplished actor, and he definitely had a pretty good career. He played one of the henchmen in License to Kill, which is a pretty underrated James Bond film right there.
Well, he plays what is it? With Johnny Depp in the fuck is that movie? Johnny Depp's that one dude. He's a big druggie and shit. They're traveling across the country. Something about Las Vegas.
Was it Blow?
No, he plays. Benicio del Toro actually plays.
Oh, wait, you're talking about that movie, somewhere in what's it called? Fast Times in Las Vegas or whatever. Or not Fast Times. What is that movie? I was combining Fast Times with Ridgemont High. What is that movie called? I know what you're talking about. The one where he plays that guy. Fucking
like famous dude.
Yeah, Hunter S. Thompson. Fucking what's that movie?
Oh yes, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. I just now remember.
Yeah.
I think I got the Criterion Blu-ray. I think some time ago.
He plays Johnny Depp, Hunter S. Thompson's Samoan bodyguard and shit. And I'm like, well, you can do that, man. You know.
And who can forget Tobey Maguire and one of his earlier roles?
Crazy, right?
Yeah. Get in.
I could not think of that dude's name, man. Hunter S. Thompson.
Then I know that if I recall, Johnny Depp did another Hunter S. Thompson movie. Sadly, he did it with that crazy woman, Amber Turd, really.
And then there's the one that Bill Murray did. He did one.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yes.
Because I've seen a little
Right.
bit of Fear and Loathing, but I haven't seen the whole thing. And then I heard about the Bill Murray one, the Buffalo or whatever, Buffalo Road.
Yes, I used to own that on
Like that.
VHS, bro. I had that shit on
Yeah.
VHS, kid. That's crazy. I forgot what that name was. It's something in Buffalo too. Yeah, Bill Murray. Like one of them. Yeah, look it up, Scotty. It's like one of the movies that kind of flew under the radar. You know, I'm pretty good at finding shit for people or like knowing shit already for people that like flew under the radar, and I make a lot of recommends. You know, like the blood and donut shit that I was telling you about last night.
Where the buffalo roam.
Where the Buffalo roam, that is the one. I used to have that VHS, bro. I ended up giving it away to some secondhand store.
Yep, he also had Peter Boyle in it too. So yeah, Bruno Kirby and Rene Obernonis. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. He was the one that played Otto in Star Trek DS9. So yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Wait, which one's Otto? I don't know if I see. Is that the one with the funny head?
He's able to, I guess, if shape shifting is the right. I haven't watched DS9 in years, honestly.
Oh wait, I think I'm thinking of Quark. I don't know the characters like that, but I think I'm thinking of Quark. Yeah, he's like got the big thing on his head. He's like his head.
Ethel would know, man.
Yeah. Like, because I was thinking of the guy from the principal from Buffy. And I'm like, wait, he plays that.
No, not
he
him,
plays
dude.
the same guy. Yeah, no, but he plays a guy on Star Trek.
Okay, so I was kind of right. He has the ability to shapeshift, Otto. So yeah.
Oh shit.
And it's actually been 5 years because he died back in 2019.
I didn't see. It's one of them things like, oh, that guy died. Like, fucking, there's so many that you end up missing and stuff, man.
Yeah, he died December 8th, 2019. That's actually my dad's birthday.
Oh shit. I think my old man's birthday was in December as well. I think it was December 10th.
Damn. Our fathers were both born in December, Sagittarius.
Yep.
So the Sagittarians out there.
And my wife's dude her dad was born December 6th. So yeah.
Damn.
No accidents, no coincidences. All people meet each other because connections, bro. Connections just happen like that.
Yep, but
crazy, dude.
I'm also a Sagittarius too, December 1st.
Oh shit! Wow, dude, crazy.
Yeah.
The bowman, the centaur, the bowman. I think that's what Sagittarius is and shit. Believe the one who pulls the bow.
Yep. No problem, makers of movies. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, random person.
Hola.
It's 1991. Arnold calls you are your age now. He asks if he should make Crusade or Kindergarten Cop 2.
Wait, he was supposed to be in Last Crusade?
I had no idea he was. I wonder if this is a different movie that he's referring to in terms of Crusade. I don't know if he would have been. I don't know if he would have had time to make a Kindergarten Cop 2. I'm shocked that you didn't mention Predator 2. I probably would have. It probably would have been a little better if Arnold was in it, but I can understand. I think Danny Glover did a pretty good job of making that movie on his own. So yeah.
That's not a bad film, bro. The second one is decent. You know what I mean? It's pretty good. You know, not bad.
Wait, with Dolph Lundgren?
Predator 2.
Oh, Predator 2. Predator 2 is a great film.
Yeah, have it on 4K. I had to get the overseas one because I think that's the only way you can get it on 4K. And I didn't get. I mean, I have the third Predators movie, but I mean, I know it's on 4K too. But I've heard that it really doesn't look that much better, so I just stuck with the Blu-ray. And I don't have the Predator, and I have no desire to get that one.
What about about the other one that came out about the predators when they go to the planet. It's all the fucking indigenous people fighting them and shit, dude. The one chick and all that.
I haven't seen it, but I've heard it. I've heard there's a lot of praise for it. So, and there's supposed to be a sequel. I think it's going to be taking place in modern time. I think it's either coming out this year or next year. So, oh yeah, Sailor, I advise get to the chopper. Yes, we all should get to the chopper.
Mm-hmm. Fucking. That second one takes place in LA. So, bless up to people out there going through that fire bullshit right now, man. That's
yeah.
It looks like a fucking hell on earth, man.
Yeah, I don't know if it's even been contained yet. If that's the case,
I don't think so, dude. It's nuts. And in the Bronx, there was a big fire in the Bronx too recently and shit, man. A lot of fire stuff going on lately, man. Like,
well, even like last year, there was some big fire stuff going on
Maui.
too. And
Maui, yep.
Yeah, Maui, and there was a few other places as well, but Maui was the big one. And then there was that fucking time. Was it California where the sky turned red? That was crazy.
Fucking, it's looking like fucking what is it? Night of the Comet type shit, bro, with the fucking skies and shit. You know?
Yeah, that shit. Everybody forgot about that. I'm like, I did not forget that the sky like turned red, and it looked, it looked like Mars in Total Recall.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, yes, what the fuck?
Yeah. I never believed the news narrative they try to throw with these fucking stories, bro. I'm always like, unless I have firsthand fucking eyewitness content or somebody I know that can, boots on the ground type of shit, I rarely believe the mainstream media story about these things. They're like, oh yeah, it was this thing that started. Like, get the fuck out of here. No. Like, this is a little bit too easy type of shit. Like, this is why it was a guy out there with a flamethrower and like, no, some bullshit. Like they'll throw some bullshit story versus what the actual story really is and shit. So
yeah.
Sorry, I'm back. I had to step out for a bit, but I'm back.
Yep.
Favorite basketball movies. I don't know. I know there's Hoosiers, if I'm pronouncing that. It's the Gene Hackman movie.
Hoosiers, yeah, Hoosiers. Hoop Dreams. Rebound with Earl the Goat Manigault, who's played by fucking who's this dude? He's in he plays the original War Machine.
Oh, Terrence Howard.
No, that wasn't the original War Machine. I thought it was the other dude. No, okay, you're right. Terrence Howard was the original War Machine.
He never got to be War Machine, but he was Rhodey, who was and he got replaced by fucking dude from Crash, Don Cheadle.
That guy. Don Cheadle plays in a basketball movie called what the fuck? I just said it. He plays Earl the Rebound. I believe he plays Earl the Goat Manigault and shit. And it's like that's like a playground legend. That's like an actual dude, and he plays him, and that's a good movie. Hoop Dreams. That's another good one. Blue Chips with Shaquille O'Neal isn't too bad. Yep, Coach Carter. That's a great one.
Coach Carter would be in my top 3.
The one with Rhea Perlman, Sunset Park. That's a basketball movie too. Rhea Perlman stars as she ends up coaching a basketball team that it's Friedel Starr, who's one of the members of the rap group Onyx, and it's in Brooklyn. Sunset Park is in Brooklyn, so she's like taking on troubled kids and shit, and like fucking becomes the coach of their basketball team. Another one with Whoopi Goldberg is a movie called Eddie, where she takes over the Knicks and shit. It's a good
I'm trying to think of the one with Nick Nolte, if anyone remembers that one. Is that Blue Chips?
Blue Chips. Blue Chips. Yeah.
I just want to make sure that's the. I want to make sure that's the one I'm thinking of.
Yes, sir.
I'll probably go with Coach Carter would probably be third, but I'll probably go with White Man Can't Jump at number one, Space
That's
Jam,
a great one.
and Coach Carter.
Yeah, White Man Can't Jump. Not the remake. I watched the remake against my own better judgment, and I hated every fucking minute of it. I can't stand that dude that thinks he's a rapper and that shit too. I hate that fucking dude, man. He sucks.
Oh, yes.
Talk
He
about the
sucks.
good one.
I forgot they made a remake, so that tells me what I think of it.
Horrible, bro. Fucking horrible.
No, nothing compares to Wesley Snipes and Woody Harrelson. There's no way.
They listen, but they can't hear Jimmy. They didn't hear Jimmy when trying to remake that movie, man. They couldn't.
I love the part where the one guy's like, "Wait here, I'm gonna go get my gun." That part.
Then he
is
goes
hilarious.
to try to rob the store for money and shit for the bet and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, and they all end up running because he wants to go get his gun.
Michael Douglas. I would say Black Rain. I like that one. He was really good in that.
Falling Down is probably one of my favorite Michael Douglas films, dude.
Yeah, why not? Why not? Falling Down. That's a pretty damn good one. I'm trying to think of a really good one he's in. I'm going to say this. The Game. He was really good in that one too. David Fincher.
David Fincher.
I've heard it. I think I've seen some of The Game. I gotta watch that one again if I did. I'm not. I don't. I've probably seen some stuff he's been in, but I'm not familiar with his work like that. Because, I haven't seen Falling Down.
But some honorable mentions. He's good in Wall Street. I like him in the Romance in the Stone. I mean, I'm not a big romantic guy, but he's a good lead in that movie and the sequel, even though that's not perfect either.
Dude, Falling Down to me is that movie is like so memorable. It's extremely quotable, and it's something that you can return to multiple times, and it has high rewatch value, bro. This is something I recommend everybody see. Falling Down with Michael Douglas. It's probably one of his best. As far as I'm concerned, I mean, other people might like other roles, but that one is that's a heavy hitter right there. Big banger, yo. Love it.
I'm gonna look up his films.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to say Ant-Man because I don't know.
No.
I don't want to say Ant-Man unless I absolutely have to.
No, Ant-Man, this one, not too good,
I like those movies, but I do want to. I've probably seen something better that has him in it, or I like better.
Well, I don't mind the first one. I mean, the sequel it has its moments, but I heard the third one was the worst one of all.
Yeah, I like the sequel.
Quantumania.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The sequel is like one of my favorites. I like the sequel. I don't like that new. I haven't seen that new one, but it doesn't look great.
No.
The Quantumania. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just can't get into the Ant-Man fandom and shit. Like it's I don't know. It's very niche in the comics too, I guess. I mean, he is a big part of the Avengers and shit, but Giant Man and Ant-Man, like both the same pretty much character, but he does turn into Giant Man too. Like, but I don't know, dude. It's like one of these characters. I feel like they could have introduced or come with somebody else before coming out with him, but they did that so plot for the all the end game shit. If without Ant-Man, there's no the end game shit movie don't exist. So
yeah. Oh, Michael Douglas is in Face Off.
Yes.
Face Off.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know. He's probably got a small role. He's in Face Off.
Really? I don't remember that. I know it's John Travolta, Nicolas Cage, Joan Allen. Gosh, who am I blanking on? Oh yeah, Gina Gershon's in it.
Nice.
I'm trying to think of other actors that are in it. Dominique Swan, I think is her name.
He's in Cuckoo's Nest. Oh, fuck. I might have to go Cuckoo's Nest then. Fuck. If he's in Cuckoo's Nest.
Wait. What?
Maybe he produced it. I think he produced it. I don't recall him being in the movie.
Go ahead.
It
Yep.
brought it up. I'm like, I don't remember him, but maybe he worked behind the scenes on it or something. I guess
That's
I
why I
don't
was saying
know.
he might have been one of the producers on it. I think.
Yeah. Damn. Okay. No, I
Yeah,
can't think.
he produced it. 1975 produced one flew over the cuckoo's nest. So yeah, he was the producer.
I guess I'm just stuck with Ant-Man because I haven't seen a lot of these.
But like I said, honorable mentions are definitely Wall Street. He was good in it as Gordon Gekko.
What's up?
Let me
Where?
check something here. Did he just produce
Okay.
this too?
Mauritas. Moritas. Yeah, Moritas. Yep.
He,
Mauritius.
and of course, we all know he was in Basic Instinct, of course.
What happened, Scotty? Oh wow. Hey Trent,
Okay.
you wanna move to the island of Mauritius with me and my wife and shit? It's off the coast of Africa. It's like a tropical
Whoa.
paradise and shit.
I've never
Oh
been
shit.
there before.
You can't go, dude. You gotta be 50 at least to fucking to qualify and shit.
Yeah. If it's paradise, it sounds
Young
nice.
people especially, huh?
If it's definitely a nice tropical paradise, I'd love to go, but I still don't qualify.
No, not yet. I do.
Guess we gotta shoot for 50.
hmm It's
Yeah,
with.
and
Have you guys? Okay. That being said, like my wife, as an aside, right? I know we're talking about movies, but have any of you heard of these type of deals before, where they'll pay you to live somewhere? There was one a couple years ago, or maybe last year, where they're offering to live on some Greek island, and they would pay you to live there and shit. But there's certain things that you have to you know, are applicable for you to live there and shit. Like you have to adhere to certain whatever rules or some bullshit. But it's always like these like faraway places where they're offering like, yeah, come live here. And I'm like, have you guys heard of this phenomenon that's pretty recent
I've
or what?
heard. I've heard of it. I haven't like seen any or can't give examples, but I've heard of it. I don't know if it actually works or if it's like Akers is saying if it's a scam.
I
I'm
mean,
not
there's
sure.
a video, of it's not like somebody sending an email or a fucking text message, there's actual video of people like it's probably a scam, like you said. You know what I'm saying? But
Like these people are sneaky deaky, but there
yeah,
are some people that will try like little places that will pay people to live there to try to boost up their their area and morale. It's like look, people are living here. It's great. You should come here. We didn't pay them at all.
hmm.
well, there's certain areas or an area or areas plural in Alaska that they pay you to live there too. Like I guess it's like a stipend for living there because I mean it's harsh, brutal, it's fucking frozone out there and shit. You know what I mean? Um, but if you were to see the prices of the things that, like, say you went to like a local supermarket, right? You went to see the prices that shit there because everything has to be shipped in. Many things have to be flown in. We're not talking like deep frozen tundra Alaska. We're talking like maybe closer to like city shit and everything like that, whatever that is out there. But yeah, there's places out there because I know like my ex's relatives, right, live moved out there from Hawaii, and they were paying them some type of money to be living there and shit like that. They pay you to live there, then they rent your family out for their purposes. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Scam.
But back, let's see, Eraser or Red Heat. That's, I mean, kind of a tough one.
I haven't seen either.
Red Heat. Red Heat for me.
It's kind of a tough call. I guess since I own Red Heat, I'm going to give a slight edge to that, I suppose. But Eraser, I do like. So, because you also had James
You haven't
Conn
seen
in the
either of
role.
those, Trench?
Wait, what?
Have you seen either of those movies?
No, that's it. I haven't seen them. I got this year. I do want to watch more like Arnold and Stallone and Van Damme and Norris and even Seagal. I'll even try Seagal.
Bro, I can give you the definitive cigar movies that everyone can watch and be okay with. And then there's the
I
ones that like
trust you.
because there's some that are just like just stay clear completely because they're fucking complete bullshit.
It's like, why are you sitting in a chair fighting people? I heard a lot of his movies is him sitting down. And then he'll stand up and fight some guys, and then he'll sit down again. It's like, what the fuck?
Oliver Stone calls you. He is distraught. He asks your advice. He says his Carter is struggling the last decade or so. He asks you, should he make Any Given Sunday 2 or reboot or remake it? I think Any Given Sunday can be remade. It's a sports film. It probably won't carry the weight that the original did, but you know, it had the original had the star power and shit. If they were to remake it or reboot it now, it would have some fucking, probably even a couple no names in it. I don't think it would have anybody, you know, high potency or high regard starring in it and shit. My 2 cents.
I'm sorry, Akers. I can't. I gotta give Seagal a chance, and I will. But what I've seen, I mean, it's gonna be hard to top Van Damme. It's gonna be hard.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say maybe go with the sequel. See what I mean. I know Pacino's still kicking. I think, and same with Jamie Foxx.
Mm-hmm.
And see if you can convince Cameron Diaz to come back for one last film. Because I think she made that one film with Jamie Foxx, and I think she may have retired again for good.
Really?
I don't know. I that's what I thought, but maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong on that. So
remember, we were just talking about her last night in another conversation where you were talking about how it was something after The Mask.
Yeah, she was going to be up for Mortal Kombat.
Mm-hmm. That's Sonya Blade, right?
Yep. And then she injured herself.
Like I'll say this: the Charlie's Angels films are shit, and all the women in it are shit. I hated those fucking films. They did not capture the element or the essence of the fucking '70s show. It was garbage. It was trash. All the movies are fucking garbage. The Charlie's Angels shit. And she was in
They'll take or leave. I'm fine with them, but I could take or leave them.
Wasn't she like, I don't know if she was in, it was like, there's like 2, 3 now. I know there's 2.
Well, there's 2 in the remake. So there was the originals that had like Cameron Diaz, Lucy Liu, and Drew Barrymore, and then the remake had Kristen Stewart, Naomi Scott, and this other lady. I'm forgetting her name. I think she was in like Hamilton or something, or so she was in something.
Charlie's Angels comes out in what? The movie comes out in what year? Somewhere in the 2000s, right?
Like 2000, early 2000.
Yeah, first one was 2000. Sequel was 2003. I remember that. 2003 was like the year for sequels. You had that. You had Terminator 3: Rise of the Machines, and yeah, I remember that. And I believe it was directed by the same guy, Nick G.
Nick G.
That thing with okay, I'm gonna give Seagal a chance, but my thing is Van Damme can act when he wants to. There are some good movies where he acts. Now I'm not gonna argue like box office or anything like that, and I will give Seagal a chance. I'll take John's word on it. I'll take his best films, but I think people that are saying Van Damme can act. He can act when he wants to. Is he an amazing Oscar-worthy actor? No, but he's had movies like In Hell or even Cyborg, where I thought he did some pretty good acting at times.
Cyborg is probably one of his best, dude. To be honest,
yeah, and I know some people are like, "You're fucking crazy." It's like, well, I am, but still. My bad, John.
Van Damme only outgrossed Seagal a couple times and rarely got better reviews. I think Van Damme is definitely a better action star. I mean, obviously, dude's fucking probably way better shape than Seagal. Seagal just let himself go. He got fat and shit. Like, he fucking ballooned up, dude. And it was like, you thought, like, this was the type of dude that would, like, he looked like when he was in his old school movies and shit. Like, Mark for Death. That's probably early films. Mark for Death is probably one of the top ones that he did.
Yeah, definitely films. For sure. I agree on that. And it's been a while, but I remember liking Hard to Kill. There's On Deadly Ground, but I haven't really seen that one. And
Out for Justice is another good one.
Out for Justice. Yeah.
I mean, that's fair. I don't know about all that stuff. That's a fair point.
Yeah, what did this person say? I'll still take Seagal then now and any day over free baser Van Damme.
What is free?
Yeah, we were talking about that too earlier, right? Trenchy about, and I think you too, Scotty, where he was fucking doing his thing on the Street Fighter set and shit.
Yeah, he was really coked up, and I've heard rumors that supposedly he banged what was her face, Kylie Minogue, the one that played Cammy. I don't know if that's true or not.
Man, I don't know. Sorry, but like I don't want to burst anybody's bubble, but some of these actors on the download, they be messing with each other all the time, man. You know, I don't think it's out of bounds or out of reality that for seeing like these people hooking up on set and like afterwards and shit, man.
Yeah,
I'd say Van Damme's the better actor, more entertaining. Definitely has more banger movies than Seagal, like more notable films at least. Seagal can't fucking dance. Van Damme can a little bit, and it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So
yeah. I do want to give Seagal a chance though, because I'll watch the one where he's a chef on the boat, and I'll watch, like you said, John, Out for Justice, and a few of those other things.
I'll give you my picks, bro. Out for Justice, Hard to Kill, Mark for Death, and damn, what's the other early one?
Under Siege.
Nope.
Was this in the 90s?
No, it was. Yeah, it might have been. Still 80s, late 80s, early 90s. Out for Justice, Mark for Death, Hard to Kill, and there's
On Deadly
one
Ground?
more. Yeah, no. I'll know it when you say it, bro. I'm blanking.
Under Siege, I know that one.
Under Siege is good, the first one. But no, that's not it. It's Out for Justice, Hard to Kill, Mark for Death. There's one other one. Like, Above the Law, yes. That was actually one of my favorite ones of him when I was I had all the early VHSs of Van Damme. Not Van Damme, Seagal. And Van Damme too. I had Bloodsport, Kickboxer, I had all them shits.
Oh yeah. I liked most of Seagal's stuff. So they mostly coming out. Mostly are we referring to Aliens? That's a damn good sequel. Who would you rather go on a roller coaster for? Stay Tuned or Armageddon or Face Off?
What do you mean roller coaster?
Yeah, that's. I hate roller coasters, so it's like, is it like this movie this movie's gonna be like deleted from history unless you go on this roller coaster, and you can only save one of those. Is that the question?
You got all that? You got all that from that question? How the fuck?
I don't know. I don't know what's
That's
happening.
like, what are we inventing here, man?
I'm just trying to figure out what she means.
That's fucking awesome, though, dude. Like, just picture that scenario: hard to kill. Then what? And MF. Oh, marked for death and out for justice. You don't have to go on it. You don't have to go on the roller coaster, Trent.
Oh, just pick one to make a ride of. Oh, that makes a lot more sense.
Yo, that should be a thing. I mean, I don't want to take the idea from Acres, but that's a fucking dope idea. Like, to be like, hey, here's a scenario, and here's what it is. You pick one to go, on the ride, make the ride and shit. So,
stay tuned, then. Stay tuned.
I would say I like stay tuned, bro. Ride. I like stay tuned.
You get to do like an animated, like you could like Bugs Life that shit, or Pirates of the Caribbean that shit. You could do so many things with that, and with the things they have now, like Universal could make a killer stay tuned ride if they really wanted to. Like, yeah,
that'd probably be more ideal because you're going to be in different scenarios. You can be animated, you can be in black and white, you can be back in the times. We
could have that fucking weirdo. We could have that weirdo as the devil, actually, still, because he is a devil in real life.
You mean Jeffrey Jones? About? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I read about that shit. That's very disappointing because he is a good actor, but damn.
Yep. Well, yeah. Screw him, dude. Because anytime you engage in that type of shit, that's a no-go. Banned.
Yeah, sorry about that, Acres. I didn't mean to overanalyze your question.
That is a dope idea, though, Trench. Where you had both ideas are dope. You got to go on that ride and shit,
DH and CG Alter, Adrian Brody for Pee Wee. I don't know. Is it because he resembles him? I guess I don't know.
These questions are fucking awesome, yo. This is fucking awesome. You know what? I wouldn't even use Adrian Brody, like DH him to play Pee Wee Herman. I guarantee there's other people that you could probably find that even look closer to Pee Wee Herman. There's some actor popping up in my head right now that I can't put my finger on who it is, but I think he has way more of a Pee Wee look than Adrian Brody does. And shit. But yeah, a Pee Wee Herman biopic, that's some shit.
Yeah.
We gotta have the "This Is Crack" commercial in it.
Are we gonna do the porno theater scene with Pee Wee Herman in this biopic, or what, man?
Who knows? He says, I say let Jeffrey Jones still work, then properly regulate him.
No, there's no. For me, dude, like that's fucking. You don't step on. That's a boundary that nobody should ever. No. That's in some people's minds. That's like a death sentence, and
yeah,
like for me, that's some shit I can't rock with. I think for me, that's where I draw the line with everybody when they start engaging in those type of things, hurting the youth, or being threats to minors and shit. I think that's a no-go. You're death sentence, fucking death sentence Van Damme shit for me, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, death sentence for real.
Repeated roundhouse kicks galore.
Fuck, yo, Cynthia Rothrock, Scorpion shit, Scotty and shit,
Right. Okay, what would you rather make? Like Riverwild or Water? I'd say Waterworld because that seems like it'd be more fun.
Waterworld is, yes. That's the water ride we need. Universal. Stay tuned. Waterworld. I don't know if you have access to these movies. If you do, make this shit. I'm not going to go there because I can't afford it, but other people will. Do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes, do it. Do it now. Do it.
Do it now. Put that cookie down. Do it now.
I think Waterworld's doable, like as a universal ride. I could see that.
Mm-hmm.
Have you? Okay, let's ask Akers a question. Akers, have you ever been on these type of rides that are like movie based? Myself, I haven't. So, if you count what is it? What's this fucking theme park, dude? That I can't think of right now.
Was it
Settle
Six
down.
Flags?
Six Flags. So they got they have DC based stuff. Superman, Wonder Woman, the Joker. I've been on a couple of those, but as far as anywhere in Florida, Universal, I've never been on anything like that.
Yeah, it seemed like the con ones seemed like they were pretty fun, or Jurassic Park. Okay, slide. Yeah, should slide. I don't know about that, but she said yes. I've been on Jurassic Park water ride. Okay, that sounds like it would be pretty fun.
Mm-hmm.
Top Gun, really? There was a Top Gun? I'll take that.
Wow, insane, man. Yeah.
Oh, Nate can go there.
He might. I wonder if he knows about it, man. The Riddle of Steel. Do you know the Riddle of Steel?
Otherwise, the Riddle of Steel will show you some real steel.
Real Steel. That was actually a good movie with Hugh Jackman.
I thought it was a decent flick for sure. I actually saw that in theaters, believe it or not. What's up, Quinn?
Hey,
What's up, Quinn? Holy shit.
Oh, speaking, and they actually had Dennis Hopper talk during it. Damn. Definitely missed that actor for sure.
Dude, have you ever seen My Science Project, Scotty?
It sounds familiar, but I haven't seen it, no.
That's 80s kind of like, teen type of film, like high school shit, like science, sci-fi. Dennis Hopper's in it. He plays like a teacher and shit. He fucking plays his typical, kind of loony Dennis Hopper role and shit, man. But he's probably the best thing in that film.
That's cool, Quinn. Doing some editing. We all do some editing somewhere and somehow. Mummy Ride. Yeah, I'm sure that was that had been fun back in the day.
Oh wow. Studio superimposes insects on the ride and reverses through the crypt. Wow.
You would see a Captain Ron sequel. I mean, I like the first Captain Ron, but I don't know. I think it's better as a one-off sequel. So
better as a one-off. They would ruin Captain Ron. They would ruin it. Leave Captain Ron alone. That movie's a classic.
Oh, it's still there? That's cool. Yeah, I have the original. I have the 3 Mummy films. I had never fully watched the 3rd one. I know that no one really likes that one that much because of the recasting, and then I don't know. It just seemed like it didn't have the Summers magic. I mean, I think Summers produced it, but I can't remember if I know he didn't direct it nor write it, so it's kind of unfortunate.
Yeah. I think I see it like once a long time ago, and it sucks because it's like, oh, Jet Li and there's Yetis in this movie. This should be awesome, and then it's like, oh, it's kind of forgettable. Because I like the Scorpion King standalone movie with The Rock as Scorpion King, and Michael Clark Duncan better than that one, The Mummy 3. Because the first Scorpion King's actually not bad. Yeah.
They messed up after that, though.
Yeah.
Oh no. Let's just not do any remakes anymore. Reboots. It's getting it's been old shit.
Only reboot something if the original wasn't that good to begin with. That's the only way I would do it. But other than that, if
I've always said, I could see them redoing Masters of the Universe, because yes, that original one from then is fun from the 80s, but it wasn't done right. It wasn't. If you're a fan of that, that cartoon, then you're like, well, the kids would probably like at some point. I know I was, because I seen it back when it came out. And kids was just like, what the fuck is this? That's not He-Man and shit, man. This is, you know what I mean? Like, some kids were like that. It's nostalgic though. It has its nostalgic elements and shit, and there's some fun stuff with it. But I mean, it just kind of just not doesn't really make sense. So them remaking it, I could see that. I felt that they were gonna do that for. I've been thinking about that for a few years now, actually.
I didn't mind the first Spawn.
Oh, Lord.
It had its problems. I mean, some of the effects looked good, some of it didn't look so good.
I mean,
you gotta pull the reverse psychology on them, tell them it's the best, one of the best films you ever seen, and then they'll be like, what? No, we're remaking it. They were supposed to remake it with Jamie Foxx, is what I heard.
The clown is great. The clown is awesome, but it's just I'll give it it's okay. It's just the ending is really crappy. Like the ending really sucks. But Spawn's okay. But it's the cartoon where it's at. If you want to watch Spawn, that cartoon kicks ass. It is 10 times better.
Keith David, the voice and shit, right?
Yeah, the cartoon is amazing.
Yep.
Yeah, and Keith David provided the voice. Who's the scarf person?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Trade Dennis Quaid for Kurt Russell?
Wait, what?
Akers asked the question about trade, like, if we could take Dennis Quaid and replace him with Kurt Russell in a movie.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to really see. I don't know.
Back in the day, I would have said replace Dennis Quaid and replace Kurt Russell in Starman versus it was Dennis Quaid, right?
It's Jeff Bridges.
My bad. Jeff Bridges. I would have replaced Kurt Russell with Jeff Bridges in Starman, not Dennis Quaid. I mean, they're both pretty much. I mean, they're very similar in the roles that they choose. Dennis Quaid and Kurt Russell. I mean, there have been more. I would say Dennis Quaid has a little bit more notable roles than Kurt Russell, as far as like his range. Kurt Russell doesn't have the range that I think Dennis Quaid has. That I'm going on record saying that, but I mean, Kurt Russell is more of a fun actor to watch and more, more entertaining. Yeah,
energetic for sure. I can understand. I mean, I think Dennis Quaid was fine in Inner Space, but I can understand why you would think Dennis Quaid could be in Backdraft. I mean, Kurt Russell did fine with that role as well too. But I could see that. Like, if they were going to do an actual sequel, a continuation, I think they should have Dennis Quaid in that. I mean, I know they did a sequel that had William Baldwin in, but I don't know how much of a role he played in it.
Lord.
I have my answer. I'm putting Kurt Russell in fucking Jaws 3.
Really? Okay.
Oh wow.
Yes.
But does
maybe it will make that movie better.
That's what I was going to ask. Do you think that it redeems itself if you put him in it and shit?
I mean, it's really the effects, because I like Jaws 4 better than Jaws 3, and I know
really?
I'm going to hate. Yeah. My thing is the effects in that movie are terrible. I hate, like, I can deal with bad effects, but they had that, they had that thing with the arms, and it would be like, how they did it. It makes my eyes bleed. I'm like, oh my god, I can't look at this. Like, what the fuck? Jaws 4, I can look at it. It's dumb. The shark roars like a lion, but at least I can see what's going on. Michael Caine's there. Like, hey, I'm getting a house out of this. Like, yeah, no, it's a fine movie.
I'd still rather watch Jaws 3 than Jaws 4. I'm sorry. I mean, the plot doesn't make any sense. I mean, a shark having a personal vendetta, get real. I mean, I know that the novel explains it better.
Yeah, the voodoo magic. They forgot about the voodoo shaman, who I guess had against the Brodies, and he's like, I'm gonna take this shark and use lion magic on it.
What?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what it was. Yeah, I'm surprised it wasn't King Willie from Predator.
Was it
2.
was it the voodoo shaman from Weekend at Bernie's Part 2 and shit, or what? Because like, fuck, bro.
Who knows?
I haven't seen part 2, but I hear in part 2 the dead body's like actually moving, like they bring it to life or whatever.
Yes, that movie's hilarious, actually. Funny.
And sadly, I heard on Jaws 3 the 4K wasn't. I heard it wasn't very good.
Dennis has to take a Kurt role. Oh, I gotta replace Kurt Russell with Dennis Quaid. Okay, let me look at Kurt Russell movies.
Shit, dude. Well, nah.
Hello, Editor 666. You gotta watch. I've seen Okra before. It's been a while. I know it has what's his face, Richard. I forget his last name. I can't believe I'm blanking on his name. Grief Road. Hey, Nate. I mean, the link should still be good.
What movie you watching, Nate?
Now I'm at lucky number 7. Okay, thank you, Richard Harris. That's his name.
It's hard because I like Kurt Russell better than Dennis Quaid, but I gotta replace.
You know what? I just thought of something. Maybe Kurt Russell can replace him in the role with that. It's called get something to talk about.
I got one. If I'm not mistaken, was Dennis Quaid in the movie Flight of the Phoenix?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah.
Replace Kurt Russell with Dennis Quaid in Flight of the Phoenix. That's what I'm gonna go with.
Okay. I'm gonna go with. I just watched this movie not too long ago. I'm gonna put Dennis Quaid in Unlawful Entry. That one I don't think I like Kurt Russell in that movie, but I don't think you need Kurt Russell in that movie. I think anybody could play that role, and I think maybe Dennis Quaid could do it better. To be honest, I like that movie, but Dennis Quaid could probably do that better. Yeah.
Like Dennis Quaid, he can play a badass. Kurt Russell plays the badass better, of course. I mean, but can Kurt Russell play what Dennis Quaid would, like a political politician guy? You can see Dennis Quaid playing the president versus Kurt Russell playing the president. You know what I mean? Type of shit. So
yeah. My thing with it is like an Unlawful Entry is kind of playing not like a weak dude, but like an average guy, kind of cushy, kind of been safe his own life, so he doesn't really know how to stand up for himself that well. And he does a good job, but it's just, I don't know. I do feel like it's not like we needed Kurt in that movie. I feel like a lot of people could have done it better.
Do you think he would have done? Now that I think about it, do you think Dennis Quaid could have done better in the Kurt Russell role in Tequila Sunrise?
I've never seen that. What's
been
that
a while.
about?
So I've seen it, but it's been a while. I forgot completely what that fucking movie's about.
I had Mel Gibson, Kurt Russell, Michelle Pfeiffer was in it. I think Mel Gibson played some kind of drug dealer. I think Kurt Russell played some kind of FBI agent or some kind of law enforcement. Okay, so you thought Kurt Russell did good in Tequila Sunrise?
No, his note to Scotty. I know to Scotty, yo. That's what whoever said just now. I don't know. I'd have to rewatch, man, because it's been a while, so I don't remember much of it. But I mean, they're interchangeable, but not as interchangeable. Pick two other actors and let's go with that. This is a good game, actually. This is a good type of trivia game or type of game, anyway. Like, I feel like there's some actors that just kind of like so close proximity, like in like the way they act and the roles that they choose and the types of movies that they're in. Like, Kurt Russell, fucking Patrick Swayze. I mean, they fucking even look alike. They're interchangeable and shit. You know what I mean? like Dennis Quaid, and I'm trying to think of somebody else who's very similar to Dennis Quaid. That more so than Kurt Russell, I would say. But
How about would y'all replace Dennis Quaid with Kurt Russell in G.I. Joe: Rise of the Cobra?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I could see that.
Oh, okay. We gotta trade Tom Hanks and Cruise in one movie. So
Jesus.
put Hanks in a Cruise movie and Cruise in the Hanks movie.
Okay. Well, Color of Money. Make it a little bit more comical, I think. Right?
Right.
You know?
Okay.
Kind of what I would do. Tom Hanks. Damn. Tom Hanks, Tom Cruise. I think it's something else. Because, yeah, Cruise doesn't. I mean, Tom Hanks. Whatever, dude. They just based everything pretty. A lot of his stuff earlier base was all comedy anyway. I mean, everything more lighthearted. Kind of camp and. Tom Cruise doesn't really sell the comedy like Tom Hanks would, so you can't really go comedy with maybe put what's that movie where they take over the boat and Tom Hanks is I'm the captain now and shit.
Sully, right? Or not Sully? Is that Captain Phillips? Captain Phillips?
It might be, yeah. Sully was the plane movie, so I would say put so here's where I'm going with it, right? You put Hanks in a more serious Cruise role, right, and make it just a little bit more comical, right? Not much. Don't make it camp, right? And then you take Hanks and put him in a more serious role that Cruise has been in, and you could put Cruise in the captain one. I think Captain Phillips is the one where the fucking the Somali pirates take over the boat and shit. Come on, I'm the captain now. So Tom Cruise is a fucking complete badass on that film. And you just make it more like a badass film with that shit right there.
I have a out of the box one. So we're gonna put Tom Hanks as Tom Cruise's role in Tropic Thunder because we know Tom Hanks can do. Plus, I just want to hear Tom Hanks yell "fuck." That's pretty much why he's going in there. But Tom Hanks does good freakouts, so we'll put him in there. And with Cruise, it was a little harder, but I'm like, why not give a young Cruise a chance at Turner and Hooch? I love Turner and Hooch, and I think Tom Hanks is better, but I think Tom Cruise could do a decent job there. So I think that'd be a decent trade.
Yeah, that would work. Tom Cruise and Turner and Hooch. What the fuck?
Yeah, Tom Hanks is his small role in Tropic Thunder where he's just freaking out.
You know it is a funny. I know you don't like. I don't you like the kid that plays the Flash, and I know he's a piece of shit and all that, but I don't know, dude. I've watched that movie probably 5 times now. And it's something about it. It's not so much him as the Flash or anything, but it's what they do with the idea of where he's turning back time and how everything's collapsing in on itself like sands, right? Now, Ezra Miller, that's his name, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where was I going with this? I had a point to something with this because I was thinking Hanks, Cruise, Ezra Miller, The Flash. I don't know why I was thinking that. Oh, you could put Hanks in what's that time travel movie that Tom Cruise is in and shit?
Oh, Live, Die, Repeat.
Yeah, I could see Hanks, because he's done Castaway and Forrest Gump and his serious roles, and Tom Hanks did fucking Rain Man with Dustin Hoffman and shit. But to put maybe Hanks, because he has done more recently, he did that robot fucking movie, Robot Dog thing, where the fuck it was. something with a robot shit and Tom Hanks, and it's like
Yeah.
the end of the world. So I could see him in that live today. What is it? Die tomorrow? Shit, whatever.
Oh, Edge of Tomorrow. Thanks.
Edge of Tomorrow.
It's also called Live, Die, Repeat, but Edge of Tomorrow is its main name. Thanks,
Live,
Quinn.
Die, repeat.
Yeah.
Yeah, Live, Die, Repeat is the tagline. That should have been the name of the movie.
Well, yeah, he's not that kind of physical actor. Like, yeah, Tom Hanks does his own stunts and shit like that. Like, for the most part, I don't think he does every single stunt, but like, you know, he does quite a bit of them because he's fucked himself up a few times. Like, you know, Jackie Chan has fucked himself up a bunch of times doing his shit, and Tom Hanks is like, I can do that too, you know. But yeah, Tom Hanks. I mean, Tom Cruise definitely more of a badass than Hanks. So I mean, for the more physical roles, you know, you usually want to go with Cruise, but don't sleep on Tom Hanks when he was younger, man. I mean, he did do physical comedy and shit. So
Yeah. Are you talking about The Proposal with Sandra Bullock? I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it. My best friend's writing. A long time ago, I saw that, and yeah, Monster-in-Law. Oh yes, that's a Jane Fonda one, I believe.
what the fuck?
Fucking Gary got me, dude. That's so fucked up, but kind of funny.
You mean this comment here? Okay.
That is messed up, man. But
Philadelphia, man. Yeah,
that's fucked up. But it's funny. It's really funny. You're good. That's great. I love
Tom Hanks, Vanilla Sky, yeah. But Tom Hanks in or Tom Cruise in what's the one where Tom Hanks is with Halle Berry and everything's like just repeating and it's all happening at the same time. Not more of a recent film. Like there's things going on in the past, in the future, and in the present all at the same time that have to do with their multiple lives and they're living through multiple selves.
Oh, Cloud Atlas is such a good movie.
Put fucking Mr. Cruz and Tom and Cloud Atlas and shit.
Yeah, it's great. I'm not a big fan of Tom Cruise, but Tom Cruise in Big would be interesting.
Yeah,
I give you that.
It'd probably be a little more dramatic, I'd say.
Dude, Big as a drama would be insane. I don't even know how that works, but that would be crazy.
I hope our answers are like, you know, fucking, you know, entertaining or what for you guys. Shit. These are all good questions, though. Really good.
Are you not entertained? I don't know. Probably not.
But when you wake up, it's back in the saddle. Yeah. Definitely a top tier Nightmare on Street line. When you wake up.
You're all my children now.
Yep.
Who's Albert Finney again?
That's fucking Christmas Carol, dude.
Oh, he was in one of the Christmas carols.
He played Scrooge in one of the better versions, I think. I'm not a Christmas person, but like some of the movies, like I would say Albert Finney was probably one of the best Scrooges.
I like the Christmas Carol. Usually they've made like 30, like a lot of those, and usually I tend to like them. All of them.
My favorite one, dude, is still to this day. It's the animated one. It's Mr. Magoo. That's my favorite Christmas Carol.
Oh, version. That's an out of pocket one, John. That's a pretty good pick because nobody really brings that one up.
Yep, that's my favorite.
It's out of
one,
pocket.
Dude.
Hell yeah. I've seen Smiling Friends. I've only seen one episode, but I liked it. Oh, Best Trilogy? Hmm.
Of what? Like of all time type shit? Like best trilogy of all time?
Well, there's a few in the running. Like,
Or genre? Like you got kind of like genre. Like what? Like maybe narrow it down to genre, because that's fucking too hard.
well, he's said Toy Story until they made 4. I mean, yeah, Toy Story is a banger. Back to the Future, the
Yeah, Back
original
to the
Star
Future for
Wars
sure.
trilogy.
Yeah, the original.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably where my head's more at with it.
And before they made, Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, I would say the original Indiana Jones trilogy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the original Indiana Jones trilogy was great.
First 3 Halloween films. I know the third one's
Yeah.
not. It's not Michael Myers, but that's not what the direction they were going with it. People, so get over it.
Right.
I don't know what favorite. What is my favorite trilogy? I probably have one, but it's just hard to like think.
Okay.
For me, do it. I lean towards Star Wars a bit. That is. A
Oh
hard
wait,
one.
I know my favorite trilogy. It's gonna piss people off. Spider-Man. Spider-Man's my favorite trilogy.
Fuck is wrong with you, man?
Yeah, I love all 3 of those movies. And I've always said this. I
guess,
like
I can
Spider-Man better
understand
than
that.
Star Wars. That's my childhood.
Gary says Lord of the Rings. I can understand that. So I
They're
know,
good.
but
Yeah.
I understand it's not anyone's favorite. But
Dude, no, it's man. If you're a fucking champ, a trooper, or whatever you want to designate yourself. If you can last all 3 of those movies in a row without falling asleep, dude, I'm sorry, but there are lows in all those films that very much like tend to kind of drag a bit. I'm not saying they're fantastic films. I mean, the visuals, everything is the sound, everything is just top notch. But like, yeah, I don't know, man. It's hard. It's hard to kind of get through all those movies like if you had to like marathon them shits. You know what I mean? And I know somebody here who's done it.
Well, I fell asleep, but yeah. Hey, Gary, I meant the Sam Raimi trilogy. Sam Raimi Spider-Man trilogy with Toby. That's my favorite trilogy. Then Star Wars.
that's
Boom,
cool,
boom.
Gary.
What did he say? I watched the extended back to back. What?
I guess he's referring to Lord of the Rings, the extended editions.
Oh, one time. That's a fucking achievement, bro.
I did the extended Hobbits and the extended Lord of Rings back to back. I did pass out during the extended Lord of Rings, and I did not blame my cat. Just saying. Nah, it's cool though. It's cool. I don't want any shit, but yeah, no, I did pass out during one of those, but it's an experience I'll always remember. I don't regret it. It was fun.
That's cool. He
It's
said,
a
Gary
thing.
said, Poppets, you poor man.
I just watched the animated both of them the other day, The Hobbit and Return of the King. So I watched the animated shows.
Oh, you have to watch the Ralph Bakshi First Lord of the Rings. That one's good too.
Yeah.
Is this the 1978 version you're referring to? Or is this something different? I don't know.
No, it's Ralph Bakshi, the animated ones.
We watched all the animated ones too, and I like Return of the King's a little rough and weird, but I take it for what it is. It's fun for what it is. I will say the best animated one. The Ralph Bakshi Lord of the Rings is awesome, but Hobbit's the best animated one. Hobbit should have stayed an animated movie.
Trade starring role for Kevin Costner with Jeff Bridges. Well, I just thought of I just thought of one. I don't know if anyone would agree. Do you think Kevin Costner was better? Was good as Wyatt Earp? Do you think Jeff Bridges would have done better? Or you feel
Bridges would have been good in the role too, I think.
I mean, I assume a lot of people prefer Tombstone than Wyatt Earp, or they like both. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you can see Bridges doing. Yeah, either or. I think Bridges would have been successful. Jeff Bridges.
I gotta look at his movies. Because I'm not too familiar with Jeff Bridges.
The dude, man. He's the dude.
Yeah, no, I like him in Big Lebowski, but I am not giving that to Kevin Costner. No way.
Yeah, no way. I agree. Obviously, you're not a gopher. It says Costner joins Arlington Road in my trade. Maybe I could see that.
Kevin Costner in that piece of shit movie that Jeff Bridges was in, the R.I.P.D. film and shit. There you go. It sucked. Yeah.
Bridges would join Mr. Brooks. Oh yeah, I think I've seen most of it. I don't know if he would be any better. I don't know. Sounds like a wash between. I think Costner did pretty well in that role. But let's see. Do you think that maybe Bridges might have done better in that Horizon Western that came out last year?
I didn't see it.
I haven't even seen it either. I could have swore they were going to release the sequel sometime this year, but I don't know if it's going to go to theater since the first one didn't do so good.
Okay, I have no technical reasons for this, or I have no good answers for this. I just needed to pick two movies, and it's hard because I thought they're both really good in what they're in. But I love Kevin Costner in Waterworld, but replace Kevin Costner with Jeff Bridges in Waterworld and put Kevin Costner in King Kong. There.
Okay. Kevin Costner was in a film Pink Cadillac. Am I correct? I believe so.
I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure. Like I can see it in my head. There was a movie called Pink Cadillac.
I thought that was Clint Eastwood, but maybe I'm wrong. Let me look that up.
Was it? Wait a minute. Damn. Look up. There's like some fucking movie where Kevin Costner's in a car. I thought it was Pink Cadillac. I might be mistaken. If you can,
Pink Cadillac had Clint Eastwood in it. This is 1989.
Look up a movie with Kevin Costner. It has something to do with a fucking car, dude. I'm blanking, but I would put Jeff Bridges in that one, whatever that one is.
Did it have Kurt Russell in this? Because it's I'm thinking of Are you thinking of 3,000 Miles to Graceland?
No, no. It's a much earlier film than that.
Yeah, no, I would not replace Bridges in True Grit. No way.
Wait, was it a perfect world?
Yes. Put Jeff Bridges in a perfect world. Yes, that's it. Thank you, Scotty. That's the one.
Really remember it. And then that's how was he in JFK? You think Jeff Bridges should have replaced him in that, or you think Costner was better suited for that role?
Yeah, I can repeat, and you could just call me Trenchy, but yeah, I can repeat. I said, take Kevin Costner in Waterworld, which I love Waterworld, replace him with Jeff Bridges, and then take Costner and put him in King Kong from '76.
Was Costner even acting back in the '70s? I'm not sure.
I don't know. We're gonna time travel here. We're gonna time travel him back to the '70s. I have no good reason for that trade. It's just I like both, I guess, actors, but I'm not like particularly, It's just like I don't know, just throw them
what
together.
Was the trade, man? I didn't get to hear it. I had to step out from
Okay, so put Costner in King Kong and put Jeff Bridges in Waterworld.
Hmm. Yeah. Guess I could see that.
That's a good one, Gary. That's actually a pretty good trade.
What did Gary say?
Costner to Fisher King and Bridges to Dances with Wolves.
I can
Oh,
see,
wow.
I can see that was the. Hey, come on! What the hell? There we go. Riddle Akers is asking you, John. What was yours again?
Oh, uh, trade. Put Jeff Bridges in A Perfect World instead of Kevin Costner.
And where's Costner going?
Okay. Can you do me a big solid, Scotty? What movie with Bridges came out around the same time as A Perfect
In
World?
'93.
Yeah,
He was. I know he
93.
was in the. There's actually two films. He was in The Vanishing and Fearless. I could probably see.
Boom, Fearless.
Yeah.
Yep, Costner to Fearless. Yep.
I gotta see Fearless because I hear that movie's really good. Hey, Nate.
Which one, Nate? Fearless or the Vanishing remake?
Hmm.
That's interesting.
Who was Bridges in Iron Man? Was he the big bald guy?
Yeah, he was the one that I guess was managing Tony. Then he turns out to be the bad guy.
Yep. Yep.
So I assume you're talking about Fearless, not the Vanishing remake.
I gotta see The Vanishing, but I really like Breakdown.
Nice for the Blown Away.
Yeah, Bridges to the Postman, Costner. I don't know. I think Bridges did fine in Tron. That's just me. I can understand maybe Bridges and the Postman. Maybe Kevin Costner could have still been involved, but maybe not star in it.
Facts.
What did he get jacked for? Maybe I have to keep. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the. I watched the. Oh, you're talking about the fall of 2022? I actually have that film. I actually saw it there. It was a pretty decent flick.
Oh, The Fall with the two women that climbed that fucking tower?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've watched that like 3 times, bro. I've seen that. It's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah. I could have swore I heard they were at least doing a sequel or doing a continuation. I just don't know what the status on that is.
What's the parameters of the trade?
Starring role for starring role. So if they're a lead, they gotta be a lead.
Okay,
I kind of broke that rule earlier, though. I kind of broke that rule earlier, though, with Cruz and the other guy, Tom Hanks.
So,
I've never seen The Postman, Gary.
what?
Yeah, no, I've never seen that.
That was a pretty big movie, dude. Like I don't hear many people talk about that movie. I think people sleep on that film, dude.
I don't think it did well, The Postman. So yeah.
No, I don't trust Jeff Daniels because I don't know him. I don't trust him.
Well, in real life, yeah, of course I wouldn't know.
Yeah,
Gary said The Postman is shit. I liked it, man. I don't know. I liked it. It had its charm. You know what I'm saying? So
it was a massive failure. He was the wrong guy for the movie. Okay. Oh yeah, it's something to do with Jeff Daniels. He's always bashing the '90s Lions. I guess he's referring to the team, the Lions. I guess I don't know. I mean, Detroit's doing pretty damn good. I think they're 15-2. I think. And I like Arachnophobia. That he was good. It's actually one of the.
But go ahead, Sky. My bad.
Yeah, it's one of the other films I didn't mind because Kathleen Kennedy produced them. I mean, back in the day, she was actually a good producer because she did films like that. She did Congo. She did Twister. That was
Twister,
I like that. I actually didn't even mind the sequel, even if it doesn't have the original characters. So yeah.
That's John Goodman's movie, though. Arachnophobia. That's John Goodman's movie.
Yeah, yeah.
Rock and roll.
Yep.
I even liked him in Always. That was a good solid film from Spielberg.
As a woman, I think he's unattractive. Yeah, I mean, he thinks he is the icon of the Lions now, Jeff Daniels. He has a fucking derpy looking face, man. So that's like, you know, you see Jeff Daniels in Dumb and Dumber, you can't help but not see him like that in fucking future roles and shit, man.
Wait, Johnny Depp versus Keanu Reeves trade? Or who's the better actor?
Oh, I got this. What is it? The fantasy movie that who'd they say? Oh, Keanu Reeves and who? Johnny Depp. Wait a minute. What's that fucking? I'll put Keanu Reeves in A Nightmare on Elm Street, man. See what happens with that shit. I would say that. Yeah. And put Johnny Depp in A River's Edge. There you go. That's my pick.
That's good.
But there's no way Johnny Depp ever becomes the fucking action star that Keanu Reeves is, ever.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, there's no way I'd trade Johnny Depp in Keanu Reeves for Speed, because that's Keanu.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, Keanu fits that. Keanu fits fucking Point Break. Can't trade him for Johnny with that either. Damn. Put Johnny Depp in Chain Reaction, and what? Help me out, people, because I blank on some of the years. But what year did Chain Reaction come out? So I want to trade
96.
Okay, so what came out in 96 that Johnny Depp would have been in? I would. This is the trade I'm gonna make. I'm trying to do the same year too.
Maybe Johnny Depp could have been good in a time. I'm trying to think. It had him. There was a movie with Johnny Depp that had Christopher Walken. I forget what it was called. I can't believe I'm blanking on that movie.
Was it Nick of Time?
Nick of Time. Maybe I could see Johnny.
Yes.
I see Keanu Reeves doing that.
Yes. Perfect. Yep. Constantine, Johnny. No, dude. No, I can't. No.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't. I would not change those, Gary. No, I believe there was. I don't want to say Keanu was perfect for that role. I don't think he was. I think he did a good job, but the story wasn't. But I can only see Johnny Depp as fucking Donnie Brasco, man.
Does it have to be starring role?
I don't know about. I thought Keanu was probably a better actor. I mean, I can understand Keanu being an astronaut's life, especially since he worked with Charlize Theron in Devil's Advocate. Unless you think Johnny Depp would have been better.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a trade. You put Depp as Devil's Advocate opposite Pacino, which he already starred in Donnie Brasco, right? And you put Keanu in, whatever movie came out with Depp during that year, man.
Okay, so it doesn't have to be starring role. So I'm going with put Johnny Depp as the dog boy in Freaked, and put Keanu Reeves in Secret Window.
He said, "Nah, go for it." Oh, I thought Gary was coming in here, man.
Are you referring to Trenchy Acre movies? You can just call them Trenchy.
Yeah, you could just call me Trenchy. I guess I am from New York. Well, upstate, but
upstate is still New York, bro.
Yeah. Well, some people say you're a fake New Yorker. It's like I'm like, I guess.
That's dumb shit. That's like a lot of people that lived in the 5 boroughs in the early 70s, 80s, even before that, man. A lot of people was considered everybody else outside of New York City as fucking hicks and shit, man. There was a time.
Oh, you, John. Oh, yeah, I can see why. Yeah, I get exactly where she's coming from with that.
Um. Oh, I said. What did I say, Scotty? My bad. Can you help me? I said. I said put Keanu. What was it? Was a 2000 film, right?
Damn, I'm trying to remember.
Rewind the tape. I don't even remember what the fuck I said now, man.
Riddle of Steel is John. That's
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
me.
Mr. John.
Hang on. Let me see if I can do here. I have to.
I don't know what the fuck I said. I picked. I was trying to figure out where to send. I think I had a role for Keanu. I was trying to think where to send Depp during that year. What? I think if you Keanu's definitely obviously he's a martial artist, right? So he's more of the dynamic physical character that Johnny Depp just can't do. Johnny Depp's a fucking rock star and all this, rock star ability of fucking Keanu Reeves is fucking Bill and Ted, and we know that's camp and shit. I guess it's hard, man. I was thinking maybe the Ninth Gate with Keanu and send Depp to whatever was during that same year, bro. You remember? You've seen the Ninth Gate, right?
Yeah, I watched that with you.
That's actually I like that film a lot with Depp, man. I really do. That's why I've rewatched that a bunch of times. A lot of people don't talk about that one, but I like that one.
I think you mentioned you were going to trade Depp for was it the Devil's Advocate role and
yes, Devil's Advocate role and send Keanu to the Ninth Gate. They both have to do with the devil. This is kind of where my mind is at with it. They're both about the devil and hell and shit. So you reverse the roles with those two films. That's where I'm going with. Thanks.
And I do have another one. If you want to do starring role for starring role, I would put Keanu in From Hell, and I would put Keanu in From Hell, and I would put Depp because I guess it's not a starring role, but it's kind of I would put him in The Watcher, where Keanu Reeves plays a serial killer. Maybe he can spice that up a bit.
And not do some fucking stupid dances and shit.
Yeah, he's already doing stupid dances. Might as well let Depp go free with it. Oh, it has to be the main starring role. Okay. Main
for
starring
Adam Sandler.
role.
That's
I can do this. Bill Murray and Adam Sandler. But I'll get to that. I could do this with Depp and Keanu though. I could do this. So I'm keeping Keanu in From Hell, and I'll throw Depp into. I'll throw Depp into Dracula. There.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's a starring role. That's a starring role.
What does the chat think about our trades, man? You guys think they're solid or like dumb or what? You know what I mean? Like, what do you guys think, man?
Oh, I think we definitely have some interesting takes for sure, but I guess we'll let the chat decide that.
Bill Murray.
The only one I didn't agree with was Gary's with the Donnie Brasco one. Like, and I mean, I don't know. I just not that I'm against it. I'm like that role for Depp was iconic. You know what I mean?
That might be my favorite gangster movie. I think I've decided that's my favorite one.
Aker said great trade answers, so yeah. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Bill Murray and Adam Sandler. That's a very interesting twist.
And we can't do side roles, right? Because I was gonna say Adam Sandler as the golfer killer in Caddyshack could work, but we can't do side roles. So That's out.
I don't think Adam Sandler did a whole lot of acting back in that day. I don't. In fact, I think the first one of his early roles was in some 1989 comedy, and I forget what it was called. It was some kind of boat movie or something. That's all I can say.
Who?
Adam Sandler was on some kind of comedy in '89 that I think he was
Going Overboard.
Going
right?
Overboard. Yeah, I think that's what it was called.
That's a stupid movie, bro. It's like,
Yeah, I know that Zero Cool ranted on that movie for sure. So
it's not good, dude. It's kind of like Jim Carrey's Rubber Face. Even though I'd rather watch Jim Carrey's Rubber Face than fucking Adam Sandler's Going Overboard.
Okay, either way you go, this is not gonna work out right. I feel. I have a feeling that. Okay, and one of them, it's just because I don't like the movie really that much, but I'm gonna put Bill Murray in Anger Management, and I'm gonna put Adam Sandler in Groundhog Day. And I don't like Groundhog Day like that, so maybe Adam Sandler will make it better. I don't know.
That's a weird flex, but all right, yeah. I mean, I think Adam Sandler would definitely camp it up more. I can't. Okay, if you change Adam Sandler for Groundhog Day, you have to change the actress too, because I can't see Adam Sandler opposite of who was it? What's her name?
Andy McDowell.
Andy McDowell. Yeah, I just no. Bill Murray, kind of like that, like dopey-ish, kind of like, like comedic, kind of like, chubby, fucking, heartwarming type of guy. I don't think Adam Sandler plays that off pretty good opposite homegirl and shit. Andy McDowell. My take.
Yeah, I'm not, like I said, I was looking at all the movies, I'm like, Bill Murray's better, Bill Murray's better, Bill Murray's better. I'm like, God damn it, I like Adam Sandler, but you work in none of these. With, like, the Adam Sandler one, I'm like, oh yeah, I can put Bill Murray in Anger Management, that would work, like, that's fine.
Yeah, that works, that does work.
Oh, what do you don't think that he would work well in Scrooged, Adam Sandler?
No
way.
No, yeah, Bill Murray is that movie, man. Like, I mean
the comedic delivery on that film is more deadpan. You know what I mean? It's boom. It's like it's there. There's the one-liners and shit. Adam Sandler would fucking like Adam Sandler it up, like like fucking kind of like Waterboy or something, like yeah, like do something fucking stupid.
If you hurry up, Gary. I put the link, but you got to hurry up. So if you see it, get in there as quick as you can, because I just don't want to attract any unintentionally trolls.
Oh, so. Murray to Anger Management, the one Adam Sandler movie with Jack Nicholson. I like that movie, and I do think Bill Murray could fit into because it doesn't need to be Sandler like that. He's not like playing a specific Sandler character. Like you can slip Bill Murray in there.
Maybe he wouldn't fit Click. I think Click is a pretty good fit for Adam Sandler.
Okay, hello there.
Hello. You all right?
Hey, Gary.
What's up?
I can't really do this one. I can't think of a film of Sandler's I'd put Murray in.
Honestly, yeah, I feel the same way. I can't really think of anything. Honestly, it seems like whatever Sandler played, I think it was really meant for. It's just hard to really.
And it's a fantastic role by Adam Sandler. But what's the movie he's in where he's like a former, I think, violin player, and he plays opposite of homeboy who played Rhodey, not Rhodey, but
Reign Over Me. Reign Over Me. That's a good movie.
Could you see, if you guys have seen the film, could you see Bill Murray in the Reign Over Me role as the Adam Sandler?
I just don't think it's. No. I don't think it's going to quite be that way. Sadly,
Bill Murray. The thing is, Bill Murray can do some dramatic stuff, but he can't hit the dramatic rage that Sandler can, which is weird to say, but it's true.
Yeah, even in Punch Drunk Love, there's no way in hell Bill Murray
Yeah.
could do that. That's
Yeah,
Bill Murray in Uncut Gems? What the fuck? That'd be
No.
terrible.
no way.
To kind of equal it out, do you think that Adam Sandler could be in Lost in Translation?
Fuck no.
No.
I think it's pretty.
I
easy.
agree. I agree. Fuck no. Yeah. No. Good take on that one, man. Bill Murray and Adam Sandler. That's a fucking duo right there to pair up.
Put them in the movie. I think they can do. I think you can do that, but trade each other's roles. I don't think that's possible.
Right.
Because I really can't think of one that could be a trade-off.
I mean, Bill Murray and fucking what's the one where Big Daddy? Bill Murray, he kind of like lovable, stupid kind of character, a little bit. Big Daddy, Adam Sandler. I mean, it's more of an Adam Sandler film, but like you can see Bill Murray
him
doing
that off. And
but
if you take it in a different direction, like have Bill Murray be like kind of an older guy, and like I think it could work.
Oh, that's worse. Old man Bill Murray looking after a kid.
Well, you could. I mean, if the movie came out earlier, like say somewhere in the '80s, and you start Bill Murray in like a Big Daddy role, maybe it works. But for the time it came out, maybe not. So it's funny.
I just can't
get
ever
the kids
imagine
some
him liking
goddamn
a child.
McDonald's. Oh, what, Gary? My bad.
Well, apparently, from what I've heard, sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but apparently Bill Murray hated Chris Farley and Adam Sandler on SNL.
Oh wow!
But go ahead,
say, Gary?
I was just going to say I can't imagine Bill Murray liking kids. So you change that film a lot.
I just remembered something. Didn't he like put what's his face, Seth Green and like apparently Seth Green was annoying Bill Murray, and he put him in a trash can or something like that. I can't remember what it was or something.
Put them in a trash can.
To be fair, Seth Green should be put in a fucking trash can, dude. So there's that.
And yeah, Bill Murray doesn't like anyone, most likely.
Have y'all seen what he looks like recently, Seth Green? That man's like aged so much.
Really?
Yeah, it was like a little old man now, and I'm like, whoa.
He's a little old man.
Like Austin Powers, he's going bald for real though.
No, it doesn't look like he's reached that point yet. But yeah, but he's 50 years old.
He was at the first Raw on Netflix. I think.
He was?
I think he was. I think he was like one of the celebrities they had there.
Did they hit him with a chair?
What the fuck?
No. Unfortunately.
They should have.
Yeah. Agreed. Seth Green's just, I don't know, dude. Like, he's hard. He's like one of those people that's hard for me to take serious in any role. Like, he did good in some shit. You know what I mean?
Idle Hands.
Yeah, Idle Hands, he's good.
What about Ticks?
He's in that?
Yeah, he's in Ticks. Yeah, he played one of the kids that that bonds with. It's one of the actors. I think he was on. I think wasn't he in Fresh Prince? No, not Seth Green, but the other actor. He was in Fresh Prince, I think, or something.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh yeah, here's an interesting one.
Green.
Tony Scott for Spielberg director trade. Well, that's interesting.
Oh my god. I will be back. I gotta think about this.
Okay.
Damn. You gotta leave the room?
No, I gotta go to the bathroom, but I thought it was a good segue.
Okay, just start banging out names of some Tony Scott and Spielberg films. Like, well, obviously E.T., but no, Tony Scott, no, touch, no like, no.
Tony Scott. I don't know who Tony Scott is.
Oh, he did
What?
Top Gun.
Yeah, Top
Days
Gun.
of Thunder.
Yeah, Days of
One of my
Thunder.
favorite of his was that train one he did before he killed himself. Unstoppable. That was a
Yeah,
good
Unstoppable.
Oh yes, that's a good one, man. That's a good one,
one.
Tony Scott. Yep.
He did Enemy of the State as well.
Yeah, I
with
was going to
Will
say he
Smith.
did Enemy as a State as well.
Oh
I
yeah, I'm
could
not
probably
familiar
see
with this
Spielberg
movie.
doing that film.
Yeah, no, bro, it's too nah.
That's
Mm-mm.
Crimson Tide. Maybe I could see Spielberg possibly doing that.
Maybe, yeah.
That's the
I
only
don't
one.
know.
But as far as like,
Do
Maybe-
we
maybe
do
Days
we
of Thunder, one of them
do we do Tony Scott in any of the indie films, Indiana Jones films? Can you see him doing any of those?
No, it's not his kind of thing. I wouldn't have thought.
Okay,
Oh, Man on Fire! I really love that movie.
no, that's not definitely no. Nah, fucking Spielberg. No, no way,
No.
dude.
No, I was just checking Tony Scott's filmography to see if I'd seen any of them.
Go ahead, bang him out, bro, and you know, because pretty much everybody here knows the Spielberg films already. What else? What else? Tony got?
Beverly Hills Cop 2. He did that.
Mhm.
No,
Imagine
no.
Spielberg doing that.
It's hard. This is a tough one, man. This is a fucking tough one right here. That's a weird connection right there with those two, man. Wow. I don't know, dude. Honestly, I don't know what I would do with those two. Flipping them. It's a
I could
tough
probably
one.
see Spielberg doing maybe Spy Game because Tony Scott did that movie.
Spy Game. Which one is that, bro? Because when did
That
that
had
come out?
Robert Redford and Brad Pitt in it.
I've not seen that one.
So I could possibly see.
Spielberg?
I could, yeah, because I think Spielberg has done, something along the line of a spy movie. I think. I definitely don't see Spielberg doing Domino or even Deja Vu or taking
Oh
out.
hell
I was
no.
just thinking of Tony Scott doing Amistad.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, he might make it action packed.
I would work.
Okay, I
think you could
forgot
do
that. I forgot that Spielberg did War of the Worlds. Yeah, that would probably be a perfect trade off.
Actually, that's a good point because maybe
Spielberg
he'd
could
make War of the
do.
Worlds actually good.
Yeah, he might definitely. Tony Scott can up the action a little more. So
Good pick.
can Spielberg,
Can Spielberg really embrace schlock the way Scott did, though?
What about Days of Thunder?
He was doing more of a biopic. That could be.
Kind of a drama, isn't it? With Carl.
Mhm.
Okay, I should have remembered. He Spielberg did Minority Report. Maybe that could be a trade off right there. Tony Scott.
Oh yeah, yes, yep. And that's fucking Tom Cruise. So
Yeah.
there you go. Yeah, that's a good trade. I like that one, man. Tony Scott would amp that up a little bit more, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Which one of Tony's films are you giving him?
I think I gave
right?
the Tony films. I think I gave him was maybe Spy Game because I don't know if that was really much of an action film. I haven't fully watched it, but I could see Spielberg doing something like that. I think.
It's like yeah.
But I haven't seen the. I haven't seen the Fan, but I think Tony. But I believe Spielberg cannot do that film for sure.
The Fan?
Yeah.
No. There's no way, dude.
Okay, I think I have mine. This is gonna piss people off though. And this is like I haven't seen a lot of these, so I'm just going off. I'm gonna get Spielberg Top Gun because I don't like that movie. Try to fix it, Spielberg. Make it better. And I'm gonna give Tony Scott the War Horse because that was bland as fuck. And I don't know, maybe he can do something with that.
Tony Scott could do the War Horse.
Tony Scott do the War Horse. Spielberg do Top Gun. I guess I don't know. I couldn't think of anything else.
I got a suggestion for when you guys get done.
Boring Top Gun he'd do.
I don't know, man. I'm like, I don't even like this movie. Just do it. Just do whatever you want with it. You can have
So-
ET show up and be like, I don't know, do some.
I don't know if everybody here is like and familiar with these two gentlemen's films, but Walter Hill did my favorite movie, which is The Warriors, right? Walter Hill also did 48 Hours. So
Southern Comfort.
Southern Comfort. So the person I want to pair up with him to kind of do the switch out is Abel Ferrara, which Abel Ferrara has done The Driller Killer. Abel Ferrara has done China Girl. Abel Ferrara has done, huh? Oh, I thought somebody else was saying something. If I would give anybody direction of the Warriors, it would have been Abel Ferrara, not anybody else other than Walter Hill. It would have been Abel Ferrara, and I could even see Walter Hill doing not China Girl, but I could see him doing Southern Comfort.
I've
Yeah.
heard of those films, Southern Comfort, but I haven't seen them. But do you think Tony Scott could have at least done The Warriors if possible? Maybe he might be in your
No. No.
He glossed it up.
Well, he probably could have done better. He could have done better than Spielberg, I'd say, if you were going to have Spielberg.
And the Warriors would fuck with it because at the end they'll be playing some dramatic like music and they'd be on the beach and it'd be like Warriors never die. It's like what is happening?
Right.
Wait, Jenny. God.
You know what they say, my friend? Warriors never die.
If you've seen Abel Ferrara films like The Driller Killer and China Girl and some of these, you know why I would recommend him for The Warriors and like other films that Walter Hill's done because the scope that they have when they do kind of like more grittier films, even though Abel Ferrara is much more grittier filmmaker than Walter Hill.
Mm-hmm.
Like 48 Hours is gritty, but I feel Abel Ferrara could have handled that as well. You know what I mean? So, I just feel it'd be like it was in Driller Killer, a little bit more gritty, a little bit more guerrilla with the Warriors, maybe even with 48 Hours versus Walter Hill, and then give Walter Hill, something. Can't see Walter Hill doing Driller Killer either, man. But maybe I don't know. Maybe Walter Hill could have fucked with China Girl a little bit, maybe done something with that. But yeah. They're really good, both of them, what they do in their own respectful, genres that they revisit and shit. So,
of course.
But Walter Hill's not from like New York, whereas Abel Ferrara is, where I feel he's more like a homegrown to the nose, the grind of the whole shit. Like with the Warriors, I think that just would have worked in his favor too. So, but yeah. Who else got recommendations?
I'm gonna try this one.
What you got, Trench?
Well, there's not much to pick from because I haven't seen a lot of these movies, but I'm gonna go with
How about a 2-for-1 trade? Ferrara trades Driller Killer and China Girl for 48 Hours. Would that work for you, Riddle? Yeah. I would be willing to do that trade.
I would do Abel Ferrara or I would do Walter Hill on China Girl, and I would give Abel Ferrara that one movie Bullet to the Head that apparently Walter Hill did with Sylvester Stallone. Maybe he could make it better.
Which was fucking ass. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
maybe
Abel can grime it up. He can grime it up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I forgot that Walter Hill did that movie.
Yeah, bro, he did. Not one of his highlights, not one of his better ones, and fucking Stallone's in it too. So,
well, what would you say was better between the two, that or Grudge Match?
Bullet to the head. Yeah. Grudge match was kind of it was kind of iffy to watch. It was like get take it or leave it type of shit. Fun, but like kind of stupid at the end of the day. Let's get these two old bastards to fight.
Yeah, the last film that Walter Hill directed was Dead for a Dollar, and that's in 2022. That was a Western film, it looks like.
I haven't seen that one, dude.
I don't know if it even went to theaters. That's a thing. It only made like $81,000 in theaters, so that wasn't exactly a huge hit.
Wow.
But it may have had a limited release or something like that, so yeah.
Damn, bro. That's probably his lowest ranking shit right there. Perhaps. Gee.
Yeah. I don't have every one of his films, but I do have The Warriors. I even have Extreme Prejudice. So
that's a good one. That's a good. I mean, yeah, maybe Abel Ferrara could do Extreme Prejudice. Maybe that could have got handed off to him too.
Possibly, but I also can see Tony Scott doing that movie too. So
nice.
But of course, he believes Akers believes Abel could have done Trespass. Walter Hill Snatchers. Maybe.
Oh, Trespass. I forgot about that one.
Yeah, that's Bill Paxton and William Sadler, I believe.
Yes, with Ice-T and shit, and they find the money and all that.
Ice-T and
I thought Ice Cube's in it. I thought Ice-T wasn't in that film.
No, they're both in it actually.
Okay. Fucking yeah, that's a good one. Walter Hill could have done that. That takes place in St. Louis. So yeah.
I think Walter Hill did direct that movie.
I mean, not Walter Hill. My bad. Abel Ferrara could have done Trespass.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the trade-off, of course. Yeah. What am I thinking?
That's what Akers said.
Oh wow, Walter Hill did Geronimo? I didn't know that. I mean, I know about the movie, but damn, I didn't know he directed it. So.
Which one?
Geronimo. It had Wes Studi in it. He played the
What about John Hughes and Chris Columbus?
For directing?
Mm-hmm.
Because John Hughes hasn't directed a lot of the movies he's famous for.
Yeah,
like Christopher Columbus directed Home Alone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But if we're comparing directed movies, any of them that you'd swap out?
I gotta look.
Let's
every
wonder
film
what John
Hughes
Hughes
directed
did
was
with Harry
maybe
Potter.
for that Curly Sue one.
That's what I was thinking.
Gary?
One, yeah. Go ahead, Gary. Go ahead.
I was saying every film that Hughes directed was good. I wouldn't swap, except for that horrible Curly Sue one that he did.
Nice.
Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, yeah, you have Chris Columbus direct that. Maybe John Hughes directs the sequel to Home Alone 2. Maybe he would have made it, a little more edgier and darker. Maybe.
I remember watching some. Columbus seemed to be good with kids, so maybe he would. I think the film's shite, but maybe he'd make it good. I don't know.
Well, I like the first two Home Alone films. I don't know about the ones after. I can't really say much on.
There was more.
Yeah, there was Home Alone.
Yeah,
3.
man. There's like fucking 4 or 5 of those Home Alone films at this point, man.
Oh, they must have gone straight to DVD, right?
Well, the third one went to theaters. That was directed by I don't even remember now, but it had
John Hughes directed Home Alone 3, I'm pretty sure. He wrote it. He wrote it.
I don't know if he even wrote it at that point, to be honest. I think it was Raja Ghaznavi. That's who directed it. Okay, so you're right. It was written by John Hughes. It was still produced by him, but just had a completely different, family in there.
Whoa, yeah.
I like part 3.
Yeah. And
I used to like it more than part 1, but now I rewatched part 1, so I'm kind of iffy on it. I gotta rewatch part 3.
Yeah, I mean, the ones after that, they went straight to I guess you could say they were made for television, because you had the fourth one, you had the characters from the original 2 kind of back, but the family wasn't as large. I know that Marv was in it, but Daniel Stern was asked to reprise the role, but he refused because he said the script sucked ass. So It just had Marvin there, and it was played by French Stewart. So yeah.
Oh no.
Then you had a fifth one, and apparently I heard that Malcolm McDowell was in one of those ones. I can't remember which one for sure.
Of all motherfucking people, dude, Malcolm McDowell, dude.
Yeah, they must have paid him a shitload of money just to appear in it.
Well, he plays in a movie with, I think it's called, have you seen Corbin Nash?
Corbin Nash.
Yeah. Look up this film, Corbin Nash. What's his name? Corey Feldman plays a vampire transvestite in the film, and Malcolm McDowell is like his fucking, like, you know how Daredevil had Stick, his kind of like mentor type advisor and shit.
Right.
So Malcolm McDowell plays this guy that's like almost like a hobo in a fucking in an alley where he's like giving Corbin Nash like, advice on like what to do and shit in the film and all that.
Yeah, apparently he's credited as the blind prophet, and you also had Rutger Hauer and Bruce Davison in the role.
Yep. That's actually a fun movie though.
I don't know how this would go, but I'm gonna give Columbus Weird Science, and I'm gonna give John Hughes Mrs. Doubtfire.
Interesting little trade-off.
I just can't imagine John Hughes directing a film he didn't write.
Yeah.
Has he ever directed a film he didn't write? I don't think he has.
That question, I don't think that would have worked. I just don't think they would have played off well with each other. But who knows? I could be wrong on that. Villain swap: Tommy Lee Jones and Michael Caine. That's interesting. Trying to think. Well, let's see. Do you think Michael Caine was a better villain in Get Carter, or do you think Tommy Lee Jones would have been better? Because I swear he was a villain. I know Michael Caine was a villain in was it on Deadly Ground? That was the environmentalist movie, I think it was. But then again, he would have been working with Seagal again after Jones was the villain in Under Siege. So yeah.
Michael Caine, Tommy Lee, what the? Oh, wait a minute. There's a film that Tommy Lee Jones is in where, oh shit, I'm blanking. It's from the 80s, but they steal this like souped up computer car or something like that has this car. It's called Black Something, right? And I want to say Linda Hamilton's in it. Look, if I fact check me on this shit, but Tommy Lee Jones in an 80s movie about like a car that they steal and it has some fucking, I don't know, it's like a super powered car, whatever the fuck it is. Put Michael Caine in that and swap because Tommy Lee Jones is kind of a villain in that. Like he's the main character, but he's an ass.
Black Moon Rising.
Black Moon Rising, that's the one. Yeah. He's not the villain, so to speak, but he's kind of an ass in that film and shit. Like, so I don't know. I would maybe put Michael Caine in that. Tommy Lee Jones. I don't know what I would. The fuck is that? What is that? Like, there's a whodunit film with Michael Caine that's pretty good. Maybe you put Tommy Lee Jones in that. Trying to think. What's that fucking movie, dude? Called. I can't think right now. I'm not even looking anything up. I'm just trying to go from memory.
I haven't really seen films where I remember him being a villain in Michael Caine. I do have who I would put Michael Caine in Tommy Lee Jones movie, but I can't think of one I'll put Tommy Lee Jones in.
I mean, when I hear villain and Tommy Lee Jones, my mind immediately goes to him as Two-Face in the Batman film and shit, man.
That's what I was thinking. Michael Caine is Two-Face, but I can't think of him as a villain in some of these other movies.
Yeah. Tough one. Giving us some things to think about.
Right.
I'm just thinking of Michael Caine saying quotes that Tommy Lee Jones has said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't kill my wife. I don't care.
I would say he's better than that one, that's for sure. I mean, I know that he's kind of like the antagonist, but he's just a.
He's not a villain, though, is he?
No,
No.
I mean, what about Michael Caine in Blown Away? Tommy Lee Jones switches out Michael for Michael
that's
Caine.
now I can't believe I didn't think of it. I can see that being the case. Switch Michael Caine in that role, put Tommy Lee Jones in the villain, and get Carter or something like that.
You think
Okay.
Michael Caine can be Irish?
I think he can pull it off.
I think he could. Yeah, he might be able to pull it off. Maybe.
And if it's a bad accent, it'll be hilarious.
He hasn't played any other. He hasn't played any other like nationality other than a Brit, or like has he always been Brit characters and stuff? Has he ever done an American role? I'm
trying to think. Yeah. Again, I'm just thinking of his accent.
Yeah.
The IRA. Nothing.
He has. I mean, Tom. Fuck. I keep messing up the names. Michael Caine obviously is like. You look at him and you're like, you can see him playing in stage. Like I'm sure he's done stage, like like a Shakespearean type of role where you're not gonna see Tommy Lee Jones in a fucking Shakespearean role when he's playing like some fucking goofball in that fucking cheerleader movie and shit. You know what I mean? Whatever.
You're also not going to see him as like a Cockney criminal either.
I got a better one. I got a better one. I know the actors, Dave. I was going to say Michael Caine and Nicole Williamson. Who would we swap there?
Oh. Not sure, dude. Wow. This is good, man.
I can think of one. I mean, there's probably a few others, but I'll say, let's say you put Michael Caine in the dramatic role as I'm dancing as fast as I can with Joe Clayburgh, and put Michael Caine in Excalibur.
Okay. Yeah, that works. Michael Caine just has this presence that fucking Tommy Lee Jones doesn't, dude. I mean,
Yeah, that's total opposites.
Yeah. I mean, they're both good actors, but, Michael Caine definitely has some class to him. That's
he's definitely a more classed up version of
See, I don't see him as classy. I see him as like a Cockney white boy.
Michael Caine?
Because all of his early roles, he was playing.
Oh, yeah. He definitely becomes more refined as his career, advances.
Yeah, I suppose he does later on. Yeah, you are right. But I'm thinking the Italian Job, Alfie, things like that.
Oh, okay, I got you. But do you see Tommy Lee Jones? Can you see a younger Tommy Lee Jones as that character?
Yeah,
probably not. You'd have to change it and make it American.
That's a very tough swap right there. I don't.
Right.
I just thought of one that this is probably gonna be bad, but it's just off the top. It's Michael Caine in Batman Forever as Two-Face, and Tommy Lee Jones is the bad guy, and Now You See Me Too, because Michael Caine, I'm pretty sure, was a bad guy in that. So let's just do that. There.
Michael Caine was in the Now You See Me sequel? I didn't know that.
Apparently,
he was a rich guy, wasn't he? He was like a rich English guy who they tricked.
Yeah. He wanted revenge, I guess. I like Now You See Me Too, but I don't remember him in it. But maybe I'll remember Tommy Lee Jones. I don't know.
He was in it, yeah. He was he was like the father of the guy. What the fuck's his name? Oh, Christ, I can't remember his name. But whoever the guy is who they don't like, I can't remember his name.
I've not watched either one of those
Harry
films.
Potter,
I know there's a couple of them.
The Harry Potter guy. It came from
Oh yeah, Daniel Radcliffe was in that
him.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was his dad in that film. I
Yeah.
think.
Okay, and
shit.
Daniel Radcliffe was a bad guy, so I'm guessing his dad was. But I don't know. I'm not good at this question. I'm pulling shit on my ass.
No, these are hard, man. These are fucking tough questions they're throwing at us. 95, you run Warner Brothers. Would you overpay Clint Eastwood for a murder, a day, the sixth Dirty Harry movie that was supposed to occur, and then part 7, Vigilante Mass?
So he
Dirty
wanted.
Harry must stop vigilante mobs. He wanted 65 million for both movies.
So we're talking
Wow.
32.5 million for each film, huh?
Okay, what year? 1990 what? 5?
Yeah.
Okay, what is Clint Eastwood in 1995?
The one I know of, he was in The Bridges of Madison County with Meryl Streep.
Okay.
It's one film. I'm trying to remember.
What year does the Heartbreak Ridge come out?
That's 1986.
Okay, that's way earlier. All right.
Yeah, way
I don't know, man. Like, maybe he just felt like his fucking time as Dirty Harry was like, he's like, yeah, I don't want to fuck with this role anymore, man. You know what I mean?
Well, how old would he have been at the time? Like 60?
Yeah, he had to be, man, because that dude's in his fucking 90s now, man.
Yeah, he must have been born in the 30s.
Yeah, he would have been 65 actually, or 64, depending on when they filmed it.
Nah, I don't. Yeah, I don't see. Most people in that will retire from being a cop or being a detective in that around that age. Before that, actually. So it's like, nah. I mean, you know, that he did. Maybe he didn't look 65 around 95, but well, who knows? Like, pretty fucking old looking now, though. I mean, Clint Eastwood's a relic at this point, man. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could have had him come back. Maybe he's retired and he's like a private detective, and there's some case he never solved or something.
That works.
You could do something, I suppose.
Like he's more in an advisory role, and you got somebody else as the main. Is that what you're saying?
Or let's say there was a case, I don't know, 30 years before he couldn't catch the killer.
We're talking about Bruce Willis. Okay.
And then someone kills the person kills again, and then the cops bring him in. This kind of sounds like True Detective season 1, but it's kind of that. It's kind of that
Right.
Dirty Harry, I guess.
I guess. Yeah. I mean that would fucking work. I guess. Yeah. I could see that. Wow. True Detective, yo. Or you put damn.
I got another act. If Bruce Willis couldn't do it, I would say let's throw in Mel Gibson.
Bruce Willis and Mel Gibson. Ooh.
Oh, conspiracy theory. Change Bruce Willis in conspiracy theory. Put Mel Gibson in. Damn, what? See, this is where I start fucking up because what comes out? Conspiracy theory came out in what was it? 2000s or not?
No, 1997. 1997.
Okay, yeah. So what was Bruce Willis in 97?
Fifth Element.
Yeah,
12
Fifth
Monkeys?
Element.
That shitty Armageddon film.
No, 12 Monkeys was 95.
Do we have? Okay, here's the are the parameters. Do we have to do the same year, or can we like kind of around? All right, so I would do Bruce Willis in Conspiracy Theory and throw Mel Gibson in 12 Monkeys. Don't know how well that would have worked, but that's my picks.
The performance would definitely have been more intense for sure, I'd say.
Mm-hmm. On both ends, you would think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I mean, remember, Bruce Willis did start off more comedic in Moonlighting, with Sybil
Right.
Danning and shit. Was not
Blind
Sybil
Date.
Danning. Was Sybil Shepherd? Sybil
Yeah,
Shepherd, right?
Sybil Shepherd. Yeah, yeah. And of course, he did Blind Date. I don't know if anyone remembers that. It was him and Kim Basinger.
Yep, I do remember that. Hudson Hawk. It's a more serious film, but like quirky comedy, like type of film too, a little bit. So
I just can't think of swapping young Willis for young Gibson in anything.
yeah,
So I'm thinking,
you definitely can't see
that's
Willis as
happening.
Braveheart versus fucking Gibson and shit, man, or anything like that.
When I think about it, I think Bruce Willis could have been a good villain in a Lethal Weapon film opposite Mel Gibson. I'd say.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, Bruce Willis in the first Lethal Weapon. I don't know if I'd put him in anything after that.
No, I'm talking about
With-
if Bruce Willis was a villain. That's what I was talking about.
Oh, in Lethal Weapon.
Yeah, a villainous role in Lethal Weapon. I'd say I think Bruce Willis will play pretty well off of Mel Gibson. I don't think they ever really did a movie together. I don't think, sadly.
Yeah, I don't think that would happen either. The state of Bruce Willis nowadays, dude almost seems like he's getting dementia or something, dude.
Yeah, his condition's
that's why he did so many films in the space of 2 years, and that's because I remember people taking the mick out of him because it's like he's got earpieces in, he can't remember his lines. It's literally because he.
Wait, did you say Bruce Willis? Because I think Bruce Willis actually has dementia.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that is sad.
So
Yeah, I thought
he
you
was
meant
in
Mel
all those
Gibson.
films, wasn't he? Where he got paid like £1 million to do one line. Those crap films. He did about.
Which
30
one? Oh, yeah. I mean, he was in the
in the space of 2 years.
He was in the remake of that damn, I can't think. Charles Bronson film.
Death Wish. Yeah, I know.
Death Wish. Which was like, I don't know, man.
You should go on Wikipedia and just look at the amount of films he did in 2022. It's fucking unbelievable. He did about.
It's almost like he was trying to make he was trying to make a big paycheck before he knew he was gonna have to kind of like take a step back from.
I think 100% that's what it was. I think he was trying to make as much money for his family.
Yep.
But
and they were definitely taking advantage of him.
Oh yeah. It's Bruce Willis.
It kind of ruins his legacy, though, doesn't it? Because if you look at some of those films, they're dreadful.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
I guess he had no choice. He had to make some quick bucks.
Yeah.
Either way you slice it.
Yeah, true.
I mean, I hate to say it, but what was the movie he was in with Tracy Morgan where it's like it's a little bit more
Cop Out, I believe.
Cop Out is great.
That was pretty decent. I enjoyed that, man, and I enjoyed Bruce Willis in it. And Bruce Willis in 16 Blocks with Mos Def is probably up there for me in top tier, one of his top tier films. And that's a later film that he did too. When you kind of see him, I don't want to say he was sliding at that point when he did 16 Blocks, but it was around times like, all right, what the fuck is Bruce Willis gonna be in now? Like type of shit,
Yeah.
So.
From what I understood, that was the last film that Richard Donner directed, I believe. I mean, I know
16 Blocks?
Yeah, because, I mean, he had some involvement in doing his own version of Superman 2, and I don't think he did anything after that.
Mm-hmm.
But, because they labeled the Donner cut in 2006, but technically the real last film he directed was 16 Blocks. I know supposedly he was gearing up for Lethal Weapon 5, but he would have been 90 years old, and I don't see how he could have done that movie.
Right. Richard Donner.
I would go for maybe Bruce Willis in The Patriot, and then Mel Gibson. I don't want to give Mel Gibson Unbreakable. I really don't.
I was thinking of giving Mel Gibson Looper.
What movie?
What?
I was thinking of giving Mel Gibson Looper.
Looper, yo.
Oh, yeah, that could work.
And maybe Chris Hemsworth would be the younger role, I guess.
Yeah, you'd have to also change the other guy as well to make it work.
Yep.
Either Sin City or Over the Edge for Mel Gibson. Have him voice a raccoon. There we go. But no, probably. I think he'd be good in Sin City.
Mel Gibson?
Maybe a little. Yeah, maybe he'd be a little bit bigger than Bruce, but I think he'd be good in Sin City.
Yeah, he'd probably be a little more meaner too, I believe.
Yeah.
The
But I think Bruce Willis could do the Patriot. I think he could. My bad,
That's
Gary.
the
What were you
problem. Figuring
saying?
the Willis film for Gibson. That's the problem. Like, what would you put him in?
Yeah, because I'm like, Bruce Willis could do that, or Bruce Willis could do. I mean, I wouldn't give Bruce Willis Lethal Weapon or Mad Max, but there's plenty other
What?
Gibson
No.
films. No, that's what I was saying. I wasn't. I said I wouldn't.
Oh no. What about Gibson in what's this fucking space movie? You gotta save the world. There's gonna be a fucking comet fucking blasting into the
Armageddon?
Yeah. Could you see Mel Gibson in Armageddon?
Well,
Maybe.
the film's terrible, so it can't help.
That's an entertaining one. I'm guessing you prefer Deep Impact, right?
Oh, they're both terrible.
Oh, they're
There
both
you go.
He doesn't like them, man. Oh,
Which
shit.
one's better, that one or Deep Impact?
Yeah, which one is better, Gary? Which one, bro? Which one you like
Deep
better?
Impact's got Frodo in it. I'll go with Frodo.
Right. Well, yeah, there was a previous movie that year, the Volcano movies. Which was better, Volcano or Dante's Peak?
Oh fuck! Pierce Brosnan is in Dante's Peak, right?
Yes.
Dude, fuck. Volcano. For me, Volcano, dude. I would say. I know that's a weird pick, but
Probably because it's the more entertaining of the two. I would say.
yeah. Dude. Listen, man. I'm not a big fan of Pierce Brosnan, dude. I've never really been a fan of him. I don't like him as fucking Bond. I think he's the weakest Bond, if I'm being honest. I do think Pierce Brosnan's a weak Bond. I like every other Bond more than him. But I mean, damn, dude, Volcano for me with that one.
And that has Tommy Lee Jones, of course.
Yeah, see the connect.
But on John, on the question of Bond, do you think Timothy Dalton was a good solid Bond for sure?
I don't know. I just found him. I found him more believable as Bond than Pierce Brosnan. Dude. Maybe it's because I grew up with Pierce Brosnan in that 80s show that he used to do.
Remington Steele.
Yeah, dude. So I always see him as Remington Steele and shit for whatever reason, and that sticks with me. So when I knew he was becoming Bond, I'm like, what? This guy is Bond? I'm like, nah, I'm not buying that shit. No.
You know the amazing thing about Pierce Brosnan, and you won't realize it.
What's that?
He's Irish.
You know he does good. He does good. He's in Doom Patrol, right? Is he in Doom Patrol, Trench? Pierce Brosnan?
Maybe. I don't remember him, but he might be in there. I don't recognize Pierce Brosnan as much.
I swear Pierce Brosnan is in Doom Patrol, bro. Look it up. I'm pretty sure. I like him in that role, actually. I'm not a big fan of him, though. I'm just not. I don't know.
But let me ask you this. Do you think Timothy Dalton deserved another Bond film after License to Kill? Because I felt like he definitely deserved one.
Yes. Yeah. Give him another chance. Like, hit him up again. Yes. Best Bond is probably who's you guys' pick for best Bond?
Connery.
Oh.
Yeah, Connery for me too. Huh?
I'm trying to think.
I guess since he played the role more, I guess you can say Connery, but I have to say the one that played him really, probably the best and closest to the novels, I guess you can say Dalton for sure. And he definitely deserved another Bond film after that. So at least he deserved 3 films for sure. And I think GoldenEye was going to be written with him in mind, but apparently since they took their sweet time trying to make GoldenEye, which was originally a different title, it was called Property of a Lady, since they took their sweet time. Dalton said, "Nah, I'm not. I'm not going to do it. Took too long."
He probably
Hard
just
pass.
aged out because it was
Probably
when was
that too.
GoldenEye, like 97 or something,
95.
and License to Kill was what, late 80s,
1989. Yeah.
and then he did that other one, the one before it. Fucking hell, what's it called?
I've seen For Your Eyes Only. I've seen Octopussy. Those are the two I've seen in the theaters and shit when I was a kid. The other ones I've seen like much later on cable when they were showing on there and stuff like that. My favorite Bond film is the Live and Let Die from '73 though. That's my favorite. So.
My top, I haven't seen them all, but my top 3 are Goldfinger, GoldenEye, and Casino Royale with Daniel Craig.
Goldfinger. That's a fucking classic fucking.
Yeah, like they do some great themes. Like even the underrated ones, like Living Daylights, which Aha did, which is like they don't seem to miss with like Bond songs. Like I can't think of one off the top of my head that's like terrible. Except
I have to admit, the one
Yeah.
for Spectre, I don't know. I felt like the singer was kind of cringe in that opening. That's just me, I think. I forget who
Which
did
one?
that.
I haven't seen. I've only seen one Daniel Craig one. I haven't seen. There's 2 of them, right, with him.
No, there's at least 4.
There's
There's
like 4.
Casino Royale.
Really?
Yeah, Casino Royale.
Wow, dude.
Quantum of Solace, Skyfall.
Spectre.
Actually, 5, I think, because
Yeah,
No
Spectre.
Time to Die.
yeah, I don't know if anyone saw
Okay,
that.
so I've only seen one with Daniel Craig, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, this guy, you know, he can be Bond and shit. Like a lot of people weren't really feeling him at first, but I think they warmed up to him. I don't know who the fuck they're considering now to be Bond. I heard Idris Elba at some point, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I heard a female, which they were gonna do because, you know, with the day and age we live in, gotta give everybody a chance because, you know, just doesn't matter like if the movie's good or not, but as long as people are appeased. I don't know, man.
I wouldn't have a problem with it personally.
No, I wouldn't have a problem with a female Bond, but it's just like has nothing to do with being a female. It's just like I feel like they're doing that because they're shooing in shit versus like them really finding somebody that's talented to play the role and like, hey, let's, you know, it's kind of like man, they do a lot of that shit in the film.
I call it box ticking. There's a lot of box ticking in films.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
You've got things you've got to check off in order.
Yeah. You need this, and this.
The chart says.
It's like, yeah, like, what would you say, Trent?
I said the chart says.
Yeah, you know what that sounds like to me? When we were children and you had that fucking toy where you pull the string and the thing spins around and it's like the cow says, the sheep says. It's like they do that with these fucking people they're going to pick for these roles. Like, boom, 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 this says. And it's like, all right, whatever fucking sticks, you know, let's go with that. And we got to check off certain boxes because, you know, it at the end of the day, it's a business. And they're selling to individuals from every form of fucking life that you can think of. So they want to capture every audience. So they have to appease certain elements of society. And it's like, you know, instead of telling a good story, don't fucking feel like you guys need to keep checking off these boxes. I think Disney's probably the biggest fucking
they're just terrified of alienating people.
Yes, yeah, dude. They don't want to shake up stir up the pot anymore, Gary. You know what I mean? And yeah.
It's literally what it is. Like,
Yeah,
there's this great advert in the UK. I won't bore you with it, but it's like an airline advert.
Mm-hmm.
And like every single person that appears on screen, it's like there's the black person, there's the white person, there's the Asian person, there's the lesbian person, there's the it's just like one after the other. Like, and you just look at the advert like, wow. Like, just cover the spread, as you say. Just tick every box.
The sad thing is too, it's not looking frowning upon anybody else's community, anybody else's ethnicity, race, or creed, color.
That's what I don't like about it.
It's a vehicle for like selling shit to people. Like it's a marketing ploy, bro. At the end of the day, it's just marketing ploys, bro. You know what I mean? And I hate that shit.
The thing is, they're turning people into numbers, man. And the thing with it is, like, don't disinclude people. But the thing is, like, yeah, you should make movies with these type of people in it. But the thing is, they're not doing that. They're just like, hey, we'll throw this person into this movie because this movie's popular, and we, people like, oh, you know what's hot right now? Minorities, so we'll throw minorities in because it's hot right now. It's like you shouldn't be thinking of minorities as a trend or like gay people as a trend like that, but that's what they're doing, and it's like this is kind of sickening.
To me, bro, it boils down to like them just trying to fucking like pimp out like certain elements and things, like whatever's popping at the time. They're kind of like, oh well, like, okay, tomorrow lesbians are cool again, so let's cater to that, and let's cater to this ideal, and let's cater to this ideal. And it's like you sacrifice the storytelling element when you do that, because people are not stupid. People see that. Yes, representation is fine. It's fine. Representation's always been there. It hasn't really gone anywhere. We've evolved from certain elements of like where representation was more stereotypical. I mean, that's your whole like era of blaxploitation films, is because it's all stereotypical shit, and half of that shit is like not even how people were back then. It's just like the element of, entertainment and keeping other forms of society in like a weird flex, like, oh, well, you went to see this type of people acting this way in the theater, well, and then some people are so stupid they end up believing those things that they're seeing on the screen, and they're not even true. Depending on how you were raised and everything. I'm a city kid, so I was raised around any fucking thing you can think of, everything and everything.
Yeah, me too. I'm from England, but the same thing. Like,
yes,
you don't think about that thing when you're.
No, you don't. You don't, bro.
It doesn't enter your brain. It just.
We weren't like I'm a 70s baby. And the 80s is when I was raised, basically. And then a lot of us that grew up in certain environments, we didn't walk around like, oh, yeah, well, they got this person in this movie. And like, we didn't give a fuck about any of that. Every kid that grew up in the neighborhood was just going to see the movie just for the movie, the entertainment itself. Mm-hmm. Didn't give a fuck if like this type of person or this person was in it or not.
It does make me laugh today when people overreact. Like, I remember with the Little Mermaid remake, and they're like, but she was white in the cartoon. I'm like, she's a fucking fish woman.
Exactly. Yeah. Who the fuck? Who cares? Who cares? Yeah.
It doesn't make sense for there to be a white person in 18th England or whatever. I'm like, dude, it's a fucking fish. She's a mermaid. I can't extend my disbelief to see a black person in the white area. Like, you can, what the fuck? Are you fucking stupid?
You know what I would direct them to by saying that dumb shit, Trench? I would say, hey, have you ever seen Peter Pan with the mermaids? They weren't all the same, were they? Have you ever seen what is it, Fantasia? Because that also had mermaids in it too, I believe. And I was like, they had different mermaids in it too, didn't it? So why give a fuck about if they just switch up somebody's ethnicity for a fucking new Little Mermaid movie and shit? I didn't mind it. I saw it. I watched it. It was, it was what it was. I didn't give a fuck about them switching anything up. I was just like, it's okay.
Me, I have not seen any of the remakes that are actually good.
Same here.
In my opinion.
Gary, I will tell you, bro, one of the most horrible live action films Disney has done to date is Pinocchio with Tom Hanks, actually, and it sucks.
Oh, I didn't watch it. Like, Pinocchio is one of my favorite films. Like, I don't want to see that. Like, I just don't want to.
Yeah, you will be disappointed, man. Yeah.
I heard it wasn't that good.
Guillermo del Toro.
I wasn't going to watch that either.
Go ahead, Trench.
No, I was just saying that was literally just made to fuck with Del Toro. Like that's all
Yeah,
it was.
Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio was a fucking masterpiece, dude. That's my view on it. I love that film. Yeah, I think what he did took him years to make that film. It's a fucking masterpiece. What was done with the animation in that, and not animated like Disney, but like what he did with the movements and the, the live action shit, animation type shit, and the puppetry and all that it was next level. Like his brain, I would love to pick that dude's brain, man. Great Pinocchio film versus Disney's fucking live action Tom Hanks shit, man. Just night and day to me. Night and day.
I can't remember the last Disney film I watched that I thought was good.
Same.
Maybe Avengers Endgame. That to me was probably the last one I thought was.
Are we counting that as Disney?
I like Encanto.
Well, or maybe that's Marvel, honestly. But
you like what, Trench?
I liked Encanto. I thought that was a decent kids film. But I do like animated kids films and stuff. So
personally, for me, man, I mean, I go back to really early. Like you said yours is Pinocchio, Gary. Mine is Pinocchio's up there high in the list for me. But overall, I love the Aristocats. That's one of my favorite ones they've ever done, man. I don't know why.
I prefer the early ones because that's the ones I used to get on VHS. Like a lot was like Dumbo, Bambi.
Yep.
Alice in Wonderland.
Yep.
Cinderella, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit racist in places, but other than that, good films.
I own a copy of probably what can be considered their most racist film. I own a burnt copy of the movie Song of the South, and that film is only available as a Japanese laserdisc. You cannot. That's not something that. No, it is, bro. It's real shit. It's not shit that Disney will put in the vault and hey, we're gonna sit on this for a while, like we did with Black Cauldron, which is a fantastic film too, as well. Mm-hmm. Early Disney, and then we'll release it. No, they're never going to release that because they feel like it's a thing where too many people will be up in arms nowadays. But the thing is,
what's it about? It's not like Birth of a Nation or one of those films, is it?
No fucking way, bro. Nothing near that. But it kind of oversteps itself in some ways. And there's a character, Uncle Remus. He's the main African American character, and being followed around by two black kids and two white kids. I mean. And the other black characters considerably would be more, that for that time would be more like in the slave days and shit. And then the Brer Rabbit, which is short for brother. Brer is short for brother, by the way. Brer Rabbit is supposed to be kind of a play on black stereotypes from back then. And they have this thing about the tar baby, which is an actual thing made out of tar and shit, and it's tar is black and everything. So there's some fucking elements there that are considered racist.
Yeah.
And shit.
And the Uncle Remus character is kind of implied to be at least a servant, or I think they even say he's a slave, and he's cool with being a
almost
slave.
Is this pre-Civil War? Or is this in the Reconstruction era after the
Civil War? See this is I'm not entirely sure, dude. It does seem like it's after,
right?
It does seem like it's probably Reconstruction, then not pre-Civil War, because I don't. You know
what it reminds me of?
What?
Gone with the Wind. How the servants in that were kind of okay with being servants. Which I do like Gone with the Wind as a movie, but yeah, I would say kind of Uncle Remus is similar to the characters in that movie, where it's kind of just normal to be a slave, and they're kind of cool with it.
Or recently freed slave, or a former slave who's still cool with being around all the white people that were
being a servant.
They were freed, but they stay in the same place, kind of thing.
Right. Yeah. So it does play off of that.
You're not a slave. You're an indentured servant now. I'm gonna pay you 2 pennies a week to do everything you did before, but you're gonna be paid
of nothing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I guess I can see why they wouldn't like release it to now, because I mean definitely would it definitely has its racist tones, elements, and everything. But I don't think it's very. It's just there. Nothing's like really sold to you or shoved in your face, right, Trench? Because you've seen it with me.
Yeah, I kind of like I see the racism in it, just like I see it in Gone with the Wind. But my big thing on it is it's just kind of boring for me. I like some of the animated parts, but it's kind of bland. I
Yeah.
liked
Oh, the
I
live
liked
action.
Uncle Remus. Uncle Remus was great.
Well, here's the thing. This is what I'm gonna say. Okay. My man Gary here said Dumbo. Now I would say, here's what I would say. There are three blackbirds in the crows in the movie Dumbo, right? And they're
Yeah.
hucking it up, and they're
Yeah,
fucking
with a
making fun of Dumbo.
specific kind of voice. Yes, I'm well aware.
Are
Yeah.
you going to tell me that you cannot fucking release Song of the South? I know it has to do with the South. I'm pretty sure it's Reconstruction after Civil War and everything, but you're gonna tell me you can't release that, but you're still gonna be okay with the Dumbo shit. You get
There's
what I'm
even
saying?
worse stuff in the crows are bad, but there's even a part in Dumbo where they're putting up the surface and it's implied they're black men and they're sitting there and they sing about how they'll work to their death and they're like apes, they'll work like apes, and they kind of sing about kind of being slaves in a way, like we're slave away or something like that. I'm like, what the fuck? But everybody
Did
like
they?
pulls out the crows, and I'm like, nobody's talking about this shit. Out there implying that these are
Did they?
because I'm pretty sure
What?
they imply that these are black men putting up the circus. Like, watch the putting up the circus scene again, and tell me what you think.
Oh, damn. Acres says, well, I don't know. I'm not sure who Harold Becker is. Maybe I know the movies, but I'm not. That's not. What
Sure,
is what is Harold?
I can read them to you. He did Sea of Love. I guess you could say that's one I like.
Oh, okay. Yes. Yep. Al Pacino.
Malice with Alec Baldwin, Nicole Kidman, and Bill Pullman. He
No,
did
I
that
haven't
one.
seen that.
And I guess you could say that's maybe one of the top ones for me. And there's some like some honorable mentions that could be possibly in third. I do like Mercury Rising. He did that one. That's the Bruce Willis
I've
movie.
seen that. Okay, I've seen that.
Oh
Sea
yeah,
of
that,
I
Love,
don't
Al
think I've seen
Pacino.
them.
he did
You haven't seen?
Taps. I'm sure people. I don't know if people remember that movie. It was a military movie right there.
I do, bro. I didn't know it was Harold Becker. Like, I'm not good with. Normally, I'm not good with directors' names unless it's something that like I absolutely like the Warriors. Like, I'm always gonna remember that's Walter Hill. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So,
He did
but
City Hall. They had Al Pacino, John Cusack, Bridget Fonda. He did Vision Quest apparently with Matthew Modine and Linda Fair.
that's that the wrestling movie.
Yeah,
Yes, that's a good one. I like that one. I like Sea of Love. I like Vision Quest. Yeah, those are
and
two good ones.
then he did The Boost with James Woods and Sean Young. If anyone's familiar with that one.
I haven't seen that.
But he also did Domestic Disturbance with John Travolta and, believe it or not, Vince Vaughn as a bad guy in there. I don't know.
Which one?
It's called Domestic Disturbance. I remember that. It came out in 2001.
I haven't seen that either. Mm-mm.
It also had Terry Polo, if you remember her from Meet the Parents and its subsequent sequels after that.
Meet the Fockers and shit.
Yeah.
Yep. I haven't seen that, but definitely Sea of Love and Taps, Vision Quest. Yeah, I've seen all those.
That's probably your top three right there. Okay.
Yeah.
I probably would say Sea of Love, Mercury Rising, and honorable mentions that you could definitely say Malice. I haven't fully watched Vision Quest, but I think I've seen some of it.
Mercury Rising. That's Bruce Willis, right?
Yeah, Bruce Willis,
Yep.
Alec Baldwin, Miko Hughes from Wes Craven's New Nightmare, and Pet Sematary, the first one.
Sweet.
Apparently, he's still alive. He's 96 years old.
Oh shit. Are you from the UK too, Acres?
Yeah, because you keep saying chaps, so I'm thinking
yeah,
definitely, definitely overseas. It seems like, but feel free to speak away.
we got a lot of UK friends anyway. Me and Trench. So yeah, this is that's the thing. Like you wish society could like do more things like this and talk shit over versus like what we have currently going on in the world, and people could just come together
Not
from all
really a
walks of
thing
life.
in our country, though, mate. Like you can
What's
have,
that?
like the biggest thing that happened politically in our country in the last 10 years was we had a vote called Brexit, which was whether we
Yeah.
stayed in Europe or not. And I voted to stay. My mum and dad voted to go. It's not a
Hmm.
big deal. Like, it's not like over in your country where if you vote for different sides, people disown each other's family. Like, it's not kind of the same. You can have discussions about things over here and it doesn't end up in a raging argument. So,
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's literally people, blood family here in the United States that are really ready to go at each other's throats over shit like that. And I just see it as all these fucking, all these fucking political people they're all assholes anyway. I don't care who's
waste
there,
of energy.
you know what I'm saying? Like they promise you the world and they deliver shit, man. They don't deliver anything. So it's all like people keep falling for the same fucking okey doke games. And it's like, come on, people, like wake the fuck up. Like they're just saying what they want you to hear, and then they get in office and they don't deliver shit, and they're all fucking each other over, and they're all fucking us over. So who cares? You know what I mean? Kind of where I'm
Yeah,
at
but
with it. I don't vote or anything like that, bro. I just don't. I
yeah,
don't
and
believe
what
in
they'll
it.
do is they'll throw you a crumb here and there to make you happy, and then they'll go
Yep.
on fucking you over. But they'll
Yep.
say, "Hey, I gave you that crumb, so you can't get mad that I'm fucking you over because I gave you a
Yeah.
crumb."
It's a fucking catch-22 with all that shit, bro. It's like you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. Type of. They don't.
I
They, at the
always
end of-
I always vote though. I mean, like literally, like my dad would kill me if I didn't vote. So
Really. See, like
yeah,
I don't. I don't let anybody
people died
pressure.
to
I've never let
vote.
anybody pressure
So
me like that, bro. Into anything like that. I don't. I
maybe it's a
just
different
no.
thing in your country, but over here it's kind of like it's a privilege to have a vote. Like, people died for people to have a vote. So, you kind of feel bad if you don't. So there you go. It's kind of
Uh,
like that.
yeah, there's definitely different mindsets on all that, dude. I mean, you're talking to somebody, me right here. I'm former military and government, so it's like, and I voice my opinion on all that shit, and I feel the way I feel, and like I've lived it. So it's like I've seen the ins, the outs, and the fuckery with all of it. So it's like, they're not gonna pull the wool over my eyes, dude. You know what I mean? I know way too much about a bunch of shit, and I've seen, and I've been through a bunch of stuff, and it's like one of these things, like one of the famous sayings nowadays is like, you got two wings of the same bird. You know what I mean? Left, right, red, blue, green, purple, whatever the fuck. It's the same bird. The bird have to flap both wings.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? So a lot of these political leaders and all this, they go behind each other's backs, but they go behind our backs. They make back alley deals with each other. They set each other up with stock tips. They help each other out with their own relatives getting jobs and all this other bullshit. So it's like, at the end of the day, like you can look at it like, well, it's a privilege and stuff like that. But I mean, I would rather not. I know people have been in wars and stuff, or back then. I would say shit's changed definitely since World War II, as far as how the whole political spectrum and voting itself goes. It's a whole fucking different game thing now, and I've actually met a United States president. I just, yeah, I don't buy into the whole political spectrum, bro, and I think they're all shady, and I think they all screw each other over, and ultimately we're the ones that get fucked over in the end game. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that's how I
The
look at
biggest
it.
difference over here than obviously over there? Obviously, I'm an outsider looking in, but so when you have your big election,
Yes, sir.
you basically you vote for one man, right, or woman,
party.
Yeah.
Yep.
Whereas over here, it's different. So we actually, when the election happens, we vote for the local representative of the party.
Mhm.
So you don't vote for a Donald Trump, for example. You would vote for, if this was the Republican representative of your area. So it's kind of different. So
Yeah. Like
you don't-
your respective area. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yep.
you don't end up with a president, for example, who then doesn't have any power because he's not in charge of the other parts of the government. It's kind of really weird. So when someone gets in power here, it kind of, things do change kind of pretty quickly. So for example, the government you took over recently in our country, they've got like a massive majority, so they can kind of do whatever they want and no one can stop them, which, you know, is kind of fine. But we don't have as big a divide. So you've got like the right and the left, whereas ours are kind of like center right, center left. They're kind of closer in some way.
Yeah, no, there's overlap. It's like a Venn diagram where you guys are at, type of shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of swing voters. There's a lot of people who will vote one party one time, one party the other, where I'm guessing it isn't really a thing in America.
No, I mean I think the other parties that are the independents, the Green parties, and whatever other fucking parties. It's a party. It's my party, and I'll cry if I want to. Fuck all that, right? But no, like dude, like I don't want to discuss too much shit here because I don't want it to turn into, you know what I'm saying? But like if you're around any other time, I mean, and we go in the back room afterwards or what, if depending on your availability, going forward, there's a lot of shit I can speak to you about, bro, that I just can't talk about here. So,
yeah, makes sense.
And I won't, because I don't want to take up Scotty's, chat about talking about all this shit either, because it's like it never even really goes anywhere, man. That type of talk.
There you go. I'll change the subject. What's your favorite British film? Made in Britain, not a British film, but made somewhere else, like made in Britain.
It has to be made in Britain.
Yeah. So, like, yeah.
I'm thinking. Wow, dude. Fuck. No, that was made in France. I almost said, that's French. La Haine. La Haine is a French film. That's my favorite French film. There's that. But Paris. I know it's two different countries there. I'm just kind of like I'm thinking to where I can get to Britain.
Yeah, we have a lot of British films that probably you don't like. There's a lot of films that are really big over here that you probably
so there was a series, and I think they did a couple movies. I don't want to say it's my favorite, but it's something that entertained me. Was Idris Elba plays this character in
Luther.
Yes, Luther. I actually like that show, and I like the show. Yep, I like the movie shit too. So yeah, that one's cool. British TV, dude. I grew up with fucking Benny Hill and the fucking fourth Doctor Who doctor. That's my early like British my early introduction to British.
Isn't it amazing that we know like most of your big TV shows and films and music,
and we don't? Yeah,
and you don't know any of them, and we speak the same language. It's bonkers. Isn't
yes.
It?
Well, my wife actually
I like.
There was that TV series with the two women. I think it was called Absolutely Fab type shit.
Oh, AbFab, yeah, that was good.
Yeah, AbFab. My wife likes that. She watched that when it was on. So she likes that. Like I said, me dude with British shit was like early on as a kid. I remember fucking Benny Hill and fucking Doctor Number 4 from from Doctor Who. Other than that, a fantastic. Here we go. Tales of the Unexpected was a British TV series that was an anthology series, much like kind of like Twilight Zone-ish, but not so much, which I absolutely love. I don't know if any of you guys have seen that. But it was Roald Dahl, who actually was the author of James and the Giant Peach. and a few other. He had tie-ins to that Tales of the Unexpected TV British series, plus Hammer Horror, of course. Hammer Horror had better women in their horror movies than fucking the American equivalent type of stuff that was going on. They were absolutely, some of them women were absolutely gorgeous. What else? British. I'm thinking more along the lines of horror, man. Like when I'm thinking that, I'm thinking the fuck is that film, dude? Was Black Sabbath a British production? If you guys know what I'm talking about. That's one movie I could think of that I liked a
based
lot.
on the band? What, based on the band?
Black Sabbath? No. It's a horror movie from the 70s.
Oh, yeah, I get you. Yeah.
I lean more towards horror stuff. So anything. Here's one. The fuck is the name of that film? I lean more towards like if I'm watching British movies and stuff, it leans more towards the horror genre versus anything like comedy. I mean, you got fucking what is it? The trilogy over there with the two dudes that are in the zombie movies and shit. What is that?
Oh, you're about Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah, that's entertaining. That was fun, you know.
We do a lot of weird dramas and stuff that you probably won't understand. Like Trainspotting's a big film.
No, I know Trainspotting, dude. That's a good movie. That's a good movie.
With Nail and I is good.
With Nail and I is good. What's the Jude Law film where he's a run and gun type of thief with the girl and they crashing into fucking businesses with cars and shit?
Oh,
God. I believe it's Jude Law, man. Somebody help me out in the chat or whatever. Look that shit up, bro. But that movie I absolutely love too, man. So.
Wait, Shopping?
Yes. Have you seen that, Gary?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, fuck,
that's a good movie.
Yes, that's a fucking great film. That's a British film too. So it's all about, you know, street kids in Britain, bro, and just fucking they're doing heists and shit like that from stores. And
we do have some good films. Like I say, I don't know if they'll translate. Like This Is England is a really good film, but it probably won't translate.
Oh, I gotta see that because everybody keeps telling me that's really good.
Sasha's
set in the 80s, and it's basically a group of they're like skinhead kids. But in the skinhead gang, there's black skinheads, so they're not just, you know, it's not like a racist thing, but it kind of is. But it's the music. They're into this kind of like two-tone ska, soul, reggae music that was big at the time. Yeah, and it's just an interesting film.
Was Romper Stomper a British film?
Let me check.
I think I've definitely seen Trainspotting. That's a fantastic film, dude. Trainspotting, Shopping.
No, it's Australian. I thought it was.
Oh shit! Okay.
Russell Crowe's in it.
I don't know why I was thinking British with that one. Well, Russell Crowe's played those roles too, so.
But we had loads, like I said, we had loads of dramas from the 90s. Like, I remember when Guy Ritchie's films first came out. I really liked those.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what was it? Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels was his first.
That's a movie right there. Yeah, that's a good one.
What was his second one? It wasn't. Was it Snatch?
Oh, was it Snatch? Because I've only seen Snatch.
Snatch is good.
Snatch is the one with Brad Pitt doing the horrific gypsy Irish accent.
That's a good film, man.
What do you like a caravan? Terrible film. Terrible part of the film, but yeah.
Snatch. I feel like I found myself with British film and stuff. I probably have seen more British movies actually than TV. You know what I mean? I haven't watched much British TV.
TV's kind of weird. Like, I'm trying to think of TV that's gone over there. Like Downton Abbey, I presume was.
Yeah. I love Being Human.
Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, there was Sherlock, the remake with Benedict Cumberbatch.
Benedict, yeah, I've seen some of that. Yeah.
Peaky Blinders obviously is kind of big.
I haven't seen that. I've heard nothing but good things about that though.
Yeah, it's set in Birmingham after World War One, and they're like it's kind of like a gangster film, but British gangster. It's kind of cool.
The Craze, I've seen the Craze movie and shit. I've seen that with this guy who plays the Craze. I've seen that.
You're on about the Tom Hardy one.
Yeah. Yes. Yep.
Stay safe, Akers. Stay safe. Jesus.
Bronson with Tom Hardy?
No, you keep confusing. They're Australian ones.
Fuck, bro. No, I know that I have friends in UK. I have friends all across the planet, really. But I know the difference in the accent. I don't know why. Maybe there's British actors in that film too, or what. But
Black Books is a great show.
Yeah, I tell you something. Black Books wasn't that big over here. It was
really.
I think it's great. I love Bill Moran and Bill Bailey, but it wasn't that. It was kind of like I won't go into how TV works over here, but you have like the main channels, and then you have like these smaller channels, which usually have like independent films and like cult kind of shows. It was one of them ones, but yeah, it wasn't like. A lot of the biggest shows you've probably never heard of from this country.
Like what?
Again, like the biggest show from here is a show called Only Fools and Horses, but you'll have never heard of it because it's so specifically a London Cockney program with English references. It just wouldn't translate over.
Mm-hmm.
I keep hearing about it. Like I've heard about it from a few friends from Britain and Ireland who really like it, and they keep
it's one of the funniest comedies that we've ever done. A lot of the episodes kind of don't get shown anymore because it's Cockney people speaking in a certain way and references to certain people. So they don't repeat a lot of them anymore.
So very unpolitically incorrect, right?
Yeah, things like that. Like
okay.
Like for example, most people in the 80s, Pakistani people would run corner shops and they had names for them and they used to call it the shop. I won't do the blank. And they say it a lot in the film, in the show. It's not meant to be kind of like racist.
It's a product of its time.
And it's a product of its environment and time, bro, which is historical. And I think that's the problem with like what we were talking about earlier with Uncle Remus and A Song of the South, because I mean, yes, the racism is there. Is it as overt as people portray? No, I don't believe it is, but I mean it's there and we know what the fuck was going on at that time. It's just like you're effectively and what they're doing, like across the board, man, Britain, like the US, everywhere, Canada, they're fucking seems like they're erasing parts of history that they feel will trigger people and like cause a fucking chaos. And it's like people need to understand that these things existed, and by erasing them from existence, like they feel like it's gonna take the power away of the sting of the racism or sexism or what have you.
No, it's going to make it easier to repeat it because we're not having conversations about it. The thing is, just talk about it and be like, yes, this was bad back then, this should have never happened, but that doesn't mean the whole movie's bad, and we can talk about why it's bad. Teach your children, hey, like, that's not okay because of this, this, and this. Don't sit there and be like, don't worry, Johnny, nothing existed. There was never racism. You know? Never sunshine and rainbows. We didn't have the Holocaust. It never happened. It's like, what? No, don't do that.
It's like I always like my brain always goes back to what Doc Brown said in Back to the Future, where he's like, he's talking about the picture, Marty and his siblings and stuff. He's like erased from existence, and it's like, yeah, like that seems to be what many are trying to do with these horrible things that have been done to people, not just during slavery times. I mean, people have been enslaved the entire existence of any civilization on the fucking planet, dude. People have been people have been evil towards other people their entire existence on this fucking planet. There's not nobody's giving it a pass because they're watching a fucking movie. You know, like normal people aren't. Maybe racists that exist now, because racism ain't going nowhere. People, it doesn't matter how you try to hide it. It's just not going anywhere. We need to know historically what the fuck happened, so you cannot be prone to make the same mistakes.
Yeah, you gotta learn, and yes, it's like there's always gonna be racism and stuff, but it's like we can't act like it doesn't exist because you're gonna run into it. Someone's gonna like get you with that shit, and you gotta be wary. Like, yeah, no, there are people like this that say awful things and stuff. Like, you gotta be aware.
I was for the films that I liked, for British. I can only think of two. I was going to say maybe 28 Days Later or Fish Called Wanda.
Oh, Danny Boyle films. Yeah, Danny Boyle's done some good ones.
Yeah, I know he's doing the upcoming 28 Years Later. I don't know if anyone saw the trailer to that.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if I'll watch it. To be honest with you, they did the sequel to the first one and it was terrible. It had Robert Carlyle in it.
I thought it was a solid sequel. I mean, it wasn't perfect, but I didn't mind it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like you, Gary. I'm like, I could take or give those movies. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a big fan of 28 Days or 28 Weeks.
I'm not a big fan generally of end of the world type films in general. Mm-hmm. I don't know why. I just can't really get into them. I don't know.
Yeah.
And like, I know they're not zombies. What were they in that film? They got infected by blood or something.
They're infected.
Yeah, something. Yeah, I know. But there isn't many of those films I actually kind of like. I thought A Quiet Place was kind of interesting because it was different. But
yeah, I liked it, and I liked the sequel. The prequel was okay as well. So
I haven't even heard of that film. Well, I've heard of it a little bit, but I haven't seen that film. It sounds interesting, but it sounds very specific.
You never seen 28 Days or 28 Weeks Later?
No, I've seen those. She's talking about this film. Oh, no, I haven't seen that one.
You mean A Quiet Place? What you're talking about?
Wait, what?
Are you talking about A Quiet Place? Okay.
No, I'm talking about what she's talking about in the chat. My bad. No, I haven't seen A Quiet Place.
I think she was asking if this would be a good movie. I don't know. I'm kind of into that.
Which will what be a good movie, Acre?
The Acid Woman. I guess this woman kidnaps people, pours acid on them, and throws them off cliffs.
Wow.
Pretty graphic shit right there, I must say.
I'm like, it's very specific. But it's a real movie they're making. Like, that's a real movie.
Right, that shit. Well, they're actually making this shit.
Yeah, this is real.
Oh, wow.
Have any of you watched the Hugh Grant one yet? I haven't watched it yet.
No. I've heard mixed things on it, but I'm actually interested in that one, The Heretic or whatever.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, with his crazy house, whatever.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm gonna give props. I mean, originality. I mean, yes, they had to kind of harken back to, they had to kind of like, go back to the 70s, but that Late Night with the Devil shit, like I honestly love that film. I don't want to say love, but I like that film a lot, dude. I feel like they captured the 1970s to a T. Like they really did well with that and shit, man. If people have seen it, there's a lot of people complained about the ending of it. I'm not gonna ruin that for anyone, but I didn't really see a problem with it, and I like that movie quite a bit, man. That's one of the better. I feel like it was a more original type of thing versus everything being remade nowadays, and like, or it's fucking Friday the 13th part fucking 17 or what? It's like, or it's this, or it's like, I'm wondering if they're gonna try to do that shit with Terrifier as well. I want to see if they're gonna keep that train going. How long they're gonna keep that shit going? So, but yeah. Late Night with the Devil. If you guys haven't seen that, go watch that, man. That's a really good one.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of positive praise for sure. So, yep, that is 1998. Who do you cast as George Jetson? Jane? Who really knows?
What, like
Well-
a live action version?
Oh yeah, the live action version of the Jetsons, huh?
Yeah, I would automatically make DeVito Spacely. That's a fucking deadpan, that's a deadpan casting right there.
Yeah. And if he didn't do it, maybe Dennis Franz from NYPD Blue, he could pull that off, I think, too.
Sweet,
Who'd you
dude.
make the dad?
But George Jetson,
In the 90s? In the 90s.
Yeah, in the 90s.
Jim Carrey? Jim Carrey is George Jetson?
Would he be too young, though? I mean, how old are we thinking he should be? Like 40?
Probably something.
Yeah, he's got Jane, he's got 2 kids, he's got a dog, he's got a life, he's got a fucking well-established job. He's probably in his like early 40s, George Jetson.
Yeah.
1998. Yeah. It's surprising that they haven't done a live action with that, because they did do Flintstones, that, as we know. I mean, they've done multiple other kind of like, cartoons like that. They Flintstones. What else? Addams Family live action. That was that was live action, but there was also a cartoon from the 70s that was Addams Family.
Yeah, that was a
after the show.
70s and a 90s cartoon.
I'm surprised they haven't done Jetsons.
They went bump, because obviously, when did they end?
Who? The Jetsons?
No, the company. Is it Hanna-Barbera?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. I think they got bought by Warner Brothers. But
I'm
yeah,
wondering if they just shelved it and didn't do anything with it, hence why there's been nothing since. Maybe.
I mean, they did bring it. They did bring it. I think they brought it back recently for a movie. I think.
Well, like a cartoon movie.
Yeah, cartoon. Not
Maybe
like
8 years
recently.
I like that though. Danny DeVito in the 1990s as fucking Spacely and shit. Yep. I agree.
Okay, they did the animated movie in 1990.
I don't know. I think Macaulay Culkin might have been too old for that. I'm trying to think. Maybe Jake Lloyd. I don't know. The guy that played Anakin when he was young. So we're talking 1998.
Oh, yeah, it's around that time, right?
Yeah.
And the last Jetsons thing they made was Jetsons and Robo WrestleMania at 2017, because they had the crossover because you had Scooby Doo crossing over with wrestling, and then you had Flintstones, and then you had Jetsons.
Flintstones crossed over with Jetsons before that, though, Trench.
Yeah.
Sometime.
No, I know that.
Yeah.
But no, they didn't cross over with Flintstones in this
Maybe.
one. They crossed over with wrestling.
Frankie Muniz as Elroy in 98.
Maybe. I guess it depends.
Was he still in Malcolm in the Middle around that time, or no? Not yet.
I think Malcolm Middle was maybe early 2000s.
Okay.
Or was Elroy a little bit chunky, if I remember rightly?
Yeah, little short, chunky thing, man. Blonde hair. Yep.
Or maybe that kid that was in Jerry Maguire or something. Maybe you could have considered him or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Yep. George Jetson. Wonder who the fuck you could have got to play him around that time, 98. Definitely have to be.
I was
somebody
thinking maybe
can-
William Hurt. I guess I don't know. That's just one idea that popped in my head.
Who?
William Hurt.
William Hurt. You don't
But
think he
Julie
would've been-
Moore, that would have been good. I could see that being the case because she's a redhead.
Give it Kelsey Grammer. Why not?
Oh, wow. In 98. Why not? Yeah.
He might have been that age. 40.
George is the key role. Yeah. Oh. What about fucking the voice of, say, the fucking, they wouldn't have been really heavy with the CGI then, because it wasn't as existing like it does today in 98. We know that through the fucking Spawn movie came out, and now the fucking CGI in that is just, it was horrible for the time. It's horrible now. So something that if they want to remake it, I don't think many people would be against. But it is entertaining because of the clown. But I don't know, man. Just fucking didn't. Some parts of it didn't feel like Spawn. But for George Jetson,
I got a few ideas. Let's say Scott Bakula as George Jetson, maybe even Mark Harmon.
this could work. This could work. Yep. Could
Maybe Tom Hanks, Tom Selleck, if you want to go a far more popular route.
Mm-hmm. Who would you get to voice the dog, like Astro, or even Rosie, the fucking robot? You know what I mean? Around that time.
Does it have to be like a big actor, or can it be a voice actor?
I feel like maybe the parameters for that would have to be somebody who doesn't have to be so popular, but like somebody who was doing something around that time, though. You know, 98, 90, around that time or what?
Yeah, I would say just bring back Frank Welker from the cartoon, because I think he did Astro.
Okay. Yeah, that would work.
Because he did Scooby, he did Fred. I mean, he's done so many. Frank Welker is like one of the kings of voice acting.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Might as well throw Peter Cullen in there. Why not?
Oh shit! Optimus Prime is Astro. Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yep. Or the dude who what's his name? The guy who voiced Lionel from the Thundercats. Oh shit. And Count Chocula, actually, the fucking serial vampire and shit. Count Chocula. I forgot his name, dude. Kinney, something Kinney. Shit. Can't think of his name right now. But I think you could have done him with Astro as well. And then Rosie, they could have actually got somebody that was popular at the time, around 98, for the voice for her and shit. So
Thinkers thinks Diane Wiest. I was for whatever reason, Joan Rivers popped in my head for whatever reason.
For Rosie?
Yeah.
Well, didn't Joan Rivers already play a robot in the fucking Spaceballs? Yeah. She was the voice. Yeah. I do remember that. Yeah, that's a good pick, Sadi. I like that. Rosie. Now that we're talking about it, Trent, you know how these things work. Somewhere down the line, within the next couple years, somebody's gonna fucking pick up a fucking script and start making a Jetsons film, dude. Watch.
Yeah. A reboot indeed.
Because, dude, I had been talking about a reboot of the Masters of the Universe for quite some time, like years actually, and within these past probably 5 years, I've been mentioning it often to people that I talk to online about movies and shit like that, and it's like, lo and behold, you got Kevin Smith that comes out with the revamp of the cartoon series, which was good, and now they're finally doing a live action. Interesting pick who they're picking to like produce, direct the film, though. You know what I mean? I did say if they would do a live action Thundercats film, that they should pick James Wan. That's who I would pick to do a Thundercats film. That's who I feel could handle it. You know, Masters of the Universe.
I've got memories of that Masters of the Universe movie. For some reason, was it in like modern times or something?
Yes, sir. Yeah, it was on Earth in the 80s.
Our world.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dolph
Can I have the guy from Rocky in it as well?
Yeah.
No, Dolph Lundgren. Yeah.
Rocky 4.
Yep.
The most horrific casting ever.
I mean, I'll say this: they got the look right. Maybe his acting could have been much better, but you know,
Scotty, didn't you say, somebody said, I think it was you, Scotty, said he was learning English still kind of as he was making that film and shit. Somebody said that. Well, Dolph Lundgren, he was kind of still iffy with his pronunciation of words in English.
Yeah, I can't. I don't know if he had to go back and redub something. I'm not sure. But I do say this: Frank Langella was good at Skeletor.
mean-
I got to give him that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, once he got to Universal Soldier, he got pretty good because he gives a pretty good performance in that movie for what it is. Like, he does good. So maybe just give him a few years. He probably would have got it down. But yeah,
Frank Langella played Dracula, which many people forget, dude. They forget that he played Dracula and shit. So that was in the 70s.
that was a good one. Donald Pleasance is in that one too.
Yeah, yep. And Frank Langella,
Yeah.
we got to connect earlier from with Johnny Depp. Frank Langella plays the villain in The Ninth
Nice
Gate.
gate.
Well, you can even take it back further because Frank Langella was opposite Tommy Lee Jones in Small Soldiers.
Oh shit, dude, you're right. Making the connects.
I love Small Soldiers. I'll say that movie's fantastic.
Mm-hmm. We used to play a lot of that, Scotty. We used to play a lot of those games with like you know Sasha, right? He's also from the UK. Do you know who I'm talking about?
I don't know if I've interacted with that person or not. If I did, I don't remember.
Oh, okay. But we would play this game because you know how they have 6 degrees separation Kevin Bacon.
Mm-hmm.
So we were playing that for a while, but then we were doing it with other actors and shit, and then you know, kind of like what we were doing with the flip flop stuff earlier, and then how some movies just connect where the same 2 actors are in the same movie or whatever. But we would pick like one actor instead of Kevin Bacon to like play that same game and shit. So pretty fun. What the fuck is my wife watching, dude? I think she fell asleep. My wife watches a lot of Asian films. Or not Asian, but Asian shows and stuff.
Oh, like Korean dramas.
Yes, sir. Yeah, exactly that, bro. Like, what? Like, what the fuck are you watching? Because people are yelling all the time in these fucking shows. It's like, why are they yelling at each other all the time? What the fuck is going on, bro? She's like, well, it's a soap opera type of drama type. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Yeah. Didn't The Office start in the UK?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Ricky Gervais.
A lot of people claim, because I haven't watched. I've watched some of the American one. I haven't really watched any of the UK one, but a lot of people say that was the better one and stuff.
It depends. It depends what you like. If you like just a pure comedy show, then The American Office is that.
Right.
The first season of the American one, I think, is the same as the British one. And then they kind of went off in their own direction because the Michael Scott version of the character in England, David Brent, he has like no redeeming qualities whatsoever. He's just a knobhead. Whereas Michael Scott's actually kind of not a bad guy. He's just, you know,
an idiot. He's an idiot. Yeah, he's an idiot.
A likable fool, yeah. Whereas David Brent is just not a likable guy at all. Which, you know, Ricky Gervais isn't kind of a likable guy either. So, you know, is what it is. But,
what's that? Damn, there's a couple Ricky Gervais movies I've seen, so I'm pretty sure they were. Yeah, definitely one was made in the UK. What the fuck was the name of that one? Pretty popular one.
He hasn't done many movies, really. Like, a lot of his films are crap, if I'm being honest. He did that one about lying that had
yes.
CK in it.
I think that's the one I've seen. I'm pretty sure. Seen that.
Where no one can lie except him.
Yep. Yep.
What else was he in? I can't even remember what else he was in.
Is that the same one where he plays sort of the lovelorn type of character in that the lying one, or is that another movie I'm thinking of?
Well, that's kind of the same one. It's like nobody can lie. So he's got like a woman who he likes in it, but she's like brutally honest with him because obviously they
Yeah.
can't lie. So she's like, "I'll never date you. You're ugly," and he's just like, oh, "All right." And then for some reason he figures out how to lie. I think if I remember rightly, his mum was dying in the film,
Oh,
and I think she says like, "I'm scared what's going to happen," and so he lied to her. And and eventually, it's a weird premise to a film, but yeah, he hasn't done many films.
He was the dog in one of the Spy Kids sequels.
He was in Monsters film as well, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Who? Oh yeah, was this the fourth one I'm thinking of? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, all Spy Kids all the time in the world.
Yeah, the really bad one.
Yeah, I mean, I saw.
Oh, hang on.
I think I saw a few of them, but I remember I had the second one mainly because I like how Robert Rodriguez, would use certain filming techniques. Like he would make it look like he built like a lot of rocks or practical effects or something like that. But he only built like a certain mountain. He would just like shift things around to make it look like it was bigger than what he did it. So I have to give Robert Rodriguez some credit on how he approaches his filming techniques in terms of special effects and all that good stuff. So
I like the second one. I picked the second one. I like the first two. The third one is a little rough for me, but I'll give it another chance.
Apparently, I think Rambo Ralph Life said that. I think to him it's still Stallone's worst film. I think, but that movie made a lot of money, shockingly enough, because of the 3D stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, 3D was the hot commodity, dude.
The effects are terrible.
I don't think I watched a single 3D film that I liked.
Brother, have you been to a 4D film yet, Gary?
You mean the one where they spray water in your face and stuff?
Well, yeah. They rock the chair a bit. They smells come out of the fucking wherever they're sending them out of.
They did that for Spy Kids 4. They're like, hey, scratch and sniff this when the baby pooped his pants. It's like, wait, what? No, we don't want to do that.
It's an experience. I went and seen Inside Out 2, which I don't go to the movie theater really at all anymore. Like maybe once a year, to be honest with you. But that was something my wife, she pulled out. She's like, hey, you want to go see something? And I'm like, well, what? And she's like, well, I don't know. Let's fucking go see, Inside Out 2 with 4D. And I'm like, okay, we've never done a 4D movie before, so I don't know, man. It was all right, but I felt like, in some ways it's a bit much. Like, not a big 3D guy either, because like I feel like some people end up getting headaches and shit from like watching 3D and shit like that too long. Not me,
I
but
did. It messed me up a lot.
I hear you, bro.
Especially seeing Avatar. I think we saw that in at least the first one.
Holy
what messed me up in 3D the most was I saw The Hobbit. Bad mistake. It was shite. But I saw that in 3D, and I think it had some weird kind of frame rate or something as well, and it just messed me up. Like I was constantly taking the glasses off, like because I just couldn't watch it.
Yeah. There's been I've seen a couple 3D films, and I'm the same way, dude. It's like the 3D from my day. I'm like I said, I'm a 70s baby. In the 80s, the 80s basically made me type of shit. But 3D back then was your typical fucking red and blue.
Mm-hmm. I had that red and blue, red and green. Yeah, with you'd have like a piece of paper, and it'd look like it'd come out a little bit, and that was all you had.
That was it, basically, dude. The first movie I ever seen in 3D, I think, was Friday the 13th Part 3 in 3D, and that kind of like people were like, oh, like,
oh wow.
This
Did any of you buy a 3D telly? Do you remember that was a thing for a bit, like a 3D TV?
I know someone that had one. That was weird.
Yeah, because imagine you had 6 people around your house. What you got to do? Buy 6 pairs of glasses.
one poor fuck is lost without wearing a glass. Like, what? I can't see what you guys have seen. Shit, Oh Lord. No, I think it's just, I don't know. I think it's one of those expenses that's kind of Like, no, because then they're gonna upgrade the technology anyway, and they're gonna come out with now they got curved TVs, and pretty soon, I've said this. I mean, the technology is advancing at such a rate now that you got the whole meta shit and everything.
Yeah.
So imagine watching an entire film with these fucking like meta glasses on, where it looks like things in front of you are almost holographic. I think that's where they're going with all this stuff, man. I really do, to be honest.
I think AR over VR. So like you're still in your own room, but there's a screen in front of you that the glasses make, rather than you being in a VR world. Kind of thing. You're still sat in your own room, but you're just looking at the wall. There's a big TV on your wall, I guess, that the glasses do. Maybe that kind of thing. I could probably. I remember I bought a VR headset. I barely bloody used it. It's like the biggest waste of money I ever spent. 10 years. I spent like £400 or £500 on this thing. Used it.
How much is that? How much is that like equivalent here? Is it around?
Exchange rate's like 1.3. So let's say $700. Right?
Jesus! Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, I paid for that thing. I bought a couple of games, and same problem. I had motion sickness from it, so I couldn't play it.
Just maybe not meant for you, Gary. You know what I mean? It's not fucking your thing, bro.
Yeah, it's not happening, man.
It's like, you really do get that feeling of like, man, I gotta fucking take a break from looking at this with these things, man. You know what I mean? It's hard on the eyes, man. I mean, I don't see how people that are really into 3D, that have bought into the whole technology of 3D films and the screens and everything, how they can hack it all the time, bro. It's a strain.
I prefer old. So my favorite cinema is the Odeon in Leicester Square, which is in London. You should Google it just to see it. It's probably got about 3,000 seats in it. I shit you not. It's ginormous. And and the screen isn't humongous. It's kind of like when you used to go to the cinema,
Yeah.
You can, when you're looking at the screen, you can see both ends without moving your head. Like, rather than some of these other ones you go where, oh God, I went to one of those, like an IMAX cinema one time. Again, so basically, just to clue you in, before COVID, I used to do a lot of work in London. So they'd send me down for work, and it's a work day. You're not going to go out and drink. So my excuse was, I'll go to the cinema. And I tried all these different cinemas, and they've got this IMAX in Leicester Square, and it's ridiculous. Like, the chairs are like recliner chairs. You probably have that in America, right? But
we have the whole. Yep.
And then people come to you with food, and like, what is this? And I'm sat right at the front, and I can barely see what's on the screen. It's so bloody big. But
dude. Neck breaking type of shit, right?
Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of it. Whereas this one in Leicester Square, like I say, if you ever look at pictures of it, if there's ever a major premiere in London, it happens at this cinema. It's like the main cinema. If there's ever a big premiere over here, it's at that cinema. And it's just like, it's old fashioned and fancy. And it's just great.
Is it more like almost like opera house, like theater type of setup?
Yeah, that's the best. I wish I could show you a picture. Like, it's got this amazing ceiling as well. Oh no, the last article says they've revamped it. They've probably ruined it. Never mind.
Damn.
It used to be nice. But it's like it must have about 2,000 seats in it, but they're like old style seats, so they're not like recliner seats.
Yeah,
it's kind of like going to the theater.
Nice. I mean, they're trying to preserve a form of, like a lot of the theaters are now. Most theaters now here, they have some not fully reclinable seats, but their seats will kind of like rock a little bit more and recline somewhat, versus the old shit where it's like. I remember where I grew up. I mean, I've been to the theater I grew up in my neighborhood, I could literally walk around the corner and go to it. Like it was like a couple blocks around the corner, and
Yeah, same
like,
in Crewe where I'm from. Yeah, it was like around the corner.
grimy type of shit, dude. I mean, the sticky floors, the popcorn, the smells, the
One
fucking the
screen.
seats.
You'd only have one screen in the place.
One screen, brother. One. That's it. Yep. Not the multiplex, multiple screen shit like they started coming out with more in the 90s and late 80s. And no, this was just, hey, neighborhood fucking little theater, one screen. Maybe they play like 2 movies back to back. And, you know, you pay, and then that's it. And, you know, but now it's a whole thing. And fucking back then we were even sneaking shit into the theater, man. Like, you know, because we didn't want to pay for, we'd always buy popcorn back then, but the soda and the fucking candy and shit like that, we would just hit up like a corner store.
You go in with a big coat on. With big
yeah, my grandmother, dude, was a fucking woman that took me to so many movies as a child, man. And I remember seeing The Warriors with her when the year it came out in 1979. And she would always have a big pocket. Oh yeah, dude. She would always have a big pocketbook, and we would hit up a corner store before we would go to the theater. And she's like, "Oh, let's buy some penny candy." You know, like fuck yeah, man. Like, you know, like fucking go ham and shit, and then go to the theater. And you had to be a little bit more sneaky back then with shit versus now. Like people are openly carrying shit into the theaters now. It's just like, oh,
shit. They don't even ask you, do they?
The workers don't give a fuck either, bro. They just really don't, man. They're not getting paid enough to like worry about that shit, you know. So, I mean, I've seen within the past, I don't know, 15 years, I've been to a couple theaters where you see people walk in with full meals from like a fast food chain or something, like a bucket of fucking chicken.
See, that's not really a thing over in England. Like I've heard, stories in America. It's like you'll go in there with like a bucket of chicken or whatnot. But like over here, it's not really a thing. It's basically popcorn, sweets, and maybe a hot dog is the most food you'll ever see go in there. I don't see people going in there with buckets of food. So.
Yeah, dude, it's not so much anymore where people are like bringing entire like meals and shit in there, but like, cause like you said, now they have the theaters where it's like, hey, they'll bring you the food over, they'll bring you alcohol at some of them. So it's like
really?
Yeah, bro. There's alcohol. There's alcohol served at certain theaters, man. Like more like a specialty type of shit. It's not. I don't think it's really something that children are going to. Maybe like an Alamo Draft House. I mean, Draft House is beer.
Actually, I have been like an arty kind of place in Manchester, in England, that was kind of like that. Mm-hmm. They're not playing Endgame there, you know. No. But yeah, I get what you mean.
Yep. Yeah, like that, man. So pretty interesting, though.
Yeah, I can't even remember the last time I went to cinema. Actually,
you don't remember the last thing you saw?
No, I don't think I've been to cinema since COVID. If I'm being honest, I can't think of it. Because I changed jobs and I ended up working more from home, so I kind of lost these going there. So
really, well,
actually, I might have seen that Ghostbusters film in the cinema. Actually,
not which one? The female one?
No, the one that was like a teen drama for half the film.
Afterlife.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
Trench don't like
I remember being disappointed when I left.
Afterlife was okay, but it's not. I don't know. It's not great.
Did you see the one with what's her name in it? The four women. Did you see that one?
Yeah, I saw that one.
So which one would you prefer then? That one or the Afterlife one?
Oh, geez. I mean, they're both kind of not.
I prefer Afterlife.
Yes, sir.
Afterlife, because
I'm with you, man.
The women one had some potential, but it kind of, I don't know, it was just a lot of bad jokes and stuff. It was just really bad. At least Afterlife kind of has some heart to it. Like, it's got a lot of bad stuff too, but at least, I don't know, at least they're trying something.
And I definitely like seeing the Ghostbusters at the end. At least it was cool to see them.
Yeah, it's hard to.
And I have to admit, they did a good job on making the combining the actors. Like I think Ivan Reitman did parts of it, and so did this actor named Bob Gutton. They did a good job of making it look like Egon. So I give them credit for that.
I don't know. To me, that was the bit of the film I kind of didn't like.
Mm.
I was thinking all the way through the film, oh, he's going to turn up as a fucking ghost, isn't he?
Or they're gonna fucking use some CGI and they're gonna fucking de-age him a little bit and shit.
The worst thing is, I remember, actually, I did go to the cinema and I was coming back to me. I went with one of my best friends that, like, we love Ghostbusters since we were kids. Like, we saw the original one when it came out.
Oh, wow.
And we both, and he left the cinema thinking it was like the greatest thing ever. And I was like, underwhelmed. I kind of felt bad because he was like so enthusiastic to kind of talk about it. And I'm like, yeah, sorry.
How do you feel about Frozen Empire?
It's better.
Oh, you thought it was better?
Barely. I don't know.
A lot of people said it had more of a Ghostbusters feel.
Well, I really love the real Ghostbusters cartoon from the 80s, so it kind
Oh,
of
hell yeah, dude. Yeah.
So I kind of, at least it had more going on than the fucking teen drama.
Mm-hmm.
This one.
I like the.
They're gonna keep. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Ken. No, real quick. Real quick. I'm sorry. They're gonna keep recycling these kids that have been in Stranger Things and these kind of like harken back to the 80s type of like, throwback shows. They're gonna keep using them in these newer movies like that too, I think, man. So yeah, that's all I want to say. But
they're good.
Yeah. No, what were you gonna say, buddy?
Well, I was just talking about like I like the real Ghostbusters cartoon and I like the extreme Ghostbusters cartoon from the 90s. But I'm like, if we're gonna keep making Ghostbusters movies, why don't we just turn the Ghostbusters with a monkey into a movie? Like, fuck it.
You're talking about the original shit, like the one that came out
in the 70s TV show and the cartoon. Let's just turn that into a movie because that cartoon is underrated. There's a monkey.
The history behind that is that live action Ghostbusters was the first thing to come out with the two guys, the two bumbling Ghostbuster guys, and the ape, the gorilla and shit, which. The Filmation version that came out before the real Ghostbusters in the 80s, the Filmation version predates that, and Filmation went to sue the people that were producing the real Ghostbusters because, they were copying the movie, the real Ghostbusters was, and there was some, like, kind of lawsuits thrown back and forth because of those two, even though the Filmation one predates the real Ghostbusters, and it's more based on the live action show that came out, even predates that and shit. So.
Yeah, they called it the real Ghostbusters to dislike the old cartoon, but I think the old cartoon is classic. It's really well done.
Mm-hmm. I like it all. I mean, I like all of it, dude. I like the fucking not the newer movies, but I like all like Ghostbusters 1, 2.
You haven't seen the Extreme Ghostbusters from the 90s?
No, dude. You know my story in the 90s, dude. I wasn't watching a lot of
I thought that was a really good continuation of the real Ghostbusters.
Yeah,
did they have the same characters, or was it Egon and all them too?
No, it was like a younger cast, and they went more like very 90s. Like there was a goth girl, I'm pretty sure. There was like a guy with like
there was a guy in a wheelchair, wasn't there?
A guy in a wheelchair.
Yeah, I think I did see a few episodes of it. Yeah, they were like grunge Ghostbusters, people with blue hair.
Grunge Ghostbusters.
Yeah. Essentially, it's like extreme, but it was for what it was pretty good.
So this was the 90s version of the 80s show, basically, kind of a little bit. Okay.
Like that one of them was related to Egon. It's kind of like Afterlife, but better. Like I'd say it's better than Afterlife.
What's okay for this question for everybody here plus people in the chat if there's people still chatting. What's one of the most memorable, I don't want to say movies, but like maybe it's gonna tie into whatever movie, but it has to the parameters are like the most memorable moment of you going to the experience of going to see something at the theater. Like what just kind of fucking blew you away, and you were just like, to this day, like you're like, wow, like I really saw this in the theater and it was amazing, and you know what I mean, like from your
I've
past.
got one straight off the bat because of the age I was. It was Jurassic Park
Oh wow, dude.
because I was 10. How old was I? I was probably like 14, 15 then, and we were in the local newspaper because we were the first people at the show, like the first screening in the town. Like we were the first people in the queue. So
Wow.
we went, yeah, and I just remember, I know the CGI looks shite now, I'm well aware of it, but at the time, you know, it's the one thing I remember when I think of the cinema is there's literally like 12 of us from school, like just all going to the cinema. Like,
Bro,
yeah.
I saw that at the theaters as well. You're probably gonna hate me for this story, but I was in Germany, as a matter of fact. I was stationed. I was 20 years old, bro, at the time when it came out, I believe. And I went with my girlfriend at the time, and I don't know what the fuck, but and this is, I mean, you got everything booming all around you, all the sounds, dude, I fell asleep on that film the very first time I saw it at the theater. I was over fucking tired, bro. And I know people were like they were like loving that shit, especially younger kids and shit like that. That was their thing, you know, dinosaurs. Oh my God, on the screen. And this isn't the Ray Harryhausen dinosaurs. This is, wow, look at this, you know?
It's all right. I fell asleep at the cinema once. It was Titanic.
Thank you. I hate that fucking movie, dude. I hate Titanic.
Well, again, how old was I at the time? I went there with a girl, and I got dragged there. I didn't really want to go, and I fell asleep. I don't remember roughly. They were at dinner, and I woke up. It was sinking. I missed the best bit of the film.
Wow, do you fucking?
I woke up and it was sinking. And the weirdest part about it is she didn't even notice. Like I must have been asleep for about an hour.
Wow.
And yeah, she loved that bloody Leo guy.
That one I remember like falling asleep during Jurassic Park. I ended up watching it again. Like I probably went the next weekend and watched it and then stayed awake. No, I'm not a big dinosaur movie fan, but like yeah, that was amazing. That experience when I did get to watch it. The other film I fell asleep on was the fucking remake of Amityville Horror, which I did not like, and I know some people like that film, but I didn't like it.
I like it better than the original.
You're fucking insane, dude.
I haven't seen either version, but if we're talking about the Ryan Reynolds one, then I definitely haven't seen it yet. So.
And I like the sequel better than the original too. That original is overrated. Burn Offerings is the better version of Amityville.
You'll get no argument from me with that, bro. Burnt Offerings is yeah. Burnt Offerings amazing.
There's so many haunted house movies that came out back then that are just better, like Burnt Offerings, Poltergeist, The Shining.
Well, have you ever seen The Changeling with Albert Finney?
No, but I'll probably like that. I gotta see that. I'll probably like that better too.
Yeah. Yeah, I fell asleep during Jurassic Park the first time I tried to watch it, and I fell asleep during fucking Amityville, the remake shit, when that came out. And I was just like, But yeah. Crazy to fall asleep during Jurassic Park though. I know I was in the military, that's my excuse, man. They were fucking us, training us hard during that time.
You're wrong, Nate.
Don't worry about it, it can happen.
Anybody can do it, bro. I'd say like I have a lot of like times where it's like I was pretty the most memorable time still to this date for me seeing anything, I think, is The Exorcist came out in 1973. I was born in 73. In 1978, that theater that I was telling you guys about, they replayed The Exorcist because they would often do that. Like some these smaller theaters like Gary was talking about, where it's just one screen and you go watch maybe 1-2 movies. They would rerun films that came out beforehand, and they would get the film.
Yeah, they'd usually do it in the early afternoon as well, wouldn't they?
Yes.
When, like, they wouldn't do it at night. So the cinema might open at like 12 midday, and they'll replay old films early on in the day, and then the new film will be on later at night. And that's what I remember a lot. And they were cheaper as well.
Because 1978, you know, it's still like, you know, it's 5 years removed from when The Exorcist came out, so it was still pretty heavy hitting as far as like nothing had been done with like a movie like that up until that point. Still in 1978, that stood, so it still stood its test of time even in 78. I'm 5 years old, dude, in 78. My grandmother takes me to see the fucking Exorcist at the theater, and I got to a point where I didn't want to look at the screen. I was putting my hands over my eyes and my thumbs in my ears because I didn't even want to hear that little bitch speak because it was fucking me up, dude, and the whole spinning head. And I don't think my original watching of that film, bro, I didn't get to the part where she's doing the thing with the crucifix and everything because I lost it at some point before that. And my grandma literally, before the movie ended at some point, had to take me out of the theater. She's like, oh, you can't handle the rest of this. You can't handle the rest of this. We got to go. And I remember that, dude, and that's something I'll never fucking forget because that shit gave me nightmares for years afterwards, man. You know what I mean? I'm 5 years old and seeing The Exorcist at the theater in 1978, bro.
But everyone's got a film that they were allowed, or a TV show that they were allowed to watch way earlier than they should have, that kind of scarred them a little bit when they were younger.
Yeah. What was yours, man?
Oh, mine wasn't a film. It was, oh Christ, what was it? It might have been the Stephen King's It, the TV series thing that he did in like 1990.
Yeah,
that's my first like official horror movie.
Yeah, I mean the weird thing about it was over here in England, I know you have cable, or you used to have cable. I don't know if it's still a thing over there. We had satellite TV, which was a similar thing. And so people would like buy this satellite TV, but there was no like watershed or anything. So they would play ropey stuff at like 2 in the afternoon, 3 in the afternoon or whatever. And
really?
Yeah, like it's almost as if it was like, well, it's up to the parents to stop you from watching this. So there'd be a film channel. It'd be like, you know, satellite films channel, but it would just have films one after the other, but it wouldn't care. They'd be playing horror films at like 12 in the afternoon, just one after the other. And I just remember watching it, and yeah, and it's not even that scary, but
no,
but it's that kind of, it's not like gore. It's like the you know those films where it's like it's your brain fills in the gaps, kind of like Jaws.
Yes. Yep.
It's like you don't see the thing happen.
Yeah.
But it does happen. Like it's things like that. Like I've seen the new versions of it, which it doesn't seem to be as bad because, you know, it's all CGI and like bits being I don't know. It just doesn't hit the same way as like Tim Curry in a clown costume.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, I agree.
When you're 11 years old.
Because, like, when I first saw that shit with my brother, my uncle had this, like, VHS, and he's like, oh, watch this, it's a funny movie. And he put it in, and it's like that, and all I saw is, like, okay, there's a clown monster that can come out of any sewers and kill you. It's like, so I'm sitting here trying to take a shit, and I'm like, stand guard in case it comes out of the toilet and bites me in the ass. And then there was like a noise, and this motherfucker runs away, and I'm like, I'm gonna die. He's gonna bite my ass. He's gonna bite my ass. Because that's what I got out of that movie. It's like he's gonna come out and bite my ass. It's like Jesus.
What we used to have over here is so I don't know what video stores you would have had over there. I presume it's Blockbuster and other places. But we would have like video stores, and there was no ratings on anything in like the late 80s, even the early 90s. So there was this term in England, they used to call them video nasties.
Nasties, yep. I know exactly.
And
Yep.
so you would basically just go to, and they just let you take them, and you're like 7 or whatever, and you just get something. I remember one that's like, they were like clowns, and they used to put you in candy floss.
Oh, Killer Clowns from Outer Space. That's a classic.
That thing. Yeah, I remember watching that thing when I was like 5 or 6. Like, I just saw it and thought, oh, that looks kind of cool, the cover. I'll take that. And they just let you take it, and then you take it home and watch it with your sister, and you're like terrified. It's like ridiculous.
Bro, that list, I've gone through that UK video nasties list before, and Driller Killer Abel Ferrara was one of the video nasties that was on it. There were quite a few movies that were on that list.
I never saw that film because it was banned. It was banned for a long time.
Yeah. So to this day, you've never seen it?
No, I haven't. No, there was a lot of film. They basically just banned loads of stuff. It was anything. In our country, there was a woman. She was like a religious woman.
Margaret Thatcher.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't her. She was like I can't remember her name, but I think she was a teacher. She was like a conservative teacher or something, but she was like religious.
The other one.
She just went after films, so a load of films got banned.
Yeah.
And most films that had to do with cannibalism and stuff like that, like a lot of those got banned. So there's just loads of them, and like I say, there was just loads of them that got banned.
Have you, since then, how do you have any recollection of how many video nasties you may have seen, or to date, or like maybe even back then? You know what I mean?
Well, you used to be able to watch some of them because they wouldn't ban every film one by one. It would be like they might be in the video shop for a little bit, and then all of a sudden it's not in the video shop.
Oh, I see.
It's like that kind of thing. I watched a few, but then eventually they kind of realized that they need to start rating things. So they started to put stickers and stuff on films. So I don't know if it's the same over there, but we used to have stickers. I think it was PG, 12, 15, 18. Mm-hmm. I think it's different in your country. It's like R-rated and you use letters instead of numbers, don't you?
Yeah.
But the numbers were for how old you had to be to rent them or view them. So all of those films that I would have watched would now be an 18 rated, so you couldn't rent them. Even ones that were a PG, I couldn't rent them unless my parent was with me. So I couldn't even go when I was like 9 or 10 to go and rent, I don't know, just like a regular kind of kids film that isn't a cartoon.
Like Goonies or something, or Monster Squad.
Yeah, because it wasn't, I think the lowest one was called U, which means universal, anyone could watch it. But if it was a PG, it was like a parental guidance film. So your parent was supposed to look at it and decide if you could watch it. And so a lot of those films, you couldn't get after that point, unless you went with your dad and your dad didn't care. He just got you.
I actually have, brother. I actually have a couple VHS that somebody gave me from the UK, and they have those rating things on them. Like, and this is 80s films, right? So they would have like in a circle, they would have like a 15 or something like that. You know what I mean?
It'd be like dark red, I think, is 18. Light red is 15. And 12 is like a lighter red, and then I think PG is like yellow or something. Yeah, but they'd have like a color code and a number. Yeah, and some video shops weren't that strict. You could probably still get away with it. They weren't IDing you for a PG.
Yeah.
But so a lot of those films I never actually got to watch eventually because they introduced all of this stuff to stop you watching things, to ruin the fun.
You gotta go watch Driller Killer now, man. I'm sure there's a way you can see it at this point, like fucking stream it or whatever. It's on Tubi actually, which you guys don't have over there. You guys don't have Tubi, so but it's streaming somewhere. You can find it. Driller Killer is probably my favorite Abel Ferrara film. Scotty, what about you, man? What's your big amazing memory of going to a theater and seeing like, wow, like, you know what I mean?
Right, I understand. I'm just trying to think of one. It seems like I might have to go sometime back. I do remember I could have swear I think it was probably the very first film I saw in theaters was Star Trek V: The Final Frontier. Saw it with my grandmother, and saw it at a defunct theater that no longer existed. It was called General Cinema Theaters. If anyone even remembers those theaters, I'm pretty sure some people do.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I remember. I barely remember. I actually remember seeing some things like I saw an arcade of Aliens and a few other things. They actually had some cool things. Sadly, I never got to play that, but oh well. But yeah, I remember it with my grandmother. I know that she definitely took me to see the sixth film, and
Right.
yeah, and I remember how loud that explosion was when Praxis exploded. But yeah, and I'm trying to remember sometime in the Air Force One. That was definitely an experience for sure. Harrison Ford.
Oh, Harrison Ford, dude. Wow. Yeah. Nice.
I think we saw Jurassic Park, but I don't know if we saw it the year it came out. I think back in the day, sometimes if it was a high-grossing movie, sometimes it might last maybe a year if we're lucky. If that was the case,
not anymore, bro. Not anymore with that shit, bro.
Maybe back then. Yeah, not recent, not these past 15 years, but maybe even back then it wasn't a year, but it was at least a good
6 months at least, bro.
Yeah. I was going to say in England, some films could be 6 months, 9 months. It would depend on It depended if they had multiple screens, so it'd be on the main screen for months, and then they'd maybe move it to the secondary, smaller screen, and then replace it with something else. There was a lot of that, but yeah, you are right. It was like 6 to 9 months. There's somebody. I tell you what, in our country, there was a film. Was it that? I think it was Robin Hood, the one with Kevin Costner in the early 90s.
Right. Right.
Yeah, and this film was in the cinema for so long that the song that was linked to the film, which was Bryan Adams, it was a horrific song. Nah. It was the number one song in our country for about 20 weeks. Because what would happen is people would go to the cinema, hear the song, buy the song, and it just kept happening like a vicious circle. So we would watch our music TV show, Top of the Pops over here, which would be like once a week, and you'd find out what the new song is. And you like weeks and weeks on end, you'd just be hearing the same song about a film. Whereas today, none of that stuff happens anymore.
No.
There was another one. Was it 4 Weddings and a Funeral? It was like a big comedy film in the 90s. That film was the same. There was like a song linked to that was at number one for about 20 weeks as well, for the same reason. Like people just kept going. People who hadn't gone the film would go a month later, and then they go, "Oh, that song's good. I'll buy that song." And it was just insane. Like, and people sell like millions of records off one film,
off one song, one film.
Basically, yeah. Which I don't think that's a thing anymore.
No, not really, dude. No, not I mean, not a lot of people like are buying soundtracks from films like they used to anymore. I think that had its like heyday somewhere in the 90s, I believe, and maybe even into the early 2000s. You know, when CDs start kind of, they came into effect, but then CDs started, on the way out. Like then people were starting to, early 2000s, people are getting into like more of the, the iPods and shit like this and everything. You know what I mean? So it's like now you can download your music and you don't have to buy a fucking CD or cassette tape but some people wanted that physical media of an LP or something like that. True collectors would still probably, if they loved the film, they would buy the
one of my best friends, he's still big. There's a big music scene in England. It's buying like vinyl records, so LPs. Mm-hmm. So that's kind of where most of the money is in music if you're an artist, because people are willing to pay like £30 or £40 for a new LP of an album. Wow. It's ridiculous. I mean, I suppose today you still do get the situation where songs can like jump to the top of streaming based off of appearances in TV shows and films, but I don't think they make as much money as they used to.
No, not like it was, man.
Yeah, I remember there was a song the other year that was #1 off that Stranger Things TV show.
Oh, that fucking song. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
The Kate Bush song.
Yes.
Yeah, and that was #1 for a few weeks, just basically off people streaming the song after watching the TV show, I guess.
Running around. It's like, oh, fuck, dude.
I didn't even know that was Kate Bush because I grew up with the placebo version, which I still think is far superior. And I'm like, wait, this is a placebo song. And I looked it up. I'm like, oh, this lady did sing it first. I'm like, placebo still did it.
Yeah, Kate Bush is one of those artists that a lot of people had more success with covers than her. So she had a big song which was called, This Woman's Work? And there was an artist in America that covered it, and it was like a big hit. Let me see if I can find the name of the person who covered it.
I really didn't even know about Kate Bush to that show.
Oh, some guy called Maxwell. Do you know who that is?
Maxwell, yeah, I know Maxwell. Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he covered one of her songs, and it was massive in like the mid-90s. But
what was the name of the song again?
I think it's called This Woman's Work, if I remember rightly.
This Woman's Work.
It's a very high-pitched song.
Okay. I think I know which one you're talking about. I know Maxwell. I know that artist. So
yeah, and he covered it, and it was massive. But but she had that kind of it happened a lot to her. People would cover her music and be more successful than her.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah. Right, I'm gonna have to get off in a minute, guys.
No worries, I understand.
No worries.
Well, good talking to you.
Anyway,
nice talking to you. Welcome to the
stream. Fucking awesome, dude.
No worries. When do you usually stream? What times usually?
Who, me?
Yeah.
It depends. I mean, if it's on Saturdays, it'll definitely be, since I saw a movie, it ended up being at nighttime, but sometimes it might be a little early. I don't know if I'll do streams on Friday nights because I have to, sometimes I usually work on the week on Saturdays specifically, but maybe who knows what happens if I'm going to stream, it's probably going to be on a weekend more than likely.
One of us here, Gary, is usually around. Like Trenchy will be around, like usually doing stuff on the weekend. Maybe me, I'll usually hang out with Trenchy. Scotty comes through, and everything. So we're around, man. So if you come back, man, definitely. This has been fucking amazing.
Yep. No worries. Right. Well, I'm off. For the rest of the day, guys.
All right.
Thank you. Thanks.
Bye. Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too.
And you, man. See you later.
Oh yeah.
Ladies and Minjay.
I met two awesome people in the past 2 nights, Trench. That's awesome, man. So thank you, Trench, and thank you, Scotty, man, for that.
No problemo.
Yeah. Anybody still in the chat, bro?
I think maybe Nate's still in there. There's one other person I don't know if it's the Acres or not. So
I think we kind of went on our own route. They were like, they got bored, or we weren't answering the questions. Sorry about that, but sometimes when the conversation gets going, you gotta go with the conversation. Yeah, it's nothing personal. And Nate, we love you, Nate.
Yeah. Come back, Nate.
You make us biscuits.
Yes. Not with Raising Cane sauce. We use Louisiana, New Orleans sauce.
Does anyone really like that place? I mean, if y'all like it, great. I can't remember.
No, bro. Listen, they just opened up like a couple of them out here, and I went, and it sucks. I'm gonna put that out there. It sucks.
So I've never been there.
So I'm not crazy if I think they're highly overrated.
You're not. You would be correct in that.
Yeah. I think I can make something better. I mean, I could take some mayonnaise and throw some Tabasco sauce, mix it up. That's already better sauce right there.
Bro, they raved about that sauce, and I'm like, yeah, the sauce is good, but like I could do this at home. And I heard people kind of, I don't know if it's just where they open up some of these places, and maybe it's a more regional effect that they have on whatever they're making in the menu. But the Texas toast, I've had definitive dope ass Texas toast before, bro. And the shit that they make at Raising Cane's as far as Texas toast, I'm like, this is not fucking Texas toast. This is some shit. It wasn't the fucking whole bread, whatever I got from them wasn't even all toasted. Hardly had any like garlicky, buttery type of taste to it and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I can do this at home. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I get exactly what you're saying, Scotty. I concur, bro.
Bojangles has a better name to it too, and I think there's a horror movie called Bojangles, so it already makes it better.
I think it's called Bone Jangles, bro. Look it up.
Oh, Bojangles.
I know there's apparently a lot of locations in North Carolina. That's where Zero. I remember doing a stream and he got something from Bojangles. So yeah,
We don't have that up here in the north, bro. Up here where we're at, we don't have Bojangles. Maybe they'll open up one, but I've never heard of it other than people speaking. You know, kind of like Raising Cane's. They never had it until like more recently, man. That was like, oh, everybody was like Raising Cane's, and I'm like, cool, man. And they opened one up, went and tried it, and I was like, no good.
yeah. And I don't know if you've ever been to a Whataburger. I'm sure you've heard of it. You'd probably would rather have that than Raising Cane's.
I don't know if they have Whataburger up here, dude. Where I'm at.
Well, maybe not up there, but maybe if you travel some places like I'm sure you visited Texas before and whatnot.
I've been through it, yeah. Not enough time to kind of really like take in the things, much of anything. More or less, just I was stuck there for a good portion of a day or two, and yeah, I just fucking I didn't get to venture out and see much or anything like that. I was just more or less like ate whatever was at the fucking airport. Left the airport for a little. This is back before 2001, before everything got crazy and shit too. By the way, this is the 90s. So yeah, ventured out, went to some like spot with some friends, and that was it, man. Other than that, I didn't get to go to like, oh, you guys got this out here. We don't have that where I'm at. I didn't get to do any of that. So
Right.
yeah.
You had that airport lasagna.
Fucking charge you fucking an arm and a leg for fucking orange juice or some bullshit, man.
Five
Airport
Guys is
lasagna.
okay, but the problem with it is like it's too expensive. Like it's okay, like it's not bad, but it's like really expensive, and it's like I shouldn't be paying this much for like your food has to be great if you're paying that much for it. But no, it's like
Right.
$10 for a fucking hot dog or some shit. It's like what the fuck?
Mm-mm.
And this is like it's an okay hot dog. It's not, but it's like, dude, I could cook this at home. Like it's not anything special.
I could buy an entire pack and eat a whole pack of hot dogs for half the price and shit, dude. You know?
Yeah. And apparently there was one of my coworkers at my second job. She was from Tennessee. She mentions that there was I was telling her about Lon John's, and she mentioned there was a better fish place than that called Captain D's or something like that. And they're mainly based in Tennessee. There is actually some in Texas, but not where I live. Like they're popular in the Dallas and Houston area. I've seen that they apparently have some pretty good sized sandwiches. Like they have a giant fish sandwich, spicy Cajun fish sandwich, or something.
I know Long John Silver's been around for a while, and to my knowledge, we still don't have one up here where I'm at. I remember Long John Silver's from like when I was a kid. I was 10 years old, and I visited Ohio because I had family there. Went with my grandmother again, traveled. 83, dude, that's peak fucking MTV, all this other shit. There was a Long John Silver's. First time I'd ever heard of it. We went to it. I ate it. I liked it. and I hadn't been to one after that in like years. I think like somewhere maybe in the 90s. Again, I was somewhere else. I can't remember where, and I went to one. And I mean, they're all right. They had the hush puppies and that shit, but we don't. I'm pretty sure we don't even have a Long John Silver's up here where I'm at. So that's yeah. We don't have Church's Chicken, which I hear a lot of people they holler about. They talk highly of Church's Chicken, and I'm like, yeah, we don't have that here either, man. So, but yeah, Bojangles, nope, don't got that. Long John Silver's, Church's Chicken, don't have that. We used to have this restaurant out here called Roy Rogers and shit, which they don't even exist anymore and shit. And those are pretty good, but we don't have them anymore. They went out of business a while ago.
Do y'all have any Carl's Jr.?
No, but I've had it because I was in the West Coast. In Hawaii, actually, they had a Carl's Jr. when I was stationed there, and it was all right. You know, pretty decent. Big, thick ass fucking hamburger.
Yeah.
I would say I like Five Guys better, but there's that. You know.
Yeah, I think that was the first time I actually had, the lettuce wrap burger rather than the bunless one. I mean, rather than just, something that has, bread and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I eventually learned how to kind of make one of my own, which I do, I guess, a fairly decent job on. But,
Oh, yeah, dude.
Unfortunately, I put a little too much, vegetables in there, whether it be mushrooms or fresh jalapeno, onion, or whatever.
Most of that shit, man, like, it can be made at home, and it's just like tastes so much better, dude. I mean, it's more or less the efficiency and the fast food. Like, I don't have to spend time making it. I can just go get it. Like, but like most of that shit that can be made at home, much healthier versions and also better versions, I would say, man. So cast Giamatti as Kubrick.
If they were doing a Kubrick buyout, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Why Giamatti? You think he could
Are
pull
you
it off?
okay? Because you're like fighting looters, I think.
Man, that sucks.
Wait, what?
There's someone in the chat's been fighting off looters. I don't know what's happening.
What the fuck? What? What the fuck is going on?
Well, they said that earlier, and I'm like, "Are you okay?" And then they came back, and they're like, still talking about the looters. Like,
where the fuck, dude? Like, Acres, where the fuck are you, man? Like, what is going on? Like, are you okay?
Yeah.
If you gotta go, like, shit. Wow, it is a streaming.
They're like, I'm sorry, I had to step away. We're fighting the looters. It's like, what?
It is a streaming service series called Kubrick vs. King about making of Shining. Who's putting that out? What streaming service is that on? Because I would be interested in watching that for real. That sounds pretty cool. Is it more of a doc type style thing, documentary, or is it? I flew back from my London estate to Brentwood to secure and protect the other estate. Wow. Wow.
Where's Brentwood at?
I just hope you're okay.
Yeah, like, fuck, dude, looters and shit, like, Jesus. The looters are coming. The looters are fucking
Because you're like, Christ. The looters have hit the fire line or whatever. And I'm like, what does that mean? Are you like in a shootout right now? What is happening?
Dude, I'm picturing Acres like firing back a fucking shotty at like some fucking people trying, like some purge type shit. You know what I mean? Like,
they're like, I'm sorry, Scotty. I'll be right back. By the way, Paul
Just
Giamatti as Kubrick. What do you think?
Holy shit!
Isn't that
Jesus.
biting off the top of the grenade and throwing it?
It is in production to be sold for distribution. Ray Nicholson to make the show and play his father. Oh wow, wow. Yeah, hope you're okay, Acres. Like fuck, dude. That's like some serious shit like going on over there. Fire line. That is where the fire line is burning the estate. Jesus.
Damn.
I'm in what call, Nate?
Oh. Wow, dude. You hold the south.
I
I'll hold
know
the north.
my mom used to live in these apartments by our school, this high school I went to, and these kids would come over and like fuck with the apartments, and like this woman was telling my mom, she's like, yeah, there was some like hoodlums out here and stuff. I was trying to dump bleach on them, but they ran away. But I chased them off with bleach, and it's like my mom's like, what the fuck? Altadena is in ruins, but the fire line is being kept.
Wait, where's this going on? Like,
I don't know what is happening, but Jesus. What does that mean? I'm just imagining the siege. They like broke down the wall, but she's like,
oh, all is well now. Stacy primarily live in Dagenham, and London, but you have property in California and it's burning and there's looters and shit. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, holy fuck! I think Acres is female or male. I don't know. Not sure. I call everybody bro. It doesn't matter. I'm like bro, kid, like what I call women that the same shit. I call men the same shit. It's just like that's It's bro, kid.
Yes, flew here to secure it from looters.
Holy fuck! Stay safe, yo. Are you with somebody to help you? Holy shit, yo, for real. Stacy, you said, right? Like, be safe, man. Fuck, dude.
Yes.
Wow.
Definitely stay safe. Make sure your premises are secured, if that's maybe the case. But so you have properties. Do you work in real estate or something?
That's wow.
Well, really, Gutenberg and
they're running out of water in Cali. Yo, James, we talked about James Woods earlier, who had a fucking property in the Palisades and lost it. So, and I only know that because he's from my state, and they announced it on the news like yesterday or the day before or some shit. Not a joke, seriously. Hey, man, be safe.
Yeah,
be safe for real.
Fuck everything else, man. If you need to be off the internet right now, like, trust me, I know what it's like being on a fire line and shit. You know what I mean? So they are in Mandeville Canyon on patrol all night with the arson teams. Wow. So Dennis Quaid? What the? Wow. Wasn't that? Fuck. Who was in Backdraft? Why am I blanking on who was the fuck was in that?
I don't know. Joaquin, because there's Backdraft and then there's Ladder 49, which Ladder 49's underrated.
Ladder 49's Nicolas Cage?
No, Ladder 49 I think has Joaquin.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was John Travolta. Yep, Ladder 49, Joaquin.
That's right. That's right. Damn, Acres. Wow.
Are
God
you
bless,
serious?
yo.
Damn.
They really trying to burn Hollywood right now, man. Shit, bro. No, I feel bad for the people that lost their shit, man. People that lose their shits in fires, man, that they lose their lives, man. I mean, they lose their fucking lifestyles. Their everything is fuck. Cali be having a lot of these type of events too, man. Like in certain
Yeah,
areas.
but the fire line, I was confused, but I get it, like where the fires are happening.
Yeah, the fire line is where like it separates from like what else is going
Yeah.
on in the fucking those that specialize in shipping reptiles and fish we have here to evac if needed. Wow. Where are they going to evac them to though, Acres? Like other states or like just different parts of the state of Cali? Wow. Because I know, check this out, guys. I know that like there were people evacuating Cali and they were coming to the East Coast because I heard like on the news people were landing in Boston at Logan Airport and shit. And they were like, yeah, people are flocking. Like a lot of people from Cali like are flocking to different areas. They're moving. They have to move now, and they're just leaving Cali altogether. They're not saying, oh, let's go to another city. They're fucking leaving the entire state and going to other states like Arizona and fucking. Some people are coming over here to the East Coast, Boston and shit like that. So, yeah, man, shit's fucking insane, man.
Nate, of course it took me a while to get it. I'm an idiot.
Most of the fish will be in San Diego for me, and the reptiles I'll keep in Arizona for a while.
Oh, so you ship like fish and lizards, like like snakes and stuff.
Dude, where the fuck
That's
is
pretty
Quinn?
neat.
Is yeah? I know Quinn's in Cali, so I wonder if he's like anywhere near where affected or around the area where he can see shit going on and where like
Yeah, that's
this
what I was
happening.
thinking.
I am sorry. I am legit. Like I do feel bad. I am sorry.
Yeah, I wasn't laughing at the event. I was laughing at Trenchy's understanding of the event, like just like fucking looters and soldiers and other shit out
Someone
there.
should drop and say, "I don't understand." What
Who
was
would
happening?
you cast in an action epic chess movie as the kings, etc.? Wow,
Kings?
chess movie. Like, what is the premise of this chess movie though? Yeah, Mecca's in
I
Cali
don't
too,
know.
bro.
Yeah. Tom Cruise.
But yeah, real no, Acres. I didn't mean no disrespect to you at all.
Yeah, no, not at all. Fuck that, dude. The looters are nuts.
No,
They
and
are
I
mainly
do
near
hope that
Pasadena.
you stay safe.
Wow, I had no idea. That's what I was asking earlier. Are you in the UK or what? But no, this person's actually in the shit right now. In the shit.
Yeah,
Like,
because I thought they were in the UK. I had no idea that they were in California. Because I am dumb. I didn't
you're
catch
not
on to
dumb.
that.
I didn't either, bro. So you're not
No,
dumb.
and
You're not
I
dumb.
am legit sorry about that.
Charlize Theron as one queen and Angela Bassett as the other.
Yeah.
That works.
Yeah.
There was what the fuck was that film, man? There was a film. It was like a fantasy film where Salma Hayek plays a queen. It's like almost like a fairy tale type of thing. And the dude from Step Brothers plays the king. Not Will Ferrell, the other guy and shit. He plays.
John Riley.
Yeah, it's a fantasy thing. It was like a little series type of thing, or what, a little couple films, and Salma Hayek is a queen, and I think John C. Riley is the king in it and shit. It's pretty interesting.
Oh wait, are you talking about that weird fantasy movie with the giant tick and the
Telltale.
Telltales? Yeah, that like ogre takes that lady or whatever. I've seen that movie. I've actually seen with the two little white children.
Yes. Yep,
Yeah, I've seen this.
yep, that's the one. I would put I mean, it's almost like maybe like a Game of Thrones. Like chess. When I heard chess, I immediately my head went to like Game of Thrones and actors from that. So trying to mix it up. You wouldn't use any of
That's
that.
good.
It's okay. It's no offense at all. Yeah. Well, hopefully, I hope your property didn't get fucking ransacked and like you didn't lose a bunch of shit and you're safe obviously because you're here talking with us. So yeah. Kind of ridiculous that they don't have water in the hydrant and that this occurred. I flew after the Altadena Manse burned, but on private plane from here to Nova Scotia to London, then back the other way. So I heard I don't know if it was the governor or the mayor of LA there was something happening with like she reduced the amount of firefighters and the water shortages have been that's a thing always in Cali. So I mean when you put those two things together into the equation, that just fucking a recipe for disaster right there when you're fucking reducing firefighters and you're basically reducing water. There's water shortages and this other shit, you know what I mean? So yes, I have heard of that shit going on with probably why they didn't have no fucking water in the hydrant, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yep. Shit, my thoughts on it, bro, is like some of this shit is been done purposely to kind of move people out of certain areas so they can go back in and build what they want. That's my short take on the shit, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's a planned event. Absolutely planned event, Acres. Absolutely. The same thing with Lahaina, Maui. That was a planned event as well. Because who jumped on board with like, oh, let's go save this. I got a property in Lahaina. Oprah, The Rock. Get the fuck out of here,
Well,
man. You gonna tell me?
why they did it is because they wanted that land and those people wouldn't sell, so they were trying to burn them out.
Yep, yep. And they are also. I think there's a bridge that they're trying to build in that area somewhere. Not a bridge. They're trying to build something in that area through Cali, and I mean, what better way to fucking build some new real estate or some new fucking pet project by like burning out people from their fucking homes and their lives, and then they have to move, and now it's just open land that's ready for restructuring. I really do believe some of this shit is planned events. I without a doubt. I've done too many military exercises and done government shit to where I know for a fact that some of these events are planned. However the fuck they're doing them with fucking do planes in the sky or fucking they got some patsy setting fires and they're gonna fucking play like they're gonna implicate the patsy. Whoever they're gonna put the face. They need a face that is the perpetrator in the media, which is what they do. So they're gonna play that game as well. Believe don't believe. They will be brought up by China. They own all of Orange County and Pasadena. Yep, look at what she's saying, man. Now they have burned the old white houses in Pasadena. The last people that wouldn't sell. See that? Look at this shit, Trench. Look at this shit, bro.
Yeah, it's kind of like Maui all over again.
Yeah, Mel Gibson did hint at that as well. We talked about Mel Gibson earlier. Anyways, moving on from that, trade Steve Martin from Robin Williams. Starting role only. Thanks. Robin Williams in Three Amigos. Steve Martin in fuck. I don't want to say Mrs. Doubtfire because I feel like Robin killed that. Steve Martin in what would I put him in even Robin Williams in Steve Martin killed the jerk. He was He was the jerk. Robin Williams in Three Amigos, I could see that. And Steve Martin, where would we trade Steve Martin to in a Robin Williams film?
Roxanne, maybe.
Roxanne sounds, but wasn't Steve Martin in the film where his nose was big? I thought he was in Roxanne.
Yeah, that's just like, unless you think.
All right, so Robin Williams in Roxanne.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay.
Fuck. This is a little bit harder.
Also, what's the one where Steve Martin has the big family, yours, mine, and ours? Is that Steve Martin?
Oh no,
Yeah.
no, that's Cheaper by the Dozen, which I love. Cheaper by a Dozen. I was thinking maybe Robin Williams could do in a Cheaper by a Dozen.
Yeah, I would switch him out for that. I can see him doing that.
I thought he's not a starring role, so I can't do that. But I was thinking Robin Williams would be good in that movie. I think Robin Williams could actually do really good there.
Which one, Chunchy?
Well, it's not a starring role, so I wouldn't be able to count.
Oh.
But I was thinking Robin Williams would probably be good at Steve Martin's role in Little Shop of Horrors.
Yeah.
Because Robin Williams could do that shit, but
I'm trying to think of the movie that I remember Steve Martin was in with Rick Moranis, I think it was. I can't remember.
My Blue Heaven.
My Blue Heaven. Yeah, that's. Do you think Robin Williams would have been good in that role?
I don't think I've seen that one.
Robin Williams is definitely the more versatile. I think I would say he's a more versatile actor than Steve Martin, a better comedian. And he does the serious roles like he he does them really well. The serious roles. Steve Martin, he's done serious roles, but Robin Williams is just a little bit more believable for me in serious and comedy.
Yeah, he just has that versatility. I think Robin Williams definitely delivered in Hook for sure.
Oh.
Okay, so what about Robin Williams and Bringing Down the House, and then Steve Martin in The Birdcage?
Okay.
Yeah, that's an interesting one right there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Which both of those movies are good. Bringing Down the House I haven't seen in a while, but I remember that one being fun.
Queen Latifah, I believe, is in that movie.
Yeah, Queen Latifah beats this lady up, but yeah, it's like Steve Martin and Queen Latifah.
Just out of curiosity, how old are you? I'm just curious.
I don't know about Steve Martin and Hook. Robin Williams is.
Yeah, I think he kills it.
Yeah, he absolutely kills it in Hook. I don't see anyone else playing that role.
It's hard with Robin Williams movies because I was looking, I'm like, oh shit, I can't really. Jumanji, I can't replace him in Jumanji. I can't replace him in Dead Poet Society. I can't replace him in Mrs. Doubtfire, Fisher King, Aladdin, 1 Hour Photo. I'm like, I can't replace him. I'm looking at Steve Martin. I'm like, okay, I Cheaper by the Dozen. I'm not going to replace you. I like that in that too much. I thought about it, but I do like you in that. And I think Steve Martin's a good actor, but I'm sitting there, I'm like, I could replace you in this. I could replace you in this. While Robin Williams, I was like, nope, can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
It almost got to the point where I'm like, well, I have to put him in Flubber? And I'm like, no, I can replace him in the Birdcage. I think it'd be fun seeing Steve Martin try that role. Although Robin Williams did kill it in that movie.
Steve Martin as a gay man. Interesting. Maybe. Could be.
Well,
He could
I
do it.
almost thought about putting Robin Williams in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, but then I changed my mind. I'm like, Steve Martin's way too good in that movie.
Nah, you know what? I don't think Williams would have played. Has Williams and John Candy ever been in a film? No, right? I don't think so.
I don't think so. Yeah,
I
they
don't
wouldn't
think he
have
would have
done
played
it.
well off of John Candy, bro. You know what I mean?
We'll agree to disagree, but I I haven't seen Mixed Nuts, but Robin Williams I think definitely suited Hook for sure. I definitely cannot see Steve Martin in that role.
I gotta see the OG Little Shop, Nate.
Talking with Jack Nicholson?
Yeah, I think, Jack Nicholson, Dick Miller. Dick Miller.
Dick Miller's awesome, dude.
Oh, Dick Miller's great. A Bucket of Blood is awesome.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, dude, Little Shop of Horrors, the 80s one, Nate, is awesome. But I was thinking, if we could do like side characters, I would have put Robin Williams in Little Shop of Horrors because I think he could play a really good fucked up Dennis. He could do it, man. Maybe not as fun as Steve Martin, but he could. I think he could be more menacing than Steve Martin. I know that role maybe wasn't supposed to be menacing, but you know.
Wow. I mean, God bless Akers. I hope shit turns out well as much as it can for you in the situation, and I hope everybody and the animals, I guess, that are being transported remain safe. And yeah, fucking crazy world it's like you cannot discount anything happening in the fucking world right now because like literally anything can fucking blow up at any minute and happen, dude. It's just be grateful for every breath that you fucking take. Every breath that you take. Yep. And hug your family and whatever, and whoever you love, whoever you hold dear and near to you and shit, hold them tight every fucking day. Because listen, man, you think shit is hectic right now? I've been talking about years about all this shit. That shit's gonna blow the fuck up, and a lot of people are not ready for that, man. They're just not. And I don't like fucking, rehashing the shit over and over again, but like, I overall, I just want the fucking best for humanity, man. And there's many people that just don't, they want to ruin humanity. And this is part of it right here. This fire and everything else, bro. This is all part of the game going on right now. Vivica Fox for Pamela, what?
Pamela Voorhees.
And casting adept black stuntman too as Jason. Wasn't it? Who the fuck? I know there was. What the fuck movie was that? Where there was a black stuntman that played a horror character, and he was in costume. I want to say Pumpkinhead. There was a man in a costume, and I think it was a black man. If I'm not mistaken.
Maybe.
I don't know where I'm getting this from, but like I'm feeling like I read something like this before. You know what I mean? Would a black Jason reinvigorate the franchise and use the using the racial dynamics of old times for Camp Crystal Lake? Would a black Jason reinvigorate the franchise and using the racial
I
dynamics of old times?
mean, it could be interesting taking on like, because Jason was already a little deformed, and you could argue was like maybe like autistic or a little bit different. So you can maybe keep that, but also make him black, and then you can play into did the counselors weren't paying attention because like they were stupid and having sex and probably didn't care, or was Jason drowned out of racism and maybe the counselors didn't
Mm,
save him because of that. You could play with that shit. I can see the vision here. I can see the vision. And you could say he got thrown into the water because, they were kind of being racist against him because he was
right.
like different, and you could put like between the racism and stuff.
Like it's the early
But
'80s,
yeah,
and fucking it's really just out of the '70s because the early '80s with what the first Friday the 13th comes out in what
1980 on
1980
the dot.
Yeah, yeah.
1980 on the
1980 on
dot.
the
So
dot.
you're not far removed from the sentiments of the '70s where there was still racism was I mean race like I said it's not a thing going away. It's never gonna go away. It's one of these things that like people they try to hide it and they try to do all these like glitz and glamour and you can dress a pig up but it's still a fucking pig at the end of the day. You can put lipstick on a pig but it's still a fucking pig at the end of the day. Same thing with racism. It's still racism. No matter what way you dress it, stretch it out. I'm like, oh, but we're doing better in this area. And like, no, shut the fuck up. Admit,
Hey,
all this shit. Go ahead,
there's
man. Go
this
ahead.
state there's this state that's a sundown town that's trying to get people to come there, like a little city or whatever, that's trying to get people to come there as a vacation spot for Christmas, and they were like putting out this stuff, come to Christmas, and then there's all these people like, yeah, we don't go there after dark. It's like you don't go there like after dark. They're a sundown town, and they're like, no, we're fine. We live in the city. My kids go to a mixed school. And it's like, yeah, during the day, I don't know, it was just funny how they were like, please come to our place during Christmas as a vacation, please. And people are just coming out of the woodwork like, don't go there, motherfucker, it's a sundown town. Don't
I've
go there.
directly confronted Sean Cunningham in person before regarding the snake stuff in part one, and he apologized and have communicated a lot. He and I have communicated a lot. He and Victor Miller, Jesus Christ, need to select a scenario already.
Yeah.
Yep. I think that's an amazing idea. Like what Trenchy said, like you have the part of the motive of the camp and everything where let's think about this, okay? Because what I'm trying to remember what movie it was. There was what the fuck was there was a movie I can't remember what it was. A horror movie where they brought inner city kids and they brought them into the woods basically. It was like one of these type of camp movies and shit. I don't know if it was it fucking Sleepaway Camp? Was it one of
I don't
those that
know.
Not sure.
there was a fucking movie where they brought some inner city kids in and like there was little kind of jab, not racist overtly shit, but it was kind of like ha ha ha, like they try to make light of shit and everything. So the further you go back, if you set this film in 1980, it would probably be more overt, like it would be more on the open where it's like, oh shit, like they fucking drowned this kid because maybe he had
Yeah, well,
slight.
you can really play on the racism, and you can really play on like maybe I know Jason usually has a deformed face. Maybe you don't go with that, but maybe you do go with the deformed. But I do really think that they're never saying in the films, but I do think Jason could have been on the spectrum or something. I do think he plays that character in that way a little bit, and I don't mean that in a rude way, but I'm just saying Why don't you play it? You could play really into the racism, and maybe they're making fun of this kid because of his appearance, and he's a little different. He might be autistic, and you can really play into that in this one. And I know some people would be like woke, but I'm like, I think that's an interesting way to take Jason. I do think that could be interesting, and you can play on it, and maybe some people are like, he's right to get his revenge or whatever, and like you could play with that. I think there's a lot of things you could actually, still make a fun slasher, but have some commentary there as well. That's done in the right way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I see the vision. I see the vision that Stacy has put out here, and I'm kind of into that. And I love Jason. Jason's one of my favorite horror movie villains. So I'm fine with it.
I'm a fucking diehard Freddy. Freddy's number one to me, dude.
Yeah.
He's definitely more, there's more to fear with Freddy because, everybody got to sleep, but, motherfuckers can run as much as they can from Jason or get in a fucking vehicle will actually start and run away. Get the fuck out of Camp Crystal Lake,
But Jason is more sympathetic. Like, I can understand Jason.
Yes, of course, dude. Yeah,
Freddy. That's why I like Jason, is because Jason, they straight up made him like an anti-hero in Freddy versus Jason, and I love that shit, that they made him an anti-hero in a way. But he's still a bad guy, but he was the better option.
We've had this discussion numerous times, Aker or Stacy, if we call you that, where you can't take Michael Myers out of Haddonfield because you have no fucking story. You don't Michael Myers don't travel around. He always somehow gets back to his hometown, right? Jason, it's hard to remove him from Crystal Lake, although you can bounce him around to maybe other camps. It doesn't have to be Crystal Lake. It could be something Camp Arawak.
That man went to space, and he went to New York City.
New York. He was in fucking New York. So you can do that with him. Freddy, I believe you can also do that with him. He doesn't have to be like just stationed in fucking Springwood. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
I mean, every town has an Elm Street, he said.
Exactly, dude. Yep. Every town has an Elm Street.
Yep. You do a really good Freddy, actually.
I just like, I've always loved that fucking character in those movies so much, dude. There's so much, just in the dream world itself. There's so much you can fucking do and expand upon, man. You know what I mean? Like, what do you? Yeah. Michael Myers, okay, masked guy, goes back. Keeps trying to kill these people in the same town, right? Jason Voorhees, killing kids that are having sex, doing drugs, and fucking cutting up at Crystal Lake or whatever, right? Freddy's way more versatile. You can take Freddy anywhere. They've done Jason in space. They cannot do Michael Myers in space. They can do it. They can do a nod. They did Hellraiser in space. They did Leprechaun in space, right? So they can do something with Freddy and make it like, I don't want to say completely put it in outer space, but you can put it like a dream. It's a dream sequence. A kid's having a dream sequence where he's a fucking astronaut or he's like on an alien planet or something, and you have Freddy play into that whole nightmare element of it and shit. So
yeah,
I think that's something.
Something I wish they did, and they've kind of done it, but not on the level, is like, that movie Waxworks?
Yep.
I've seen it, yeah.
How it has the different scenarios. I wish they really played into that in one movie where the kid's like in a dream, and he's like, oh, like you're saying, John, he's in a spaceship, and there's other people in the dream, like dream people that Freddy has made up or whatever, and they're like talking, and they're like, it's like a mini movie, and then Freddy shows up and kills them. You know what I mean? Like actually make it like a dream, not just like, oh, I'm in a weird boiler room, you know, like actually really play into like these like little mini movies in the dream world, and Freddy kills them in an inventive way.
Go
Like
to Sushi
Waxworks
with,
did.
go to Bowling with,
Bowling
go to
with-
Moon Shadows with Holly Hunter, Karen Allen, Julia Roberts.
I'm gonna say go to sushi with Karen Allen, go to bowling with Holly Hunter, and go to the Moon Shadows with, I guess, Julia Roberts.
What's Moon Shadows, dude?
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I just
Is that a castle? That sounds like the name of a castle.
or is that in just the deep woods?
Yeah, it could be. Maybe it's like deep in the woods.
Or deep in the forest pines.
Oh, it's a restaurant. Oh, it got burned in the fire.
Holy shit.
Hmm.
Well, we ain't going there anymore. But I mean, I guess I would have took fucking Julia Roberts there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I said.
Moon Shadows. Interesting name. Meanwhile, I'm
That
getting
is a
text
good
right
name.
now from, this is no bullshit, guys. I'm getting text right now from a friend who's talking about the moon. Are you fucking kidding me?
Huh.
No coincidences, dude.
Damn.
None. Yeah, literally. I have a friend right now texting me about something about the moon and shit. Yep. Moon Shadows.
Talking about the moon.
Or is it the moon bike? From Cop. I'm really interested about the questions about the moon bike.
That's kind of like that. That's kind of like that fuck, marry, kill game, right? Like what Stacy was doing there with the
Yeah.
3 different. Yeah. Moon Shadows. Damn. Who
And
should
live
play
action,
live
oh.
action? Homer?
I guess Homer Simpson. I'm guessing. Who would? Someone who's, I guess, bald. Who would?
Yeah, or can pull off the bald head. Yeah. 3 strands of
We
fucking
can
hair.
paint Michael Chiklis yellow.
I was kind of thinking about Michael Chiklis in a way, but I don't know. He's more of a serious actor than.
Duh.
I mean, Homer Simpson. You want somebody kind of middle aged, type of pudgy, little bit a little bit like not fat, but like pudgy, little bit derpy. You know what I mean? Kind of. I would go along the lines of actors like this. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And with makeup effects and CGI nowadays, they could fucking probably throw Chris. I would never do this. This is not my pick, but they throw Chris Pratt in the fucking thing and, like, kind of just make him up a little bit. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's true. They would do that.
Something stupid like that, But damn, I don't know, man. And they'd have to pull off that kind of that comedy too, like as that character as well. That kind of and like, don't eating donuts and.
Good meat.
I don't know, man.
Adam Sandler. I don't know, but
I can't see it, man. Wow, that's tough. I don't know. I don't know if they would do that live of action. Like, I think they would more like, it'd be like one of these things where it's mainly CGI. The whole movie itself would be, and like, not as far as like the animation like it is right now, like when you watch The Simpsons, but like more CGI where it'd be like looks a little bit more like a video game, like a modern video game type of shit. How they do the characterizations and that. with the avatars and shit.
I was maybe gonna say maybe Jim Carrey if he could pull off a ball look and Sonic, maybe he might be able to do that. He at least he'll bring some energy to the role. So
He might go too zany with it though, but I see the vision. I see where you're going with that.
I don't know, man. Like I honestly don't know who I'd pick for that. It's a tough one. Tough casting on that.
Producers of Simpsons are strongly hinting at one lately. Some CGI, but mainly live action. Series finale will lead into the movie and will stream and go theatrical is the word. Everything will be on hold for weeks regarding these pending deals. Okay. I guess you work in the movie business or something, Akers, and I guess you have some inside knowledge. Get the inside info.
Sure. Thanks for sharing. Right.
Right.
That's big. Wow. Yeah, I could. And with AI creating, basically, essentially creating CGI at this point, like AI creating this shit, like, yeah, you could see where the animation style of more like live action would look too as well with the Simpsons. Oh, I don't know. Homer Simpson. I mean, I think that's Bart is the key casting in this film to me. I mean, he's always been the key character in the Simpsons anyway.
They're
Bart
gonna
is always...
cast Finn Wolfhard, those dumb bastards.
No, I think they would actually go younger, dude, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, thank God.
Simpsons been around since the fucking like late 80s, dude, and this is a fucking thing that's gone. I think it's the longest running, definitely the longest running cartoon, and probably the longest running series. Yeah, well, you can say Scooby Doo because there's multiple iterations of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But,
well, even like Looney Tunes, man. Like Looney Tunes, I would say.
Fair
because
enough.
that's still having versions to this day.
Yeah. Yep. Fair. That's older. That's even older than Scooby Doo. So yeah.
Yeah. And I could probably go older and probably find something, but it's just
older
crazy.
I just thought of one. I don't know if it would be a proper choice. Maybe Jason Sudeikis.
Somebody's like chicken back.
Oh, you talking about what was it? What the fuck was he in, dude? I'm like, oh, is he
Meet the Millers?
Meet the Millers?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I guess he would work.
Yeah.
If they make it as a live action movie, it will make a minimum of $700 million. Jason Sudeikis as Homer, great job, Scott. Okay.
Something you definitely like for sure. That's good.
You better pull off that bald head.
I'm sure
practical. It wouldn't be much of a stretch. Practical, just fucking put a skull cap on him. A little bit of
ball cap. Yeah.
Extend the fucking. You gotta extend that head a little bit though, because they're all kind of their body shapes and their head shapes are pretty fucking wonky. You know what I mean? All the Simpsons characters, they have that fucking.
You could just take some rope around and cut off the blood and then stretch it out.
What?
Yes. Yes.
What are you talking about? Stretch off
I'm
what?
talking about stretching out their heads.
But you know what? Maybe a long time ago, if back in the 2000s, maybe Bruce Willis could have been a good one. He has done some comedy, so maybe he could have pulled it off because he was getting bald. But
I mean, John Goodman as Fred Flintstone. That's perfect casting. You know what I mean?
Right. He probably could play Peter Griffin if they were going to do a Family Guy live action.
John Goodman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe a little
Either
bit too
him
old now,
or
but
Yeah,
he's
probably too
actually,
old.
dude, he's actually lost a lot of weight in the past few years, man. So, you know, there's that. He's not as big as he was anymore. You know, he lost quite a bit of weight, man.
Kevin James could also do it.
Kevin James is what?
Peter Griffin.
Yeah. Or you just cast the fucking dude. There's a dude that goes around and goes to comic conventions and shit that looks.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I've met him before, and he looks just like him, dude. You know?
Goodman Estate burned today too.
Oh wow, dude. So a lot of these cats had places out in the Palisades, huh? James Woods, John Goodman. Who did we say earlier? Who's doing patrols right now? She said fucking this guy.
Dennis Quaid and Gutenberg.
Wow.
The Goot Man himself.
The Goot. Steve Gutenberg, fucking Police Academy. That's what I remember him from.
And I also remembered him. Well, two movies: Cocoon and Cocoon 2, Three Men and a Little Lady, and Three Men and a Baby. And first short circuit. Yeah.
He fooled India. India thought he was a Bollywood actor. I mean, I get that. That's still not okay, but that man fooled India.
You talking about Johnny, the dude that played Johnny Five?
No, I'm talking about the dude and the guy in Short Circuit that played the Indian man when he wasn't Indian.
That's
Fisher Stevens.
Fisher Stevens, who played in The Burning.
My bad. I thought that was Steve Gutenberg. Oops.
Nah, Steve Gutenberg's Police Academy guy, man.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've seen one of those movies a lot. I do want to rewatch those, or at least watch those and rewatch the one I've seen that I don't remember that well. Because I like the cartoon.
Put it on your list, people. Yeah. Fisher Stevens was in My Science Project, which I talked about earlier. So he plays Vinny in My Science Project. So if you guys haven't seen My Science Project, put that shit on your list.
No? Yeah, because I do like the Police Academy cartoon. I've been watching a little bit of that.
There's a cartoon. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's fun. It's probably not like, because I know the movies are rated, so it's probably nothing like the movie. But the show is fun.
So does anyone look forward to seeing any movies this coming year? I do know there's the Den of Thieves sequel that just came out this week.
I barely know any movies coming out this year. Let me look it up again, because I was looking at it. I had this person talk about the other day in a stream.
This is probably the longest I've ever gone in stream in quite some time.
Oh shit, 5 hours. Nice.
Yep, 5 hours. Definitely got you beat, Five Guys, if you ever were to do a stream.
Yeah.
So Tritchy, who's the Avatar supposed to be?
Oh, that's Joe Fixit. He's like a version of the Hulk.
Joe
He's like a
Fixit.
different character. Yeah. Oh, Superman. Okay, yeah, Superman. Probably. I do want to see that eventually.
Oh yeah, I just thought of it. Mission Impossible: Final Reckoning. Just
Yeah.
curious sake.
28 years later, Frankenstein.
Yeah, definitely that. 28 years later. I just hope they didn't spoil a certain character's death. If that was the case, they better have not done that.
Oh, Dogman. Dogman looks fun. Oh, the Electric State sounds interesting. I've never heard of that before, but the Electric State.
What?
This movie called The Electric State.
The Electric State.
Yeah.
Not heard of that. When did that come out?
That's coming out this year. An orphan teenager traverses the American West with a sweet but mysterious robot and an eccentric drifter in search of her young brother. So, I don't know. Oh, Jackie Chan's in it. And he looks like he's wearing a wig.
What?
Oh, wait. Oh, no. This is that film. And, oh, my bad. That's not Jackie Chan. That's K Hu Kwan. Oh, no. My bad. That was fucked. Oops. Oh, yeah. No, I've seen the... I've seen the trailer for this movie. This movie looks terrible, actually. Never mind. I do know what this movie is. Never mind.
I was gonna say, dude, if it's, I have no idea about this film, but like if it would have been Jackie Chan, I was gonna say he's making a resurgence lately, huh? Because that Karate Kid shit coming out too. So
no, I was just accidentally racist. That was bad. Oops. I just saw him. I'm like, oh, Jackie Chan. I'm like, oh no, that's not Jackie Chan. Jesus Christ.
what is wrong with you?
So, Lakers, are you saying you're 39 years old or something?
Closer to you, Scotty, than me.
Right. Do you own police? Are you asking me? Yeah, I think I actually got that. All the entire Shout released the entire movie collection. I don't know if that includes the animated series, but
Probably not. It might be owned by different company for the animated stuff, Scotty. So I'm not sure, but don't quote me on that. I mean, the same thing with if you think about the Nightmare on Elm Street films. Scream Factory, Shout, aka Shout Factory, Sisterhood Company, whatever, were supposed to put out because they did come out with a box set of the Nightmare on Elm Street on Blu-ray, and it included maybe 1 or 2 episodes from Freddy's Nightmares, which was a series that came out, right? But Scream, Shout Factory, whatever, was going to take up the mantle, and they were gonna put out. I saw like what the box set would have looked like and everything and stuff, and it looked pretty legit. And I guess they didn't end up doing it and shit. So, that's maybe on the shelf, or they couldn't secure the rights from maybe music that's in some of the films, perhaps, and that's why they put it on the back burner type of shit. So I don't know, but people were hoping that was gonna be a thing. That hey, like they just they put out the Friday the 13th shit, You know, they put out Halloween on Shout Factory. Why don't they put out Nightmare on Elm Street? I think they would have issues with some of the licensing and the issues with music in the films. That's the only thing I can figure. But
Oh, there's Animal Friends. It's about two animals becoming unlikely friends.
what movie is this?
I don't know, something called Animal Friends. It says two animals become unlikely friends, and it looks like it's going to be a giraffe and a polar bear. And Ryan Reynolds is there for some reason.
Of course he is.
Now, Ryan Reynolds, Aubrey Plaza, Jason Momoa.
Dude, you want
Ray
Aubrey
Howard.
Plaza? Remember what I sent you the other day about her, dude?
Yeah. No, I'll keep it track.
Yep, track.
Oh,
yeah.
the TikTok ladies in it.
Who the fuck is the TikTok lady, bro?
Addison Rae, she was like in Thanksgiving as well. She's a TikTok person that does movies now. She was in He's All That, which is the
Can I say something? I hate every fucking bit of that, bro. I hate every bit of fucking these fucking people on these TikToks like being in movies and shit. Like, who the fuck are you? Why are you important? Why do you even matter? I'm sorry,
she's not a good actor at all. No offense to her.
I mean, any idiot can go on TikTok and do some dumb shit and fucking like, you know, become overnight fucking celeb type shit. It's just fucking dumb to me, dude. Very dumb. You know. Meanwhile, back on the ranch, Zero Cool stream today to maybe Kindergarten Cop live stream.
I don't know. I don't have the movie, sadly.
Might be streaming somewhere, Scotty, if you have access to it. You could do that. You could do it like that. Just can't play anything that might give your fucking channel copyright. You know what I mean? Like any little 15 fucking second of a song, or they hear a certain actor talking sometimes, or what's that going on in the background? Can't do that. Copyright, YouTube. When was the last time it was RTube? Because they're saying it's YouTube, but it's not RTube, it's their tube.
Yeah. We're taking back the tube.
Taking it back.
Yeah.
I don't think once they started throwing ads up on everything is when it stopped being YouTube.
I was just replying to Stacy's comment. She's apparently got 6 copies of Kindergarten Cop. 6 copies, huh?
Wow. Why so many? Put the cookie down. Who's your daddy now? Bryn loves that fucking film, dude.
Jingle All the Way is awesome.
Who's your daddy and what does he do?
Mm-hmm. It's not a tumor.
Arnold knocks out the reindeer.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, well, he didn't he punch a camel and knock it out in one of the Conan films?
I think so.
The second one or first one, dude. I'm pretty sure he knocked the camel out too, dude. Or some shit. That shit was funny. Like, what the fuck? He was all drunk. I'm pretty sure it was one of the Conan movies, because if I remember, he was like drunk and he just kind of like walks up to the camel and punches it, and the camel goes and like falls the fuck out. What the fuck, bro? Why are you punching camels, fucking Arnold? What's wrong with you?
Oh wait, there might be a Nightwing movie this year.
Are you looking this shit up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, I don't know if this is real, but there might be a Nightwing movie this year. That's cool.
An actual live Nightwing
Yeah,
movie.
I don't know if it's animated or live, but it's there's a Nightwing movie maybe. They might get canceled.
You know, I honestly think with some of the shit that's going on in Cali right now with these fires and shit, I think like some of these movies, bro, like that are scheduled maybe in like your Marvel fucking Wave 6 or whatever they're gonna be on, might get put on a back burner.
Oh
I
yeah.
believe some other shit might get put on a back burner just because I'm assuming that there's some people in the industry that lives in these places like the Palisades and around LA that are being affected that are like, you know what, we're not worried about fucking movies right now. We're worried about our fucking way of life and our homes and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I got people in Cali too, not more in the San Diego area than LA, but yeah. Despite anything, all that shit, the Santa Ana winds that blow through these places are gonna fucking just blow all that smoke and all that shit down to other areas of Cali anyway. You know. I haven't had any calls from friends yet, so I guess they're all right. What's going on?
That's good.
Yeah, I got friends over there. I got people, bro, former military and shit. San Diego. Yeah. So I haven't any of my boys call me or nothing. So suit up, man. We're going hunting like the Punisher. Shit. Hope not, brother. People understand that a lot of these events are being set up to take out certain infrastructures and even certain people to some degree, and obviously ways of life and stuff to make room for other plans that they've had on the table. We're talking the government, politics, blah blah blah. Not to get too crazy into that conversation. I know it's not for everybody, but it looks like Stacy seems to be on board with like some of the stuff that I know and what I'm saying. I've been saying. So there's that. Glad I'm not the only one that sees shit, man. And there's other people that see through the glass, basically, and know what's on the other side waiting. It's good. Cali is one event right now. You had Lahaina, Maui, in Hawaii. These things seem to, like Trench, things happen in threes. So you cannot turn on the TV nowadays or any type of thing that reports any form of news, whether it be fake or real or how much lies and truth that they throw in all of it. Can't turn on anything nowadays without seeing something that's horrific. And I think that's part of the programming too, and the very nature of just keeping people under a fear campaign. I mean, it's what warlords and people that, like Sun Tzu wrote a book called The Art of War. It basically told you what not to do and what to do during wartime. And they were, big heads that are in league with certain things in this world write books about like the 48 laws of power and shit like this. So don't think that these politicians and these people that are supposed to have your best interest and welfare in mind in this world have your best interest and your welfare in mind when they are more or less just trying to get ahead themselves and fend and take care of themselves and their families. every one of us pretty much comes secondary to that. Remember that shit. Don't think my government would never do that. Okay, I could tell you some fucking stories, but I won't do that here. Okay.
The government was in other countries faking vampire attacks to try to scare the locals and try to scare away fucking, rebellions and stuff. I mean, when you think the government won't do that, just know they will. They were giving dolphins LSD and sexual favors to try to get them to talk to us.
Sexual dolphin, sexual bro. It's off the
They
fucking. It's off
were
the fucking
fucking
Richter.
dolphins and giving them drugs. So anytime you think, oh, my government wouldn't do that, remember that they were feeding drugs to dolphins and fucking them because they thought that would get them to talk to them or something like that, to communicate. Just remember, when you think your government wouldn't do that, yes, they will. Yes, they would. There is no limit.
The ill shit, brother, is when you think you've heard it all, you really have not fucking heard it all, because the shit that they sweep under the rug and that they don't tell us and goes unseen, to me, and I know others will agree with me, like, in different places that have been studying these things for as many years as I have, what you think is the worst, you have no fucking clue. You have really no clue, because like it's most of the time when you think shit is at its worst, it's much worse than you can even imagine. That it's way more fucking maniacal, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, but I don't want to be fucking Debbie Downer and shit. I never mean to do that.
Shit's being dropped in the chat, and plus it's like, no, this is relevant to what this is literally happening. Something that's happening in real time.
I'm one of the realest dudes any of you will ever fucking meet. I have no filter. Yeah. I don't sugarcoat anything. I tell it like it is. I have no reason to hide anything. I fucking, I say what I say, and we leave it at that. And people accept it or not, man. But like, I bring my receipts. I always have. So and I always will, bro.
The receipts.
My thing is like the shit is like people don't like stop to realize that if it's not affecting the person, the individual in the moment, or it's not affecting the people that they know or whatever, they kind of like disregard it. Like, do you think everybody on the East Coast or whatever is really thinking about what's going on in Cali and the fires and everything? If they have family there, of course, yes. If they have properties there, of course, yes. If they have any type of interest there, of course, yes. But the average motherfucker walking around and going to the store is not really, overly overthinking that shit. Whereas other people, are, because it's going to affect them more. It's the same thing with any other thing in daily life. When the wolf comes knocking at your door, that's when you're like, oh, fuck, now what? You know what I mean? So it's like, people need to step back a little bit sometimes from themselves and stop being so fucking, selfish, and everything is about me, and see the bigger picture with all the shit that's going on, man, and how it's all a fucking skimmy scam fucking shit. I've been studying all this shit way before everybody and their mama got internet and meme informed. Overnight celebrity truthers and overnight truthers and all shit. I was doing the groundwork. I had boots on the fucking ground years before, 25 plus years, way before mama and your grandmama and everybody started looking at news blurbs and vlogs and blogs on the internet. I was doing the work. Okay, so I'm not the end all be all for information, but I'm a good source. So there's that.
Yeah.
Not trying to make Scotty's thing a platform or anything, but if we're already talking about it, then we're already talking about it type of shit. You know.
Yeah,
Scotty's
we
not here
were
for all that
already
anyway.
there.
Yeah. We're halfway there. Shit, bro. I'm gonna pull the woolly over my eyes, man. Y'all both all right or what, man? You guys cool?
Yeah, I'm here. I don't know
Scotty,
where
all right?
Scotty went.
I'm still here.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're good. Yeah.
Fuck, I had fun, dude. Especially with Gary, dude, coming through, man. That was fun. Plus all the questions.
I really honestly haven't seen enough of Jordan Peele. What, I guess the director. I guess. I mean, I have Get Out.
Do you like what he did with the Twilight Zone, Scotty, or have you even seen that?
Twilight Zone.
Yeah, Jordan Peele. He kind of, he did his version of it. Did episodes of the newest iteration of Twilight Zone. That's I don't, yeah, not familiar.
Yeah, at least not that. No.
If you're interested, man, I'd say give it a watch. I think it's worth it. I think there's some good episodes. I think there's some flops in it. So.
As for the Police Academy, I haven't seen that stuff in a while. But who knows?
I guess Jordan Peele was supposed to make a new police academy, and he got a contract for it, and he just hasn't done it. So they were saying, like, should he get the money back or not?
I mean, if he hasn't put work in, yeah, fuck, give the money back or what? Unless you're gonna fucking task some of it out to somebody else. He probably has writers working for him now too. He's not, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
he has a team. He's got a team at this point. Nate still in the chat or you fucking dip?
I don't know.
Yeah, I have 4 people watching. It's a possibility, I'd say.
I forgot it's earlier where you're at too, Scotty.
Yes, it's 1:31 a.m.
Yeah, it's 2:30 over here already.
Yep. Unfortunately, on the West Coast, it probably would be either 12 or 11. I know they're a few hours behind.
I think they're like 3 hours at this point. Maybe 2. What time is it where you at, Stacy? In Cali? Should ask Quinn too, man. He didn't even come through saying anything about fires or anything like that, so he must be all right, dude. Wherever the fuck he's at over there.
Yep. He must be. Must be all good.
Yeah. Be right back.
All right.
Yeah.
Must be talking about the Panthers and the Falcons.
Oh,
Football teams more likely.
right.
Maybe. Ever increasing for me. Cool. Maybe the first one wasn't a big enough hit, I guess. But yeah, as far as they never got a sequel, but oh well. Yep. If Jack Lemmon were alive now in 20, he called you for advice if you would play Jack Lemmon as Wolverine. I don't think so. I never would ask him to be that type of character, but you know. Well, been streaming for a while. I think I should probably go ahead and call it a night. I mean, more welcome to stuff in the back room, but yeah, for the people that stopped by, like Nate and Acres of Movies, yeah, thank you for stopping by. I know that Zero Cool stopped by, and Gary, never seen him before, but thank you for popping in. Well, not popping in, but because you stayed a pretty good while. But yeah. And Acres, hope everything goes well for you if you're in California. Hopefully you'll find your state can be saved and keep those awful looters out, and yeah. There you go. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a night, and Trenchy, Johns, thanks for stopping by, and we'll definitely see y'all later. Have a good night, y'all.
Bye, guys.